got the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on? We live from the boxing section. God damn it. Another one like the other one, same super heated, man. We back again to talk about this boxing talk, man. Yo, tomorrow it's going down. Most definitely going down. We got Zota Ramirez taking on Bivol, which is set to be a great fight at the 175-pound division. Also, David Morrell is in a tough fight with a tough opponent. We shall see what it's going to be. All right? So, I'm looking forward to that, man. So, the Zota fight is really early during the day. I'm trying to see what time the fight in seconds gonna be over because I might have to work. So shout out to my boy Box Talk, shout out to Lalo, shout out to my boy Lukey Luke, man. They'll be out there. Dwayne Styles, salute to you, my brother. Box Talk 101, salute to you. R West, salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you for sliding through. But yeah, man, we back, man. Let me see what Box talking. Let me see. Steph, what's up, bro? What's going down? Speaking of the devil.
Man, I love that Chappelle cameo right there.
What's going on?
Not much. Kind of surprised. I feel like it's been like well over a month since she went live on a Friday.
Man, yo. Yeah, it's been a minute. Hey, I don't know if we're gonna let this guy in, man, because I don't like his background. I think he's trying to start some shit with you, Steph. That's what I think he's trying to do. But without further ado.
Hey, Mr. Winnick.
It's the weekend, Budnick. I don't know you. You do not exist.
Hey, man, why you hating on the background, bro?
Damn.
They got me, man. They got me, you guys. They got me too. They gave me an offer I couldn't refuse, and together we're taking over the game, man.
That's it. We got one more person that's very special, near and dear to the channel.
I'm telling you right now, hide your grandma, hide your aunt, hide your mama, hide your cousin. Hey. You know what I'm saying? Your stepmama's favorite.
No, you want him? Ooh, I like him. I don't have any panties on.
What's up, DJ?
Man, what's going on? Happy Friday. Well, shit, now it's Saturday. What's going on with everybody?
No, it's still Friday, motherfucker.
Well, yeah, it's still Friday out there on the left coast, but you know.
Man, what's going
How you
down,
doing,
man?
D?
How you feeling?
What's going on, gentlemen? No, man, I mean, you know, it's gonna be a great day today. Messed around, went out to eat with the fam and went to sleep early. So here I am. Wake up to a lot of alerts. The number one team in the state got upset in the first round of the playoffs, man. I was like, damn, that's crazy. But they were defending state champions too, undefeated, had like a 20-something game win streak, and they lost in the first round of the playoffs. That's what was happening today. But man, I get Zordo Billable today. I get Georgia, Tennessee today. I get Alabama, LSU today.
Georgia.
I get David Morrell. And I don't know nothing about the guy he's fighting. Apparently, he's a little badass, man. So I'm gonna have to do some film study. My Eagles are still undefeated. Got a little shaky at times last night, but you know it's all good though.
Hey DJ,
yeah, I seen that, DJ.
His trainers are friends of the program.
Who is training?
Who's this?
Big Flicking Coach K's is trainers.
Who's
Kevin Cunningham?
No, Coach K.
Who the fuck is Coach K?
K Corona?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, hey man, listen, I gotta
make sure looking
so
ass.
Steph, you know about this hospital, and of course Boss Talk, you know about this hospital. My wife just got a job at Kaiser. Shout out to her. She worked her ass off in school to get that fucking job.
Beautiful.
So Kyle Davis is one step away from being a stay-at-home dad. So shout out to her, goddammit. I can be a YouTuber. I can live off of her and work at the club at nights and still walk my kids to school and pick them up from school and all the shit. So one step closer, goddammit. You know what I mean?
My wife
one step
quit her
closer. Shout
job
out to
so
her,
bad, man. It's like, but baby, you can't. You make more than me.
Man, I can't wait for that day to come.
She's a nurse, huh?
She's working towards it. Yeah, she about to go back to school in a little bit. And like I said, I'm about to pay without look, speaking of the devil, and she shall appear. Come here, girl. I was just talking about you, Applehead. Come here. Come on over. Yeah, they can hear you. Hey.
Congratulations.
Thank you, ma'am.
Congratulations, Ms.
Beautiful.
Everybody saying congratulations. I got you.
I'm tired. I gotta get ready for this health fair tomorrow.
All right, y'all heard that, goddammit.
Nah, I didn't hear
this
it,
motherfucker. Yeah, hey, one step closer to being stay-at-home dad, goddammit. I can't wait. I can't fucking wait.
Man, I'll be bored out of my mind. I couldn't do it.
I gotta look at it. Yeah, I can't wait. Man, I'm telling you, I can't wait to sit on the couch and scratch my nuts all day. God damn it!
Hey, look. Her dinner better be ready, and her bath water better be warm. You hear me?
Now you know good and goddamn well.
It's gonna be late every time.
Them dishes better be clean. All that.
Our West, baby.
Hey, what I say? Shout out to my mother-in-law, man. She's a great woman that can do all those things. But Box Talk, man, they trying to get me to come to work tomorrow, bro. Fuck is wrong with these people? But my car ain't gonna make it. My car ain't gonna make it, big dog. I'm not gonna lie.
What's up with that whip? What's up with your whip?
My brakes, man. I'm fucking lazy.
The rotors and brakes.
Yeah, my shit's
that's about. What was that, about 4 or 5?
Huh?
I said, what is that, about 400 or 500? Brand new rotors and brakes, all that kind of good stuff.
Yeah, I'm about to crash that. I'm about to crash that car, dude. Fuck that.
Word.
Shit, I'm waiting on my 91 Acura to come out though after shop. That's what I'm waiting on.
So, like, did we ever find out like the official date for the if they've officially released an official date for the Navarrete and Valdez?
Oh, okay, no, not yet.
Yeah,
I thought you was talking about I thought you were talking about David Benavidez and Caleb Plant. I was going to say, now you know.
Oh man, you know how I feel about that fight. I've been telling y'all for months. That's the fight I want to see.
Listen,
nice.
It's gonna be a different fight, man, and I want to see how different it's gonna be now that Breadman is in Caleb Plant's corner. I want to see.
Man, it's gonna be the same thing, man. One way fucking traffic.
Shit, I don't know, brother. I don't know.
Traffic.
I don't know. He a different beast now, bro. Like when
you might hit a couple you might hit a couple potholes in one-way traffic, but it's gonna be one-way traffic. Man, David Benavidez gonna beat the shit out of Caleb Plant, man.
Hey, listen. This is what I'm gonna say though. If he had a better trainer when he fought Canelo Alvarez, he would have been in better shape. Let's say that for sure.
That doesn't help.
Yes, come on, man.
That doesn't help him against David Benavidez.
Hold on. Did he have that same trainer when he beat the shit out of Caleb Truax and started getting tired around 7, 8? Well, not 7, but around, I think it was like around 8 or 9. You can see him taking deep breaths, and he beat the shit out of Caleb Truax. So did he have the same trainer then? I understand the talent level is substantially different.
Listen, I was never high on his trainer, bro.
Okay.
I knew he wasn't like I knew he that dude. I told y'all. As soon as he got Bredman, what did I say? He's gonna be a way better fighter. That's what I said.
And he is.
That's what I said.
He is, but I don't think that. I mean, you can't fight David for him. David's the real deal, man, and I'm glad he's going to prove it against Caleb Plant.
But Caleb Plant ain't no slouch.
But he's going to prove it against Caleb.
No.
He's going to prove it.
Ain't no slouch. He's going to have his moments in the fight. It's going but at the end of the day, David is going to beat the shit out of Caleb Plant, man.
Yeah, no doubt, bro. No doubt. I can't wait for it too. I cannot wait for it.
And I like Caleb Plant.
I like Caleb too.
I'm not disrespectful like Max is saying he's a C-class fighter. No, I believe Caleb Plant actually has skills. It's just that I believe David Benavidez has better skills. That's all.
I think he's got a C-class resume, but he's a B- fighter. I think that's what I think. He's a nice fighter, man. But David Benavidez is no joke.
David Benavidez ain't blocking shit. Like, straight walk down, baby.
Yeah, straight walk down.
You need to get with this shit and get ran over. That's all it is.
Hey, and David Benavidez, man, who is his stylist, man, he's got good style. You know, he's got good style. Whoever's his stylist is, for sure. Old boy be turning him out.
You talking about his drill? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but like, you know, he be wearing like some good shit. You know, he a big guy, so you know what he doing. But I agree, DJ. Yeah, he gonna go in there and beat down Caleb, man.
Like I said, I think some of the rounds will be close, but at the end of the day, like Caleb Plant gonna definitely be fucking lumped up. Somebody gonna get fucking cut. Like, now
remember that.
He could very well catch David Benavidez with some hot shit.
Yeah. In fact, DJ, I wouldn't even be surprised if he were to knock down David, or like David coming in and he catch him. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. But David's only going to get up and turn it up a notch, man. And like you say, beat the shit out of that guy, bro. Like, it's going to be a bloodbath, no doubt. And speaking of, do you remember that video way back when? I forget what gym they were. They were whoever gym they were at. Caleb slapped, I think, David's brother.
Yeah, he slapped Jose.
Yeah, and then it got crazy, man. So yeah, bro, this is some good blood, man. Who is that? Caleb's always slapping people, bro, with the left hand, that open hand.
Yeah, that's like the most disrespectful shit.
Yeah, that's a straight challenge. So like David coming after you, bro. Like, watch out.
What Charlie Murphy said in that skit back in the day, he was like, you don't slap a man. And even when slapping was fashionable, you had to have a knife fight after that. Somebody had to go.
Yeah.
Challenge you to a dude. Whap.
Yo, rest in peace, Charlie. We love you, brother. We miss you.
Yes,
absolutely. With the father now, but we miss you, brother. Speaking of Charlie, yo, my favorite skit probably all time was it was the player haters episode, but it's when they go back in time and he's like reach for the sky, honky, and he's like, this is a pistol. What did he say though? He was like, it goes,
I think I remember.
No. He goes, we came back to call you on your cracker. Shit. Hell yeah, that's my favorite one, bro. That's my favorite one.
Boss, what you got? What you got in that background right there? Is that
We Are the?
Is that BLK Prime?
They signed me, bro. They gave me an offer I couldn't refuse. They got me, man. They got me.
Congratulations.
I secured the bag.
I say, yeah.
They said,
if you're not fucking with me, congratulations.
No, I'm fucking with you.
Okay.
I'm just fucking around.
I got you.
I wish, man. I wish I would have gotten a call where they were like, hey, we heard you got into some legal trouble. We're going to help you out. We're going to get you out of this little sticky situation you're in. I'd be like, great, sign me up.
Right. I hope that works out for you, man.
Yeah, it ain't looking too good, but whatever. We're still here for now.
Damn, man.
Optimist, man.
President.
Optimist.
Yep. Anyways, David gonna beat Caleb Plant's ass, and hopefully, somehow I get to watch it from jail because that fight's gonna be great. And all it's gonna do is prove that David Benavidez been the guy this whole time, or that Caleb was never really that dude.
Or, which I don't think it'll happen. Or we might fuck around and find out that he ain't the Mexican monster.
You know what though? You know what's funny, DJ, is he doesn't have to be, bro. He doesn't have to be Caleb Plant. Because Caleb Plant's not that guy, man.
So what you saying is, let me see, who can I compare Caleb Plant to?
You can compare him to. Who can you compare him to? You remember Julius Ndongo? No, wait, never mind, because he had 2 belts.
I say Caleb Plant had a belt.
A belt.
Mm-hmm.
Julius Ndongo, in that scenario, Julius Ndongo has a better, what do you call it? Accolades.
Did anybody see the weigh-in today? How'd everybody look?
I did not.
I watched
actually.
the Showtime ones, yeah.
I ain't seen them. I didn't get any alerts for Showtime today.
Yeah, just because one of my boys fighting on that card.
Okay.
On Showtime?
Yeah, he got
They fighting in Minnesota?
Yeah, they're fighting in Minnesota.
I figured.
Yeah, they offered me to go out there. I was like, nah, bro, this hella last minute.
Yeah, I got you. It's Minnesota in November.
Yeah, man. Like, if I would have planned better, then I wouldn't have, I would have planned for my kids to not be with me tomorrow. But fucking, and then I would have went because I want to go obviously support my friend. And then I think the main event is dope too. But
yeah,
fucking, it was only because Rolly called me last minute. He's like, hey, you want to go to Minnesota? I was like, nah, bro. I was like, I can't do that right now. He's all, nah, I'll pay for everything. Don't worry about nothing. I'll pay for your flight. I'll pay for everything. Just come with me because I don't got nobody to go with me. I'm like, bro, I can't, man. I even looked at flights. I was like, that's just like $500. He's all, I got you, bro. He's all, don't even trip. He's all, you want to go or what? I was like, nah, man, I can't. I got my kids.
There you go, Dad. Be a father. Yo, DJ, I'm looking at that skit right now. He said, we are the time haters. And we came back to call you on your cracker. And then Charlie Murphy, oh yeah, he whipped the whip and he goes, enough. And he goes, watch your mouth there, white boy, if I stick these gators up your ass and show you inside some style. Oh my gosh. Dave Chappelle, bro.
Chappelle's a fucking legend, man.
Legend. Straight legend.
Hey, Ghost, hopefully I can link up with you tomorrow, though, bro.
See. Who you got winning the fights tomorrow?
That's probably the best inside joke of all time, for real.
Not only some people know what it is.
I've been trying to guess it.
You know what my attorney said to me, bro? It was kind of funny. we're sitting there, we're talking because we're going over what they offered me or whatever, right? And he goes, he shows me like one of the videos that they got on evidence, right? And I was like, you can't prove that that's me. It's just a fucking hand, and I don't got hand tattoos or nothing, right? And then I was like, if that's the only video they have, then that shit's down the drain. They can't prove that that's me, you know? If they got other videos, that's a different story. But if that's the only video they have, then they don't got shit. And then he says, yeah, he's all, I'm going to ask if they got any more. But he's all, yeah, man, between you and me, those fucking switches are dope as fuck.
What?
My attorney. He's all, dude, those switches are hella sick. I was like, yeah, they're fun.
Yeah.
You see what tat is that, Freddie B? What kind of tat is that?
What one? This one?
What you got, man?
It's an Aztec god, and then this is an Aztec dog. I don't know.
Nice. I can see it. Yeah.
And then this one is another.
Just like a Mexican, huh?
Yeah, man. I mean, I could have got like the Virgin Mary and shit, but I ain't religious, so fuck all that, you know.
No, Aztec art is fucking dope, man.
Yeah, I'm proud of my roots, man. I'm proud of my my culture. So.
Yeah, I think there's a skunk outside my fucking house. What the fuck? El Azteca.
I gotta get fucking 3 more faces on my fucking body, and then I'm gonna
get what?
Logo.
Wait till I get out, bro. I'm gonna be all inked up because I'm too pale, bro. I don't like this light skin shit.
What'd you say, DJ?
I'm saying you're not going to jail. Stop saying that,
bro. Yes, I am. It's like it's a done deal, bro.
Bro, chill, man. With that bad juju, man. Listen,
you took a plea?
Listen. No, I didn't take it yet, bro. But what they're offering me, I'm like, I ain't getting away without jail time.
But I'm saying, but you didn't do nothing, right?
I mean, they got some shit, bro. So I can only fight so much of it, you know.
How long?
Well, I barely started talking to my attorney today about like because the DA was in a trial, so it took him a while.
Oh gosh, those fuckers.
Come on, what do you say? What'd you say?
Nothing.
Either he talking about your situation or the skunk in his backyard.
Oh, yeah. But, the first deal they came at me with, which is, I mean, what we got on the table right now is 7 years, 4 months.
Oh shit!
So
fuck out of here.
Yeah. So
7
I'm like,
years. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but it's local. It's like I wouldn't go to state prison, so it's local. So I do like halftime. So I don't know, what is that? A little under 4 years.
County jail, that word.
What's up?
I don't know how it is there, but you rather here where I'm at, you rather go to prison than go to county jail.
No, because if I go to prison, I got to do the full time.
Okay.
Yeah. So if I do, fuck, bro, what didn't they charge me? Well, I got like 9 felonies.
Oh man.
Non-violent?
Yeah, non-violent. It's non-violent, and I don't have a history or nothing like that. So
they hit you with 9 off the first offense?
Yeah.
It's California, man.
Yeah, it's fucking California, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, they don't fuck around. Fucking hippies.
Communist California is what I call it.
Interesting.
The liberal fucks.
Right when
you
we
quarter
met.
pointed, or you got your own joint.
Damn, G.
Don't cry, man. Don't cry.
No, he's talking to somebody.
I can't blame you if you want.
What's up? My bad, my
cry,
kid.
Man. Like,
oh, I ain't worried about it, bro. It's fucking ain't my first rodeo.
I can't blame you if you wanna leave.
That's crazy, brother.
That's
crazy.
Yeah.
Because you got to be out when we go to this Valdez and that. Kyle, I'm telling you, bro, they make that shit within the first quarter of the next year, bro. I'm going.
Listen, I told you I'm going mariachi suit and my boots, nigga, and my cowboy hat, nigga.
I'm not going nowhere with you dressed like that.
Shit. And then I'm gonna start the channel.
We not taking no pictures together. None of this shit.
Bro, come on. Wait, DJ.
Hey,
I know you've been to that Florida, Alabama line, Georgia line. Ain't nothing but country brothers out there, man. Cowboy boots, cowboy hats.
Yeah. That, the boots and hats is fine. It's fine. He talking about coming full mariachi suit and shit, coming dressed like a fucking bull.
Oh, he did say that. Yeah, he did say that.
Hey, listen,
you're not going nowhere with me dressed like a fucking bullfighter, bro.
Hey, and I'm gonna do what I did at the Tiffany Lopez fight. I'm gonna start the chant of Mexico. Mexico, Mexico.
Which, by the way, I want to go to one. I've been telling people this shit since high school. I want to go to a fucking bullfight. I don't know why. It's on the bucket list. I want to go to a fucking bullfight.
It's an overrated experience.
Mexico or Spain will do for me.
I haven't been to one in.
Are you talking about the one when they chase niggas down the street? Years. Or are you talking about like in the dirt?
In the dirt.
You talking about when they chase niggas down the street or what?
That's the running of the bulls. Fuck no, I'm not doing that. No, never. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm talking about an actual bullfight where they, ole and kill the bull and shit afterwards. I want to go to a fucking bullfight.
That's fucked up.
What?
Killing animals, man. That's fucked up.
Ooh, don't come to the South, then, buddy.
Damn, yeah, I was gonna say, man, you don't want to hang out
here. Rednecks down here, boy. I'm telling you, they
Ghost got some fucking nerve.
Huh?
Damn,
I said, Ghost got some fucking nerve.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? I ain't never hurt nobody, man. I'm a peaceful man.
Damn.
Right. Very peaceful.
I am.
You hear that, people? Very peaceful.
I am a peaceful man.
Mm-hmm.
That mean you will. Hey, what he say? Because you will get clapped.
Because what?
You never seen that? When that video when it was like they robbing people right here. He said that's why I keep that thing on me, so you will get clapped. That shit was hell. That's one of the best videos ever. I gotta go find that shit right here.
Or Pimp C, keep your pistol, fuck a fight. I was gonna say, well, box out and. Damn, man, I'm a conservationist, bro. I help conserve the land and keep the habitat going and taking out a bird or two. And yeah, I think you could deal with that.
Man, hunting season is upon us. I think bow season has already started.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta change my background.
I know the guys I work with, man. Oh,
man, come on, Box Talk. Damn.
Come on, man. We gotta get used to it. Because if they let me somehow make calls or video calls or something, this is what it's gonna be, man.
Stop this shit, man.
Oof. Straight up, brother.
Y'all take shit. You got a sense of humor.
Y'all take shit too serious, man. Yeah, relax.
No, you're right. You're right, man. But
listen, man.
Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. You see, I can't speak for Kyle or DJ, but dude, I've been locked up, and never again.
I said the same thing.
No, what I'm trying to say is I wouldn't wish that on anybody, man. That's a tough situation, man.
Box Talk. This your new drop from now on.
It concerns me a little bit, you know what I mean? But I pack that thing too. So he come around this way, you will get caught.
That's hilarious. But you know what? What was I gonna say? You know what? Max would like it in there. I know he knows what it's like in there, but it's more racial in there than out here. So.
Oh yeah, it is.
Hey, Box Talk. And your face will be on that video too, by the way.
So he will get clapped.
I packed that thing too. So you come around here, you will get clapped.
Yeah, I mean that's cool out here. That's cool out here, bro. But once I'm in there, getting clapped means something completely different. So
oh, Jesus Christ. You know what, man? We got a very special word from our sponsors, man.
None of you motherfuckers don't care enough about a brother to even just see what's going on in a nigga life. Sometimes a nigga need a hug or something, you know what I'm saying?
That shit's hilarious.
That's what
need a hug or something.
That's one of my favorites, man. I'm telling you. That and leave that dope alone, man. I can't get.
Yeah, that's my favorite one. That's my favorite one. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, man. This one right here is hilarious to me, though.
Okay, cool. Bro, I was in the middle of a sentence, boy.
Fucking hate that one. Ugh. Real
Yeah,
fast,
I don't
though.
get Kanye, man. He's weird.
Bro, this
Yeah,
shit's
he's kinda-
hilarious. Look,
yeah, he's
look how
weird.
Bro, hey, bro, I ain't finished. I ain't finished my sentence.
Nothing
I didn't
you're
finish
nothing
my
you're
brilliant
saying has
idea.
anything to do
Hey,
with.
boy.
Yeah, let's just stick with the
Yeah,
Jada
like,
Kiss one. Let's just stick with Jada. That's
the
classic.
fact that you could say that like he was off his meds right there is like just it's beyond me, man. It's beyond.
Regret.
Hey, boy.
Don't call
hey,
me
boy.
boy.
Don't finish. I told you. Oh, don't treat me like a boy then. I'm going to finish my sentence of my idea.
I don't even know why they brought him on the show. They had no reason to bring that guy on the show. What the fuck?
I don't even know what show that is. I'm gonna keep it real. I ain't keeping up with none of that shit.
They was asking about some anti-Semitic stuff, and I still don't know exactly what he said.
I still don't know what the fuck that means.
Man, it's 2 words. It's like a 2-word definition of that shit. But I'm trying to figure out exactly what he said. That was like, yo.
Maybe that's what I'll do. When they get me into classification, they're like, hey, you want to run with the Northers? You want to run with the Southerners? You want to run with the blacks? Who you running with? I'm going to be like, let me run with the anti-Semitic or whatever. Let me, where they at?
Damn.
Oh, that's them the woods, man.
Bro, that's
is that what that is?
Yeah, that's the Aryan race right
Oh,
there.
never mind. Then I won't hang out with them.
Fuck. Oh, God.
No, not necessarily, because the Woods don't like them either.
That's all we said there.
Fuck, man. No shit. This is already giving me anxiety, man. Just I can think back to those times. Fuck.
What, you used to hang out with the anti-Semitics?
No, just fucking jail. Ugh.
Oh, it
Been
ain't
too
that
many
bad,
times.
bro.
Been too many times. Been housed. Fuck that.
What you had going on back in your day, Steph? What the hell you been doing, man?
I know. What was the Steph before the mustache like? We want to know.
A fucking petty ass nigga, man. Fucking just a hard headed one, man.
Oh, you was a low level thief, huh?
I sure was.
You was a low life criminal, huh?
I sure was. You got it.
Oh, you had glue on your fingers? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I was a thief.
Okay.
Fucking, I knew it. He's like a petty thief.
Hey, y'all ever seen that movie American History X?
Yep.
You said I knew it. Fuck you.
You remember the dude he's doing laundry with? The dude that when he tells the story how he got locked up, he said he dropped the TV on the police's foot or whatever.
Yeah.
That's what I picture Steph doing.
Oh my gosh. Pretty close. Pretty similar, man.
They got you on assault.
Pretty close, man. Pretty close. I almost did. I remember this one time I was doing community service. It was a part of like my probation.
For stealing shoestrings.
It was for my probation. Close. Very close.
Oh, we got a special guest, Steph.
My milk of magnesia. Oh. After the devil made you, he broke the mold. Well, maybe you and I could make a little jungle fever.
You said broke the moon.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, Cash?
I'm good.
Welcome in, sir.
You know,
Welcome in.
I hear y'all on here. Y'all are trading y'all's jail stories or war
Something like
stories.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trying to keep it.
Yeah,
PG-13.
Steph was.
Well, yeah.
What was I saying though? I think I came close to assaulting this old fart fucking Mexican dude. I was on probation doing community service, and anywho, like this guy was a fucking lieutenant asshole, and he didn't want to he never let me eat lunch or do anything. He was just always hassling me and making sure I'm doing what I need to do.
Oh,
Anywho,
super cop.
Yeah, I texted my then girlfriend to bring me some lunch, and she did. And I went out to the car and got my food, whatever, and I'm sitting there eating and chomping down. All of a sudden, I get this knock on the window. I look over, and this guy's yelling, and I get out of the car, and he's like, "You can go ahead and just go." And I was like, "What you mean, man?" He was like, "I already called your fucking officer. You can go," and blah blah blah. And I was like, "You did what?" And he goes, "I called your officer," and I got in his face and did the whole bump the chest, whatever, and he got really freaked out by that, and he kind of fell to he kind of just fell backwards. He was like, "You assaulted me, you assaulted me." I was like, "Man, I didn't assault your fat ass, man." And he was like, "Rah," and I'm like, "Ah," and I'm like, "Fuck you, dog," whatever. So I get in there. My girlfriend takes into the PO, or whatever, and the guy's like, "Yeah, he let me know what happened, man." And then, what do you know? It was like it was my last week with that guy, and the officer's like, he's like, "Yeah, man, it's your last week, man." He goes, "You know what, man? Like, I've been hearing good things about you, so I'm gonna let you go." And like, I'm getting real happy. And then he's like, "But," he's like, "But I gotta drug test you, man." And like, as soon as he did that, man, my fucking boner went down and shit. I was like, man, I got cloudy piss, man. And he was like, before I could even say another word, man, he already had the handcuffs on me, man. And I was just like, dog. God. So that last week of probation, I was in jail for 2 weeks after that.
Wow.
Damn, that's
I
crazy.
remember like, I was like, dog, I was like, at least let my girlfriend's outside waiting on me. She's all excited, like thinking I'm about to be freedom. And I remember calling her, and I was like, call my mom, call my dad. Like, she calls her parents and shit. And I'm just like, yeah. And then, like, here you know, got locked up. And that was in a Santa Barbara jail, dog. That was in Santa Barbara. And I remember, like, the 805 gang was in that hoe, man. That was fucking weird. Well, what do you know? My only friend was Mexican. What do you know?
Hold on. What up to the panel?
What up, BC?
What up?
Hold on. Hey, Steph, unmute, baby. Tell me what you did.
He was at the local Rite Aid stealing shoestrings.
Hey, he was out here stealing copper.
Stole some Tylenol.
Oh, no.
Had a headache.
Even better. Me and my fraternity brothers
Those in Arizona
of UC Santa Barbara.
You were stealing catalytic converters.
Close.
Crackhead.
We were dude. We had a bicycle like ring going, bro. We stole every bike, bro. Like we were fucking making man. We were stealing, dog. You know how many fucking bikes?
So are you trying to start a bike shop?
Nah, man, we're flipping road bikes. We're fucking taking everybody's shit. We're taking bikes from the swim team.
He needs to leave that dope alone.
Leave that dope alone. Hey, this is your karma, man.
See, this is why we can't talk about this shit.
You know what? Hold on.
Leave that dope alone.
This is my show. I do what the hell I want on my show.
Hey, who put you up to this shit? Huh?
That's pathetic. Who put you up to this? Who put you up?
Kyle, don't do that.
You were stealing bicycles, my boy?
That hurts my feelings, man.
You was out here stealing bicycles, man.
Hey,
that shit because he coked up all the motherfucking time.
That paid for tuition.
Damn.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You need to leave that dope alone.
He
need to leave that dope alone.
That paid for hella acid. That paid for my girl shit. That paid for everything, bro.
I didn't know the bicycle industry paid that well.
Oh yeah, man. Well, we're selling to students. We're in fact, dog, we were steal someone's bike and then resell it to them. Oh my God.
Wow.
Like straight up, bro. We had the ring going. It was nuts, man. It was nuts.
You know what?
And then you know what happened?
Oh, DJ.
Bro,
DJ.
someone.
DJ, we got him. We finally got his ass. DJ.
Now, you got me now. You figured me out. You fucking income fucking poop. You figured me out. You got me red-handed. You got me red-handed.
Red-handed. Bro, and the way, and then you.
What's up, Hero? I see you out there, man. What's up?
The way we got caught was fucked up. That was fucked up. It was spring quarter of 2009, and this is going to the summer, so everyone's all hot. In fact, Santa Barbara was on fire. I think it was like the Just Jita fires or whatever. That shit was burning the fuck up. Like they canceled school and everything, man. And I remember it was me and like two of my homeboys, two of my fraternity brothers, and like they had chopped their shit. We had the bike locks. You chopped their shit. I'm on the lookout. Then finally, it's my turn. Literally, I'm in mid chop. Lights flash on me, and there's 3 cop cars, dog. I was like, what the fuck is this? But, oh, man. And then you know who bailed us out that night? Like fucking the house dad, because he was a lawyer downtown Santa Barbara, man. That shit was crazy. And man, it just got worse because like I just never gave a fuck. I never showed up to court, never showed up to shit up until that moment when I got on probation and whatnot. And then it got hairier after that. And then later on,
I got arrested, man. I fucking around and had an FTA.
So did you finish school, Steph?
No, I'm a college dropout. Spent wasted. No, more than that. No, me and my then girlfriend at the time were just crazy, bro. I remember when I came home, my dad didn't speak to me for like almost 6 months, bro. He was so pissed.
You got a new you have a new intro from now on, bro.
He kept for like 3 months. He'd just be like, he'd look at me and be like, $60,000. That's all he would say, bro. $60,000.
You got a new intro though, Steph.
No, man, I love my intro.
Bass Reeves, listen, Bass Reeves and Black Gallagher have been retired from the podcast.
No, you can't do that.
You are now known as Steph Grizzly.
Oh. No, you can't do that to me because like T Grizzly, he's not even allowed in all 50 states. He can only go to Atlanta.
Because he was doing.
I can go.
He was in college stealing. Listen, he was in college stealing. You was in college stealing. So y'all birds of a feather flock together. Y'all both got caught your first day out. You know what I'm saying?
Cut around, Kyle.
Bro. T Grizzly. That is crazy.
Yeah.
That is fucking crazy.
Oh my god.
Damn.
So we just gonna call you. We just gonna call you.
No, don't. That's gonna hurt my feelings. Don't
Steph Grizzly, bro. You gotta own that shit, bro.
I should have told you. See, man, me and my bitch. Gosh, man.
Don't worry about it, man. Listen, man. So damn, everybody.
Wait.
But Kyle Davis, this is crazy, man. I feel.
Don't tell Mex.
I feel accomplished. Oh, he gonna see the playback. He already listened.
Nah, don't tell Mex. That's all I got. That's all I ask you.
You already know.
It's too late. You done put it out there now.
Hey, listen.
Fuck, man.
Hey, listen. You got 2 intros from now on.
Now,
this is how you come in.
You got me now. Oh, you figured me out. You fucking income fucking poop. You figured me out. You got me red-handed. You got me red-handed.
See, that fits because you got caught red-handed. That's why.
That's why that stop. Put Bass back. No, you gotta put Bass back on there. You gotta put Bass.
Bass, you never stole no.
Gallagher. No, Gallagher.
Hey, Bass, you never stole no bikes, brother.
No, I didn't. In fact, I made that up. I'm a liar. I made that up.
Damn, you a liar and a thief?
Damn. Hey yo.
hey, listen. That's why you have survivor's remorse when it comes to that scooter.
Damn.
No. Terry, no. Terry gonna get
karma.
This work. Nah, fuck that. Terry gonna get this work.
Hey, I swear.
You got me now. Oh, you figured me out. You fucking income fucking poop. You figured me out. You got me red-handed. You got me red-handed.
Red-handed.
Hey, would a real Steph beat? Please stand up, goddammit.
Oh my gosh. His name is Bass.
I was wondering what happened with the scooter. I was gonna ask. Steph, you ain't gonna get that scooter, man.
No, he
listen. He gonna get this work.
Hey, listen. If he had a whole bike ring stealing bikes, he could steal that scooter back. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he waiting on.
Oh, man.
I'm a changed man, bro. Come on, give me back my Bass intro.
Man, I got a whole new game.
I'm a changed man. Come on, give me my Bass Reeves logo back and motto back. I need that. That's my guy.
Yeah, no.
Oh, stop, man.
Yeah.
You opened your show about bragging about being a stay-at-home dad. Give me back my fucking Bass Reeves fucking intro. Come on.
How is that, Cal?
Huh?
I said, how is that being a stay-at-home dad? You like it?
It's fucking great. If I had the money to stay at home, I would. Hey, listen, Steph, but how do you like your new intro?
I hate it. No, I'm a changed man. That was over 10 years ago.
Would you like your drop? Would you like your original Bass Reeves?
Yes, Bass Reeves and Gallagher. Please.
You gotta say please.
Please.
Please what? What? Please what?
God, you're so mean, bro.
Yeah, man. I was just sitting here watching the damn weigh-in for today. Both guys came in at 79 kilos, which is what 175? Yeah, this one I think it's 175 on the nose, and Zordo didn't look sunk down at all.
Hell yeah.
He ain't had no problem with the weight.
Hey, yo, he looks all smoke.
Hey, DJ.
What's up?
Fuck that got to do with me.
Hey, man. I got a drop for your motherfucking ass. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, sweetheart.
I got something for your ass. Don't worry about it.
Oh shit. God,
I have to call you on that cracker. Kevin, man, what's going on, brother?
Hey, hey, Steph, you know I'm gonna have a better drop though. I'm gonna find.
I know. I want my Gallagher.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna find on the news where somebody was stealing bikes and they were.
No. God, I should have told you that, man.
That's funny.
Yeah, you fucked up when you told us.
Oh, text. I can't read that shit.
Shit.
The truth has already set me free, but you can always
Yeah,
count on
it was
friends.
years ago. You know what I'm saying?
You can count on your friends to make fun of you.
Cocaine may or may not have been involved, but it's all good though. Man.
Shit, because he coked up all the motherfucking time.
Yeah, cocaine.
What's up, Detroit, man? Talk to me, man. What's
Hey,
going
DJ,
on?
you set that up, DJ. You must know I had that in the champ ready to go.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Hey, listen, when you told your dad you dropped out of college, I know exactly what he said.
What did he say?
You need to leave that dope alone.
You haven't said
He need to leave that dope alone.
Oh man, that's fucked up, bro.
Yo, man, y'all.
Yeah, that is funny.
Yo, the first time like he ever caught me high, he was like, this guy was like, he told me he was like, my dad calls me Stefan, my mom calls me Stefan, and he's like Stefan. Like, come on, I came on downstairs and I was like, "What's up, man?" He was like, he looked at me and like he had this smirk on his face.
Wait, that's your full name, Stefan?
Yeah, that's my name, man.
Oh man. All right.
Yeah.
Stefan. Okay. Stefan.
All right.
Yeah. And
Oh shit.
And
Family man.
And he was like, "Are you loaded?" He was like, "Are you loaded? Are you loaded?" And I was like, "What?" I was like, "What are you talking about, man?" He was like, "Are you loaded?" I was like, "Dog, I don't know what you're talking about." And like he like looked at me and then he kind of got my face. He was like, "Your mother's been telling me you're smoking drugs and all this shit." And I was like, "What are you talking about?" But he was like, "Are you loaded?" I had never heard that at that point. And then like my brother was in town at the time too. And well, scratch that. Fast forward. I remember the first time he like found weed in my shit, dog. That shit was hilarious, man. My parents like burned it, right? And it started stinking, up the house. And he goes, "See? There's drugs on it." My mom was like, "Yeah, they sprayed it with Windex." It's like, I was like, "It's fucking hydro, bro." Fuck, man. Come on now.
Why didn't they just flush you down the toilet like the normal black parents would do?
So
My
I'm
parents
pretty
are
sure
scary.
all of us have that story. Like, what happened the first time your folks caught you doing dirt, whether it was drinking or smoking or whatever? How did they catch you, or what happened after they caught you?
Who going first?
I'll go first. Like, the first time my grandmama caught me smoking weed, right? Like, it wouldn't even the fact that she caught me high or nothing. Like, she was doing laundry and I forgot I had like a half a blunt in my pocket. So anytime somebody goes through the laundry, first, one of the first things they do is go through everybody's pockets. You find anything in there from pens,
change, all kind of shit.
change, all that shit, right? So she pulls the blunt out my pocket, right? Brings it in there. I'm sitting on the couch in the living room. She brings it in there, sets it down in front of me. Didn't say a word. She just sat there and looked at me for a second. Give me your keys. You ain't gonna be driving high. Just give me your keys. But just give me your keys. Don't worry about it. She's like, cause you're too big for me to be whooping you. Just give me your keys. I know what'll kill you. Man, I didn't get my keys back for like 3 months, man.
Damn.
Well, at least you had keys, nigga.
Man. Yeah. No, I didn't.
How old was you then?
Huh? I was about 16, 17, yeah.
Yeah, 16, yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You know how hard it is to sit at home on a Saturday night, not during football season, and your girlfriend at the time wants you to come. Man, my mama and my dad and my stepmom just went to Louisiana, and what, for real?
Ain't no buses? There weren't no buses down there?
Nigga, I'd have walked.
City buses, man. What make you think we got city buses?
Oh,
no,
you
son,
live in a small town, or what? You live in a small town?
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
man. It was like, oh man, can you come pick me up?
Damn.
I ain't got no gas. I got gas, man. I can't leave. My brother's gonna tell. What they gonna tell if I come over?
Right.
Oh man. So it was a couple times I was sick. Then there was parties I couldn't go to. I just had to hear about it Monday when I got back to school. Damn, she was there. Damn, she was looking how
you just didn't walk, man.
Yeah, fuck nigga, boy. I would have put my damn feet to work.
Nigga, I used to walk everywhere.
She did not. Well, I'm not gonna say she did. She didn't live in walking distance. I'll say that.
Man, I used to walk fucking miles, boy, when I was in high school. Man, I was a walking motherfucker.
Hey, listen,
Like,
that's probably why. That's
she
probably why I was
lived
so
on the other
goddamn
side of
skinny.
town, so I was not walking.
That's probably why I was so goddamn skinny, because I walked all over the goddamn place. Listen, bro, I was walking. Fuck that, nigga.
Man, for real. Walking everywhere or jumping on somebody pigs on their fucking bike or some shit. Give me a ride right down the street. Boy, I was going.
Yeah, nigga,
you call me now.
Yeah, hey, Steph, I'm looking for a drop for you right now, brother.
No, stop, please.
The fuck you still in boxes for? No,
I'm a fucking.
So what happened to y'all?
How did
y'all
BC,
get
I'm a
caught and what
changed
happened
man.
to y'all?
Go ahead, BC. Go ahead, BC, because you was born in the 1950s, so you don't know what it was like growing up in the 60s. So go ahead and let us know what that was like.
Smoking, y'all was smoking that dirt too. Shit.
He was smoking joints and shit.
You need to leave that dirt alone.
Man, my legs got miles.
He had that coconut pigtails. He had the S curl. He was in Detroit in the 60s. He had that.
Oh yeah.
Coconut.
Man, if you don't back the fuck up off me, boy.
He had that coconut thing now.
I was born in 76. I don't know none of the shit y'all talk about.
You need to leave that dope
Jesus.
alone.
You haven't. So
He need to leave that dope alone.
Yes,
You was
sir.
born. Wait a minute. You was born when?
76.
Yeah, you a lot older than me. It's not even close.
He old ass nigga.
Not even close. Damn, I didn't know you was that old, man.
Yeah, I don't feel it, but you know, it is what the fuck it is.
Yeah. But you know.
Yeah. Back to that bullshit Kyle was on, talking about a motherfucking S curl and shit.
BC, you're not that old shit, man.
You had them
Are you?
Grammys. You
Are you
was smoking
cracking
them
50?
Grammys back in the day.
Not cracking 50.
You was
Man,
smoking them
hey,
Grammys.
50 easing up. That motherfucker right around the corner.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shout out to King Israel.
Nah,
man.
he's
No King Israel.
That's what 46.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought he was 66.
Yeah, that ain't that old.
Come on, man.
Nah,
You
who
need to
you
leave
think
that
he is,
dope alone.
Pinto?
You need to leave that dope alone.
I thought he was. I thought he was a part of the disciples.
You know, Sento and OG Shelton the ones pushing 70.
No, they old
Damn,
as
for
shit.
real?
Nah. Cinto that
Them
old?
old as shit. Yeah, they old as a motherfucker. I thought he was
Cinto
one of
not
them
no
old ass.
fucking 70.
I thought he was one of them old ass niggas.
Damn,
Kyle.
dude. Damn, dudes, that's messed up. You had to go there, man. Man, I'm at work.
No, for real? Cinto can't be
Hey,
no
we
70.
appreciate we can be the entertainment for y'all on this glorious Saturday morning.
Right.
Cinto's over there on Mark Nash.
Hey, King Israel. That's because they were laughing at my dumb ass. You stole my drop.
Hey, don't worry about it, man. We've all stole bikes before. We just didn't.
No, we hadn't.
No, I didn't steal nothing.
Nah,
Everybody
don't put
on
that
here
jacket
does.
on, don't put that jacket on everybody.
Hey,
Nah, everybody ain't stole no bike.
DJ, I was a bike thief. I just didn't do it when I was in college.
Yeah, you got your ass beat. We the drug your ass.
Oh shit. Hey, listen, nigga, I did the same thing Steph did, nigga. I sold a nigga bike back for $20.
But I do like some kids stole my go-kart one time, right? Because I drove my go-kart down to the park. And I fucked around and it was one of them that didn't have keys in it. You just had to pull to start it, right? So I'm over there, you know, just fucking around at the park, shooting basketball, whatever. And I hear my shit crank up. So I take off running like, whoa, what the fuck? And they take off running, man. I chased them halfway through the neighborhood, bro. When they finally ran out of gas, like I had to go catch up with them because I couldn't go home without that. Like it ain't no going home. Like I don't know how it is everywhere else, but ain't no going home telling they so my go kart.
Yep.
No,
You can get
ain't
your
none of
ass
that, bro. I
whooped.
couldn't go home without that.
Yeah, fact.
So I had to go fight like 3 niggas for my shit back, man. And the police pulled up and pulled me off their ass. But it's all good though. But we got off in the ditch fighting.
Hey, what'd he say? It ain't go how they thought it was.
Man, I don't know how they thought it was gonna go, bro. Y'all just took off on my shit. Like, what's wrong with y'all? What's wrong with y'all, man?
Hey,
but
I'm
yeah,
gonna
I
tell
had to
you
go
this.
get that back, buddy.
I'm gonna tell you this. So let's let the oldest nigga on the panel tell us his story.
But real quick, BC. Kyle, I want my drop back. I want my hanky back.
Bro, I can't give it to you, bro. You got a new drop coming, man.
If you don't give it to him, he's just gonna steal it. You just give it to him, bro.
Oh, stop!
No,
I want my drop back. No,
Box talk. It's not a bike, bro. It's not a bike. He ain't gonna steal it. It's not a bike.
DJ, will you get my drop back? Fuck, man, my feelings are hurt.
Hey, say it again, bro. Just say it one more time.
I want my drop back.
What the fuck that got to do with me?
Shit. Hey, Sneak, what's up, bro? I'm telling you, boy. I'm trying to find one right now. In the bike ring.
All right, see, I ain't got no fucking stories like that, Kyle. I just tell you like this here, man. My brother, well, back in the city, they had a clique called the Swing Flins, and all these motherfuckers had Swing Stingrays done up to the max, and I wanted one. My brother had 10 years on me, and when I tell you these motherfuckers will pull up to the house, it might be 200-300 motherfuckers. They would take the front tire off. They would catwalk all around the city. So I whined and whined. It begged. I got one for Christmas. Now, I got a brand new blue and gray joint. And I swear, on the 5th of January, Mind you, it's still winter outside. My other cousin decides to take my shit and ride it up to the arcade. He goes in the arcade, somebody sees it, they yank it. Shit, that's what it was. Only time my shit ever got stole.
Dang cousin, huh?
Yeah.
Dang, man.
It's fucked
That
up.
reminds me of this one time I was out in the backyard with my cousin. He's like a little brother of mine. And they were playing baseball, bro. And fucking Rollins bat. And I hit, throwing the ball up and hitting it towards him. And then he had caught a few, so he's really excited. And I kept telling him, man, don't stand behind me. Don't stand behind me. And that final time, I threw the ball up and I swung and I hit, cracked. And I was just like, oh shit. And then like I looked over and the ball came back and hit the ground. I was like, oh shit, what the fuck did I hit? Turn around. This kid's on the ground rolling around, fucking blood gushing out top of his left eye. It looked like Tyson hit him in the face, bro. Fucking nuts, man.
The only
You
time I
killed him.
really thought I was going to jail as a kid was when I punched out the mayor's grandson. That shit was.
That's pretty funny. Now that's funny, and you should have went to jail for that.
Well, I mean.
Well, hold on, wait.
Coming.
What was the reason?
He called me a monkey.
Okay.
Yeah, we were like 12,
Definitely.
13. And and I forgot what the argument was about, but he called me a fucking monkey. And I wasn't big on racism back then, but I knew I wasn't no fucking monkey. So,
right.
Wow. Like I kind of felt bad afterwards because I busted shit open and it started leaking. My hand was broken at the time, so I hit him with the cast hand.
Damn.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So like his mama wanted to press charges, but his daddy was like, no. He said, what? Like, and my uncle was like, nah, don't act shocked. Where he get that from? Where he hear that from? These is kids. Like, where did he hear that? So they end up not pressing charges, man. But yeah, I was like 12, 13. They wanted to send, like his mama really wanted to send me up the road, bro.
That's crazy. Yeah.
I think the first time I got in trouble, I was like about that age. No, actually, no, I wasn't. I think I was like 10.
I went to juvie when I was like 12.
Hey, y'all really
Damn, you went in hella young. God damn.
Yeah.
Y'all really gonna love his new intro, bro. Cause I ain't even made it and I love it already.
No, when I got in trouble the first time when I was like 10, I didn't go to juvie because it wasn't like that big a deal. But some kids were across the street. I used to live in some apartment complex. Some kids were across the street. Across the street was like a 55 and over whatever place. So it was like hella quiet all the time. And I think like some old lady's grandkids were visiting or so. There's some kids I had never seen before, and they had squirt guns. And from across the street, bro, I don't know what type of squirt guns these were. These motherfuckers are badass. So they were squirting me from across the street, me and my cousin. I got hella mad. I ran over there, took one of their squirt guns, and started smacking them with it. Both of them. Started smacking them with their own squirt guns, and then they ran inside, and I guess grandma called the cops, and fucking cops came, and they didn't really say nothing. They just told me to keep my hands. I was like, bro, I was like fucking 10 years old. What were they gonna do? Arrest me?
Yeah. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah,
how the fuck you go to juvie when you're 12?
Breaking people's windows, car windows. Shit. Yeah, we used to like hide out and shit and wait on cars to actually or whatever, right, drive by, and we would throw like sticks and shit at them.
Damn.
Yeah, so
you were a menace.
Yeah, nigga, boy, I was fucking terrible. I was terrible.
I didn't do that till I was like 20.
Damn. Grown ass man, he throwing shit at.
No, I didn't do that. I would have go to Frisco, bro.
Yeah,
I had just gotten out. I didn't have shit to do. I'd go to Frisco, and I had one of those. I worked at Radio Shack at the time, so we get like all new like geeky tech.
Salute.
And I remember we had these fucking like glass breaker things. I don't know what it was that had just came out, and so I remember I bought one where I worked at. And I went to San Francisco and I just ran down one of the streets that was like hella cars parked. Started bashing everything in, and fucking that shit worked.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Hey,
Yeah, I was just being a dickhead, bro. I didn't figure it out till later. I was like, damn, that's fucked up, bro.
Yeah, I know. Like, dude, I feel so bad for all the shit that I had did to people when I was younger. I was like, man, I don't want no kids doing this shit to my shit, man.
I'd be so mad if somebody busted my shit, bro. I'd be so mad. I'm like, man, I can't afford to fix that right now.
Man, for real. Be
no,
pissed off.
Check it out. When you said that shit, Jungle Fever, you may remember, and this was some badass shit.
Yeah.
Like, me and the fellas, and I'm the youngest one. I'm about 7 or 8. We used to ride our bike up on the railroad tracks, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we go to the overpass on 7 Mile and grab them big ass rocks that was out there.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Come
That's
back
fucked up.
fuck their cars up. So look, this one day
He said it proudly too. Fuck their cars up.
Hell yeah. We was on bullshit. Because we up on the tracks. By the time you stop, we gone down to the next exit. And we get off. And we on the next block. So you got to spin the block. And you only get a split second if you see us. You going to see 3 or 4 kids flying off on the bikes. Right?
Man.
Okay, so y'all on some little hellions then, huh?
Man, for real.
Yeah.
Oh, we know you got a story, DJ. Go ahead.
Nah, man, I ain't throw rocks at cars and shit, man. You know, it was just, you know, I didn't always start fights, but I got into a lot of fights. And also, like, my grandma was a bus driver for like 30-some years, right? So whenever she got onto for driving buses for the school system. So whenever she got on the kids, like they wouldn't say nothing to her, so they'd always fucking try me and shit. So yeah, I got into a lot of fights because of that.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
What's good with y'all, man? Long time no see.
What's up, bro?
Bro, they fucked up the app, man. Now they got me. Now in order to crop shit out, I gotta fucking
You gotta pay for it.
I gotta pay for it, bro. What the fuck?
Yes.
That's bullshit.
I'm about to pay for it though, nigga, just for you though.
No. Stop. Stop, man.
Hey, what's up, pal?
You're hurt my feelings, man. It's not
What's
cool.
up with the player, man?
Hey, what's good with y'all, man? What y'all getting into?
Just talking shit.
Talking shit about how we were fucking some little assholes.
I'm pretty sure.
We were all just tiny little hellions, man.
Bro, I'm pretty sure y'all seen it already, but I just caught up on that Bill Haney and Pauly Malignaggi little thing they had going on. I watched that whole thing, bro. That shit was crazy.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
One of my guy Pittsburgh was telling me about that a couple of nights
Man, when y'all get a chance, go check that out, bro. Like them boys, Bill Haney trying to put $200K on the line. Pauly Malignaggi did a lot of stuttering, but I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I don't be agreeing with what Pauly be saying, but if you listen to what he was saying, they both was making a lot of sense. You understand what I'm saying? He was saying a lot of bullshit too, though, because you know how Pauly is. But he was saying a lot of shit that he was backtracking a lot. You feel what I'm saying? But his backtracking was making some sense. He should have been saying that shit at first, though.
Yeah, I didn't even hear nothing about that.
No, I caught half of it. Hey, Bill's so motherfucking smooth.
Man, Bill smooth as shit.
Hey, even when he mad, he go take a deep breath and lay that shit out. I said that. I already knew what was going on. I listened for about 10 or 15 minutes. I say, man, Bill finna get off in Pauly ass.
He got his ass so smooth. He had Pauly rethinking life. Like, nah, I can't. No. If I'm a millionaire and I got 100% faith in anybody, I'm betting the bag on him. Who the fuck who he is? If I got that much faith in you, I'm putting the bag on you. I'd have said, fuck your 200K. I bet $1 million.
Bud talk.
That's what I would have said. Bet $1 million.
What? Who said anything about that?
Bill Haney bet Pauly Malignaggi. He bet him. He told first the stipulations was Pauly Malignaggi said he think Devin not gonna take the fight. Then Bill said bet 100K we take the fight. And then Pauly backtracked and said no, bet 100K your son win the fight. And then Bill said nigga bet 100 we take the fight and bet 100 we beat his ass. And then Pauly start backtracking again. Well, that's just breaking even. That's just breaking even. Nah, it ain't breaking even. We go get your 100K for taking the fight and we go get your 100K for whooping his ass.
For whooping who? Who were they talking about?
Lomachenko.
Oh, hey, I like that fight for Devin.
Yeah, hey, that's when I stopped listening. When Paulie got the backtracking, I say, Bill
Oh
got it.
no, he ain't start moonwalking, did he?
Man, that nigga start moonwalking harder than Michael Jackson in 62.
Damn.
And I don't even think he was born yet.
Oh shit, that's funny,
Bro, I'm telling y'all, I think it was I can't remember exactly the platform because I be on everything, bro. Like I had to get on the point where I had to stop subscribing and just start, because my feed is just full of nothing but boxing and fighting and this side and that side. Man, when I seen that shit, it said Paulie versus Bill. Let me click on this. Let me see what's up. And he got on his ass about being racist. You feel what I'm saying? He was like, and Paulie backtracked on that too. He was like, no, that's not what I mean. I mean, the European fighters didn't start coming over here to the 90s, and the ones that's be in the divisions, they be great, bro. That's not what you said. It's not what you said.
Nah, you said Europeans was about to take over boxing. That's what you said.
That's what he said. Then he started backtracking, talking about, no, I'm saying the ones who come over here, they're dominant. Man, Bill was like, man, shut
like
that off.
who?
He hit him
Like
with the
who,
AB.
though?
Bill hit him with
Spencer.
that. Bill hit him with the AB. Bill was like, man, shut that shit up. Shut that soft ass shit up. What you talking about? What they taking over? Name one that got all the straps. Couldn't name one.
I mean,
Josh Taylor,
Tyson Fury.
Those guys aren't European. Those guys
That's
are not
Eastern European, bro. He not Eastern. He talking about like
Eastern European.
He talking about like Lomachenko and GGG and Bivol them and Better Be them. He not talking about like he not talking about like the UK them. He not talking about
at that time. At the time when he made that statement, he was talking about the Lomachenkos and the Triple G's. And
he's
all
talking about the
guys,
Lomachenkos and the GGGs and the Better Be's.
Oh
yeah, man. But Beterbiev is the only. I think Beterbiev is the only unified champion. I think, right? And Usyk.
Yeah, Beterbiev and Usyk.
I think them the only unified champions right now.
Yeah, the only one.
Hold on, what Josh Taylor got? He got 2 or 3?
He only got one now.
One belt right now.
Yeah, he got one. He got one belt.
Okay.
I think he got stripped of the IBF. He dropped the WBA.
He dropped one and he got stripped.
Yeah.
And he I think he vacated two and got stripped of the other one.
He's only got one. It's WBO.
He got one. He got one.
Got
The only
WBO.
thing he got now is the WBO.
Hey, them sanctioning fees was beating his ass, man. I'm telling y'all, that's what I'm telling y'all, bro. Like,
nah, Spencer,
man,
nah, Spencer, that was cap.
Defend them one time and drop them shits. That's what I would do if I was Devin. I'd defend them shits against Lomachenko and then move up.
Nah, but Devin can afford it though.
Yeah, and he's not
Devin
only
ain't worried about
helped out. Yeah, no one's ain't no one worried about it. Josh Taylor's capping.
I'm talking about somebody like if Kambosos would have kept the belts, right? You think he would have been him? I don't think he could afford it.
Nah,
you see, he already gets sued. He already gets sued by his, you know what I'm saying?
Listen,
he already gets sued for not paying.
He's getting sued, Spencer?
Yes, Kambosos is getting sued by his old, I think, trainer or old manager or something.
They work together. He's getting sued by both of
after
them.
he got washed by Devin the first time.
For what? Wait, hang on.
Everybody. He fired his old
because they never got paid.
Yeah,
they never got paid, bro.
Wait, what?
Bro, I live boxing, bro. I follow all the little stuff.
Yeah, they didn't get paid. It was it's Peter Kahn and fucking the dude from Miami. I forget his name. His trainer.
Yeah.
So obviously
Centeno, I think is his name. Centeno, Javier Centeno, something like that.
Javier Centeno, something like that.
Yeah,
it's a Spanish dude.
Yeah,
so
they work together. All of Peter Kahn's guys train with Centeno. If you guys have noticed, Xander Sayas.
I have noticed.
Emmanuel to go.
And Kambosos got that career payday, and he didn't want to break off that career percentage.
Yeah, he didn't want to break him off.
That's what his old team feel like, because it's crazy. Right after the fight, he fired everybody.
Everybody.
Damn.
So yeah, they I think they still in that lawsuit, right? They didn't solve that.
They couldn't win him that fight, but he probably fired them thinking they were the reason he lost. He was the reason
when Bill said in the press conference before the second fight, he said, if you was that confident, why you switch your team like that? And George was quiet as a church mouth. It went right over everybody's head. Not mine, though.
But yeah, definitely, man. Definitely. I remember hearing about that like a couple months ago. I was like, damn, he fired everybody, huh?
Yeah, he did.
I thought he fired him because of like a confidence thing.
I felt like Devin would stop him in the rematch. And God bless him. Devin tried. He tried to stop him.
Hey, let's keep it real. George can take a punch, bro.
Nothing.
Nah, bro, it's Devin.
That
bro, he was taking T.O. punches.
Won't be able to do.
Yeah, that's true.
He got dropped once though.
He did get dropped once though.
He did get dropped,
Yeah,
and that was a good drop.
But Devin beat the shit out of that guy. Devin beat the shit out of that guy, bro. Like, like all his punches were better. All his punches were better. Say again,
Look,
BC?
I think there's a lot of guys in the division that could stop Kambosos. Haney just ain't that guy, and it's okay. He doesn't need to be.
I think it's one. I think Tank and Pitbull. I think if Lopez couldn't stop him, it's only a couple that can. I think Lopez, Tank, Pitbull. Who else? Who else got popped like that?
What about Ryan?
I forgot Ryan.
I think Zepeda stops him.
Yeah, Ryan can stop him too.
Yeah,
Zepeda can stop him.
Yeah, Zepeda can stop him.
I think he outboxed Ryan.
Yeah, you're right.
But I mean, really, if we're talking about the top 10 guys, and if we throw Kambosos in the top, because I don't think he's a top 5, but if we keep him in the top 10 and he fights another top 10 guy, maybe six of those 10 guys stop him.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, I mean,
you gotta remember he beat T.O.
Yeah, but he beat a T.O. on his worst day, bro. On his worst day,
and
he still got dropped.
Yo, listen,
you got a point.
Who do y'all think is a harder puncher, T.O. or Ryan?
Hang on, Kev, real fast.
I think Ryan got more.
Wait. Like, yo, Kambosos beat the shit out of T.O. though.
Yeah, he did.
Like he beat him up. Like he beat him up at all of the obstacles of the game. Straight up.
He did.
Shit.
I think Ryan got more power, but T.O. more athletic.
But let's check it out though.
I got Ryan beating T.O.
Tell me if you guys disagree. Kambosos against Teofimo. Kambosos had the performance of his life, bro, and he still got dropped. And he didn't come out of that shit looking fresh. He didn't come out of that shit looking smooth.
But what? It's the style. His style beat.
No, I know.
Yeah. T.O. got a more aggressive style than Devin. You know what I'm saying?
T.O. don't know how to fight,
and he was reckless as shit. That's why he got dropped. That's why Kambosos dropped him, because he's so reckless. Like, I have T.O. being like the fourth best out of the quote unquote 4 kings. I got Tank, Devin, and Ryan Garcia beat him. I think 2 of the 3 stop him, and Devin embarrasses him.
What about Loma?
I agree. I agree.
I think Loma already.
I got Loma in a rematch. I think Loma
wins in the rematch. I think Loma win the rematch because rounds 1 through 6, T.O. was winning the fight from a AB-ish Lomachenko. When Lomachenko started throwing, it was clear levels to that shit. He won 4 or 5 of the last 6 rounds.
That's a fact.
I said that. That's why. Honestly, that's why I said it was a draw. Because in the exchanges, Loma was beating his ass.
I gave T.O. a 2-round advantage. T.O. won. I think it was like a 7-5-ish. Like T.O. won the first half of the fight. Loma won the second half.
Sure.
Because I don't see how anybody can give Lomachenko any one of the first 6 rounds.
Now, he didn't win none of the. I gave T.O. like the first 7 rounds, I believe.
No, I thought he won the first 6 rounds. And
I thought he won the first 6. Yeah.
Like, to me, he was winning. He was so far ahead. I thought he was gonna stop Lomachenko. Like, just to keep real with you. But
he came close though, in round 12, I believe, or 11 to 12.
I thought he was watching.
He caught him.
I thought, you know how when your confidence start raising, he was like, his daddy was gonna tell him like, you got to fight one. You know, most of the time, certain people when they like Keith Thurman, he a front runner. When he get up, he start trying to stay away from you. I feel like T.O. His daddy would have told him, man, you so far ahead. Only thing he could do to beat you is knock you out. Go for the knockout. And I think he was like, he did the opposite of how he fight. He was like, nah, I'm gonna try to. I already got the fight one. I'm gonna try to outbox him, and that shit made it controversial. If he'd stepped on the gas, fuck around, would have knocked him out.
I agree with that, Spencer. But check it. Like, dog, T.O. has no inside game, no defense.
Yeah,
he doesn't. He's not like. Yeah, because he's so raw and athletic, he can get his whole. It's kind of like Anthony Joshua. He needs you to be right there so he can get you first. But real shit, Loma was beating him up on the inside, bro, on the exchanges. Go look at his face. Like, he was fucking him up.
We have to keep it real,
look at old boy's face. He was beating that guy
inside
up, bro.
fighter. Loma's an inside out boxer. Do that make sense? He outboxes you on the inside. That's why they call him the Matrix. That footwork, it don't work unless you close to your opponent. It don't work unless you matador and chest to chest. It don't work like that.
Yeah.
See,
but he was just scared. He was just scared to take the power early.
He was scared of that power because he got dropped by a Lipinets. He got hurt by Luke Campbell. He knew if he run in there on T.O. like that, it's good night, Irene. But I feel like he got his confidence the second half of the fight because he was like, well, this young buck tired. He not trying to take me out. Fuck it, I'm finna start throwing. And that's where he messed up at. And they started using that size advantage. Oh, he a 130 pound man. Listen, what that scale say is what you is. I'm one of them people who live by the scale. I don't care if you 300 pounds. If you can get down to 130 pounds and you blow back up to 300, that's what you was on the scale that night. I don't care what nobody. That's the rules say. So all that miss me with that he's too small, he's too big shit.
Yeah. People move up in weight and down weight all the time. Like, dog, if you make your weight, you make your weight. Like, I have no issue. Just make your fucking weight. What the fuck are we talking about?
Hey, we got a very special word from our sponsors.
This is my bike, sir. You just stole my bike. I didn't steal this. I just saw it here.
That was great.
Man,
this dude paid for that. Damn.
That's fucking great.
I'm going to ask you to use that judiciously because, that's
bike, sir. You just stole my bike. I didn't steal this. I just
one
saw
time.
it here.
Two times.
Yeah, wow, you got promos and everything on this book.
Oh shit.
That shit was great.
God damn.
Hey, you know what I think is a decent fight, bro? Between two fucking losers is fucking Kambosos and JoJo.
I got Kambosos beating him. I got Kambosos beating JoJo.
That's a good fight, man. What you mean, Steph?
I got
Kambosos like you want to see JoJo beat up. He trying to get at.
What do you mean beat up? That's a 50-50 fight.
No.
Too many hooks, bro.
Honestly,
it would be a decent fight.
I mean, well, hear me out. Like, honestly, like from what I saw from him a couple last weekend, and then versus, I guess you could say Kambosos' best version of himself. That style would beat JoJo. So, like, Spencer said, Kambosos would win.
Yeah, but JoJo can take a punch, so it would be an entertaining
He
fight.
can.
Just keep real with you. I was just about to say that. I think that fight, Kambosos versus JoJo. I mean, obviously Devin Haney on a different level than both of them. But Kambosos versus JoJo is a fucking war. They're gonna stay. I ain't gonna say they're gonna stand there and bang like Mexican style GGG.
Nah, they will though.
They gonna try to prove a point that they was both saying that same hot shit about Devin running and stand there. Okay, two common opponents that was against him that lost virtually the same way. Let's see y'all stand there with each other and let's see who wins.
I think that's a good fight, man.
I think Kambosos is
coming in here
faster.
talking that boxing.
Well, yeah, because
Kambosos is faster and he got a bigger punch to me.
But I think, like I said, there's a lot of other guys there. Frank Martin, Zepeda, Tank, Isaac Cruz, that all stop Kambosos, in my opinion.
I'm gonna tell you what I think about Frank Martin. I think Frank Martin. How old is Frank Martin, first of all? Is he like 27?
He's
27, something like that.
25, 28?
Yeah,
okay.
he's 26, 27, yeah.
26,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm about to say he late 20s. He like
and the way
27.
this goes sound is not that he not ready or I feel like he not in the mix. I feel like he need I don't want to say a Nakatani or a Comey. He needs somebody to introduce him into the common opponent area of this shit. Like, you can say you this, you can say you that, but then you get in the ring with these motherfuckers. And I'm not saying he ain't the goods, because I know he the goods. And the only reason why I ain't put him in there is because all the rest of these dudes, it's been years of building this shit up. And I'm not one of them people who just throw a name in there because you hot sauce right now. Motherfucker, you feel what I'm saying? All these other people, I ain't gonna say Ryan Garcia proven, I ain't gonna say all the rest of these people proven, but they name value wise, it's been a while. We've been knowing these people. You feel what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying Frank Martin wouldn't get in there with any of them and beat any of them. I know
right
one,
now,
I know two for sure that's gonna watch his ass.
I know two for
sure that's gonna watch him.
Because of the way Frank Martin been training, I think Frank Martin is the type of fighter. You know how we get them fighters from when they 25 or 27 to like 32, where they strong, they in their prime. They didn't have a good element. That's what I think gonna happen with Frank Martin. We finna see that kind of fight.
Yeah, that's crazy because that's what made me think he was like 27, 28. Because physically, that man is physically like a Sean Porter on the scale. If you understand where I'm going with that, you feel what I'm saying? Like his body is how long he got to be at 135. You see what I'm saying? They talking about everybody else. You know what I'm saying?
But he like 5'6" though. He real small.
I think,
I think
Frank Martin gonna have a breakout performance probably against Colbert, and everybody gonna act like
Yeah.
Frank Martin don't exist.
I think he gonna
And
sleep
then they
Colbert.
gonna act like,
I think he gonna
Yeah,
sleep
and
Colbert.
then they gonna act like he don't exist after that happens.
Yeah, I
Colbert's
think
too
Kobe
small
go
for
run into
135, bro. I don't know what he's thinking.
Yeah, Kobe go run into some shit. He too like flashy, undisciplined, flashy. Like
Did y'all see what Earl
Yeah.
Spence posted today?
Hey,
Yeah, I
Kyle,
saw
you gotta
that.
go in
I was just
timeout.
about
You
to
gotta go
say
in
that. I
timeout.
was just about to say that.
Put him in timeout.
You gotta go in
he
timeout, Kyle.
he gonna get hurt.
Hey, Box
Who
Talk.
brought it up? Who brought it up?
Box Talk.
Kyle did.
This is my show. I do what the hell I want on my show.
I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah. Okay, Errol Spence talk. I like it anyway.
Call me the enforcer.
That some bitch go. Hey, he might be the dark horse of this shit though.
Frank
might
Martin?
come up
No, Spencer.
Frank
I
Martin.
like what you said. I like that whole. I like that.
This is my show. I do what the hell I want on my show.
But you know what? Like, if we're gonna find out tomorrow who he's announced to be fighting, and I think that's gonna be that fight.
I think L-Dub just told me already. L-Dub told me.
Who
He
is
told you off
Frank
wax,
Martin?
or did he tweet that? Did he tweet that?
Who is?
I forgot the nigga name, but
Oh my god.
Hey man, don't start that
I got it in
shit,
my-
man.
I
Don't
got it
start
in my DMs.
Who fighting?
Hey man, don't start that, Kyle.
Say, man, say.
Well, look it up,
I know
Kyle.
it's coming.
Man, we waiting. The
That
class
is
is
pathetic. Who put you up to this? Who put you up?
I knew it.
Thank you, DJ.
That shit.
Who was it?
Let's see. I don't know. But the class
This
is
is my
waiting.
show. I do what the hell I want on my show.
Who was supposed to be fighting who?
Man, I'm gonna go find out. Kyle ain't telling.
Bike, sir, you just stole my bike. I didn't steal this. I just saw it here. Oh.
It's not funny, man.
Because I might know, like who?
Sad face emoji every time you say that bullshit.
When I see Kyle, we're gonna have to press him. It's gonna be a light press, like Deuce said. It's gonna be a light press.
Edwin De La Santos.
Oh,
Come on, man.
Yo,
Don't-
I was going to guess that.
Who's that?
Who's fighting him?
That's the guy who knocked out Rayo.
Who's fighting him?
That's the
The
Dominican
guy who
Republic, Frank
the guy
Martin.
who just knocked out Rayo.
I know that,
Yeah.
guys. Who is fighting him is what I'm saying.
Frank Martin. Frank Martin.
Oh, Frank
Frank
Martin. I
Martin.
thought Martin was
Yeah.
fighting Colbert.
No.
You need to leave that dope alone.
You haven't. So
He need to leave that dope alone.
Man,
Spence
I thought
said he
you were
wasn't
talking
gonna.
about Spence.
No, Freddie. No, Spence wasn't.
Somebody take the drop from Kyle.
Man, who y'all think Spence fighting though?
That's what
I
we
think he's
waiting to
fighting-
hear.
I think he's gonna fight a 54-pounder. Man, come on, Kyle. Come on, dog.
Standing honest.
Come on,
What?
DJ,
Go ahead and knock his mandatory off.
Oh, for Frank Martin. Bro, that's dope. Hey, I like that fight.
Fuck Keith Thurman.
Yeah,
I ain't
yeah, I
saying
like
listen.
that fight a lot too.
That's a 50-50 fight.
Follow some
Kinda.
shit the whole time.
They've been pressing, bro. They've been trying to put Keith Thurman in position since he came back. Like I ain't really angry at Keith Thurman. One thing that gets me with Keith Thurman is his inactivity, man. He only fight like once every 2 or
This
3
nigga
years.
looked like shit versus Josecito Lopez, bro.
He
did.
did.
Keith Thurman be on some bullshit.
He's done, bro. Thurman is done. He's been done for years.
What was that? 2 years ago? A year ago?
Wait, hang on, gentlemen, hang on. Come on. Let's keep him. He's still good for the first 6-7 rounds. Not only that,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, against Josecito.
But it's the recognition flow, gentlemen. Once you're a champion and that whole unification shit, you're always going to be ranked near the top.
True. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's fine, but he's still done.
And
I mean,
listen,
come
I want
on,
him to
Fred.
fight Keith.
Come on.
I want him to fight Keith.
Done.
He's done,
But
man. He's
I don't
done.
want Keith to be
I
the
don't think
reason
Keith
why
Thurman's
he stretch
done.
shit out.
I
He's
say
balding.
Canelo's done.
His
I
hair is
think
gone. He's
Hey.
done.
Hey, I thought I told everybody last night was the last time we're gonna be talking about Errol Spence or Terrence Crawford on this channel.
We can talk Errol. We can talk Errol, but I don't want to talk that other guy. I don't want to talk that other guy. We can talk Errol, but I don't want to talk that other guy.
In a word,
Fuck that other guy.
I ain't even know.
This is my show. I do what the hell I want on my show.
Look, man. Keith Thurman ain't been relevant since back when he still had hair.
Who the hell does tell you he fighting, bro? Stop deflecting.
No,
Danny Garcia.
Hey, boy, don't finish. I told you. Oh, don't treat me like a boy then. Okay?
Tweet.
Cool. Bro, I was in the middle of a sentence, boy.
Yeah, I know that, right?
Oh, weak bro.
In hindsight is 2020.
Bro, hey, bro, I ain't finished. I ain't finished my sentence.
Nothing you're saying has anything to do with.
Hey, boy. Hey, boy.
Hey, so listen. Edwin de los Santos.
De los Santos.
Yeah.
De los Santos.
De los Santos.
That's a good fight. That's a really good fight.
That's a really good fight.
Frank Martin's fighting a guy with. Say again, Brad.
Frank Martin's gonna be ready for him though. That's the thing about.
Am I tripping?
Yeah.
I could have sworn. I could have sworn that that Kyle led off with, "I know who Earl Spence is fighting. Let me look it up. It's in my phone."
No, he said Frank Martin. He said Frank Martin
because he coked up all the motherfucking time.
That was good. That was good. That was good, Kyle.
I think I got your drop too. By the way, I got your drop too. I know I made it yesterday. I don't know if I put it on my computer, but let me check and see. I don't think I saved it to my computer. I for damn sure got it. So don't go nowhere today. Don't go nowhere.
Can I ask? I'm gonna ask a question though first. I got a question. Why y'all think Keith won't just accept his role of being the gatekeeper now, like the high-profile name gatekeeper, like how Shane Mosley was to Canelo, how
Al Heyman don't make gate. He don't make fighters like that. He keeps spinning them around and putting them in position to fight, just like Broner was not a gatekeeper, but he was.
I knew you were gonna say AD. Because he should have been a high-profile gatekeeper.
He should have, but Al Heyman don't allow that. Al Heyman market you. He didn't even. Josecito Lopez was a gatekeeper, but Josecito Lopez would get matched up in a fight and look like a world beater. Like he did like gatekeep them.
You remember? You know what I mean? You remember that nigga who looked like Ross from Friends? I forget his name, bro. Bud had fought him. Real tough cat.
Oh yeah.
Slow as shit.
Start with a V. Man, what's his name? Jesse. No. What's his name?
Oh no. He was like 5'11" and he fought at like 135 or 140. He was big as shit. Ugly as hell.
He was actually a gatekeeper, but he stayed in low key.
Big ugly.
But he was a big fight.
I know you're talking about Thomas.
No. It's like John or V or something.
Is it Jesse Vargas or John? Who is it?
I don't know.
Man, what is it? Matter of fact, he drove the tricked out Jeep in one of the 24/7s. I forget who
bro. He was like, bro, he looked like Friends. He looked like Ross from Friends, but he had a real goofy look about him.
He got a big nose and everything. He got a Hispanic name. He fought in all the tough fights.
Yeah, bro.
I know who you're talking about. John Molina.
John Molina.
John Molina. That's him.
That's a great example. Even though John Molina was basically a gatekeeper, John Molina had big fights.
That nigga was getting bags. He was getting big fights.
He fought Bud? I don't even remember that.
Yeah, he fought Bud. But
he fought everybody.
It was a right to the body and it was a two-piece combo, right to the body, right to the head, dropped him in the corner.
Damn, Bud really ain't.
Oh yeah, it was 3 hooks. It was 3 hooks. Head, body, head.
That box talk, that was hilarious.
Hey, shout out to my boy Brandon Washington, man. This is your drop.
Go home and bring me back 2 bean pies and a pork chop sandwich.
No, man. I don't like that pork chop sandwich. We can stay with the bean pie. The pork chop sandwich.
Bring me back 2 bean pies and a pork chop sandwich.
Damn, y'all making me hungry as fuck. I'm gonna go eat something.
Yeah.
You know bean pies is the best though, Kyle.
Nigga, you know bean pies is my shit, nigga. You know that for sure. That's
nigga,
how
like Jamaican beef patties.
That's how me and Carlton Muhammad became close friends. It was over at Bean Pies. Because he has a bean pie company. And I still
That's a good brother.
I can't fuck him up as much too. I can't fuck him up as much as I used to. I'm trying to watch my figure.
Niggas don't be selling beef patty at the Earl fight.
Hey, who's fighting on the 17th again that we heard about? Was it?
Man, he can't get enough, huh? He just gonna keep bringing him up, huh?
Was it Boots? I think it was Boots, right?
Nah, Boots said on Twitter last week he got a fight day coming up, but he about to announce
Yeah,
it.
somebody fighting on the
did it now?
17th. I forgot who it was.
Was it Tank? Was that supposed to be Tank and Ryan date?
Shit,
Man,
man.
That's talking my channel.
I'm gonna keep real, child, bro. That nigga Boots gonna be 42-0 before somebody get that nigga a shot, bro.
I need to ban that too. I need
That's
to ban
hilarious.
that.
Nigga gonna be 42-0 before he get a shot, bro. I'm telling you.
Ban De La
Yeah,
Hoya.
but you know what, Spencer? He ain't fought nobody yet. I mean, what the fuck?
That nigga gonna be 42-0 before he get his
You know
shot,
what?
bro. I'm telling y'all.
Real
He gonna
fast,
be at
Spencer.
54 when he get his first championship fight. I'm telling y'all. He gonna be at 54. All that shit his daddy talking about being undisputed at 68. Boots go get his ass hurt. He go up there to 68. His ass better focus on 47, 54, and 60.
That's a fact.
You ain't
He
never.
might not.
But hang on. I got.
Everybody hold on. Hey, gonna rap. Yo, can I talk? Can I talk? They get scared.
Okay, cool. Bro, I was in the middle of a sentence, boy.
Hey, listen.
I've seen this nigga get hit before. They all get hit.
Okay, cool. Bro, I was in the middle of a sentence, boy.
All right, listen. He if you ever been in the gym with Boots, he can go to 168 and be successful.
Man, Boots 180 pounds, man. He gonna be all right.
Okay, but let me ask y'all this: what is Boots style? What is Boots style?
200 pounds.
Okay, cool. Bro, I was in the middle of a sentence, boy.
Yo, Steph trying to say something. Go ahead, Steph.
What is Boots style? Like,
I call
hang on, Spencer. Hang on. It's like a kind of a two-parter because the shout out to the ladies of the Queen of the Ring over there, Boxiana and Nick J. They were talking about a potential hypothetical fight with Boots and Errol, and I think Errol beats him single-handedly, like because I know the style I'm going to get from Errol, which is distance and looking for openings. But everyone's like Boots. I'm like, Boots ain't fought nobody. And what is his style? I know he's the goods. I know he's for real. And I know, and I always say this every time we talk about this guy. It's not his time yet. Like, he's gonna reign at 47, and he's got a few foes already to be looking forward to, i.e. Virgil and company. But at the same time, I'm trying to figure out, like, what is this dude's style, man? Because everyone's like, oh, Errol will fight Boots. Man, Errol will fucking dust that guy. He'll stunt that guy.
Dust his ass.
Give me a break. Like, seriously, break me off a Kit Kat. Motherfuckers think Boots can beat Errol Spence.
Hey, Steph.
Stop.
Hey, Steph.
What's up?
I would strongly have to disagree with you there, brother. And you too, Mr. Spencer. Understand this, that Boots is the truth. When you know what you're looking at, you see it. It ain't his time because
it don't matter. You gotta do it. You gotta do it.
Yeah,
I see. I can see
What's his style though, BC? Come on now.
Listen, his style is destruction.
26 little diamond-shaped windows.
Nice.
He got a fluid power style that catch you off. He do a lot of like gimmicky, not gimmicky in a bad way, but like he get away with that shit. He get away with a lot of shit versus opponents that are either not on his level feet wise, a la fucking Delorme. Was it Delorme? That last motherfucking Costio Clayton, who was just standing there in the high guard. He was standing there in the high guard. He was standing there in the high guard, and he got embarrassed.
Hold on. You said he get away with stuff because what?
Look, I'm trying to explain it to where
dope alone.
You haven't.
He need to leave that dope alone.
You don't feel.
Explain it to where though.
Because he coked up all the motherfucking time.
When you fight certain opponents, you can get away with doing certain shit. A la Lomachenko looking like the Matrix against certain motherfuckers.
Yeah. Rigo.
You understand what I'm saying? But when you get and step up in competition against an Earl Spence, a Bud Crawford, hell, a Keith Thurman, hell, a Sean Porter, God. A lot of that shit he doing that double footwork shit with his hands down, stepping around. He ain't
Shut your stupid ass. I fully agree, man. I fully agree.
my point is, he got to be a little bit more disciplined when he step up.
Yeah, that stuff's not gonna work.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Because he had his hands down.
Your shit's all like old transmission, man. AM radio, pirate radio.
Oh shit.
Yeah. The thing is, Boots ain't fought nobody in the top 10 yet.
All positive. You said
I'm not even talking about his competition. I'm not even talking about the people he fought. I'm talking about his style in general. Like he dropped his hands a lot, bro. He dropped his hands a lot. He doing a lot of flashy shit that look good on paper. You understand what I'm saying? Now I don't know. He might be able to style him up. He might be able to just style him, Bud and Earl them. But we all know if he dropped them hands versus Earl, the same motherfucker who's a sniper who take every open that's given. If you give it to him, he gonna take that man's eyeball. And he gonna be looking like that motherfucker who fought Lennox Lewis, who was 28-0, who's motherfucker, he took that nigga's O and he wasn't never the same. I ain't saying that's what's gonna happen to Boots Ennis though. He gonna be the same after Earl with his ass. He gonna be the same.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree.
That's what truth, sir.
But I'm gonna tell you like this though. I think it's only 2 people in that division that's even fucking with Boots. I think Earl can beat him, and I think Bud can beat him. I ain't gonna disrespect Bud the way people Virgil can beat him. No.
I don't think Bud can beat him.
I think Bud and Boots would be a good fight. I think that's the fight we need to be pushing for. 2 young Thomas Hearns versus fucking Ray Leonard when they was young. That'd be a good fight, bro. That'd be a good fight.
Oscar ain't going for that. Oscar not going for that. Oscar not going for that.
Damn sure not going for it.
Hey,
That's the only nigga he got left.
I think Steph. I think
Yes, sir.
Bruce could stop them both in the same night.
No, man.
Hey,
Wow.
exactly.
I think a Spence Boots fight would be like Vargas
drop.
and Tito. He's not ready right now.
Hey, Boots Earl is the real Hearns Hagler.
No.
Nah.
Boots Earl,
I think Earl.
Earl's gonna be like Winky Wright versus Bernard Hopkins.
Nah, it would be like Tito versus Vargas. He ain't fought nobody yet, and then but Vargas fought better competition up to that point than Boots has fought. And he wouldn't even
like the way the fight go. It's gonna be a good fight.
Ain't gonna be no good fight, man. Earl gonna break him down, man. He ain't
I think
Earl
break him. I'm telling you, man. He gonna stunt that young boy's career. He gonna stunt.
He ain't fought nobody, man.
Man, Big Fish ain't no joke, dog. Big Fish ain't nothing to play with.
Bud and Spence, they beat him up right now. They would dust him all. They would dust.
Yeah, they both right now they both beat him.
That's why
a year from now,
DJ, listen to me, y'all. Bud saw that damn Ugas fight after what Earl did and how Earl body looked and how he beat up Ugas. He didn't want nothing to do with that. I'm telling you, he didn't want nothing to do with that. That's what scared. That's spooked him. I believe that spooked him.
That's fucked up, man. Oh
I think.
Hey, I tried.
Was gonna tell. I think everybody.
That's so fucked up.
Yeah, but y'all guys really believe that Boots, who has never fought a top 10 opponent, would just jump right in and beat the top 2 welterweights in the world? Does anybody?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Number 6.
If he do, he gonna have to go to
I don't even talk like that.
Oh no, hold on, because everybody like the shit on Custio Clayton. Everybody like the shit on Custio Clayton, but want to give Virgil credit for knocking out Green Beans. Custio Clayton was the number 6 welterweight in the world in the IBF at the time.
That's a fact.
In IBF, like
when people say he ain't fought, when people say he ain't fought,
hold on, let him finish.
Top 10 welterweight, like, come on, man. These guys got to want to fight him too. I think something people keep saying, people keep forgetting when Custio Clayton hung, like, man, I had to fight you. Nobody else would.
I give him most credit for Lipinets.
I don't like that last line.
I give him more credit for Lipinets, though. What? I just like the Lipinets. I like the way he beat his ass down, and a lot of people, for some reason, thinking Lipinets was gonna do anything.
I love
Yeah,
that.
that was his best
Hold on.
performance. That was his best
Get down to
performance.
140. What happened?
That was his best. But you know what though?
Destroyed that man.
Yeah,
If
but
Earl
you know
don't
what,
fight
Spencer?
Thurman, we look at Boots Keith Thurman. That's what it is. That's what we demanded.
But
Boots
you know
Keith
what though?
Thurman.
Yeah, Boots keep
So
Thurman.
tight,
Yeah,
bro.
I'll push for that. I can push for that.
Thurman don't want them
Yeah.
problems.
Nah, man.
Yes,
Man,
we
have
do.
y'all not
They're
seen
paid.
this shit? Like,
Nigga, that's a good fight. That's
I
one of them
don't know what it
7-5,
is,
6-4
but
fights.
the powers that be won't Keith Thurman to fight Errol Spence.
Why?
They won't Keith Thurman to fight whoever
It's a
they
funny
is.
fight.
I mean,
It's a funny
wait,
fight.
who?
That's a
Wait,
funny
wait,
fight.
time out.
You gotta
Let's break
remember,
that down.
you
Let's
know
break
Keith
that
Thurman,
down,
the
though.
original PBC darling.
That's a fact, Brandon.
He's the original
wait.
PBC
Hang
darling.
on, though. Who? Put some names to this for me, please. Like who's
The
pushing for
powers
that
that
fight?
be at PBC.
What?
I'm not gonna single out one person. The powers that be at PBC won't Errol to fight Keith Thurman.
Thank you, DJ.
And then it'll be
Because okay. Wait, let me challenge that. I want to challenge
Okay.
that. The reason why I challenge that is because hang on.
Before you challenge that, how in the fuck can Keith Thurman sit on his ass for 3 years, fight one guy who was at super lightweight his last fight one guy, didn't knock him out, and all of a sudden he's number one in the rankings? They want him to fight Errol Spence,
bro. Okay, I'll take that. But you see, like I said, Keith is all in this because of the recognition.
Do you guys know how the rankings work?
Wait, hang on, brother.
Hang on, brother. Deserve no damn title shot,
brother.
Well, let's
hang on,
get
brother.
this off because he said he was challenging me, and I'm just, I want to hear where you're coming from with this.
Right. Thank you, DJ. So again, I believe that's recognition flow, and he is. Let's face it. Whether you think like people like Fred, they think he's done. They think he's totally done. Whether you think he's done or not, he's still a top talent. So that's
His
why
hairline
he still
tells me
is.
he's done.
He's still right. That's why he's still revered. Now, when I hear the powers that may be, I could see how anyone would go with the PBC thing. I'm not mad at that, but the only powers that be that I see and have heard of is the WBC. So how does that work? His backing and handlers working with the WBC, and again, he's a former champion, former unified champion, a highly regarded guy. But again, that's on record is what I'm saying. So that's the only shit I've ever heard. And I mean, I'm not too mad at that, but fucking dog.
Yeah, we're gonna fill up 40,000 in Cowboy Stadium with that fight. We ain't trying to hear what nobody talking about. That's a fight that we got to go through. If Earl stay at 147 and say he's gonna spin the block, then cool, fight Keith Thurman. If not, then go up to 154. But otherwise, after this, y'all got to give us the fight we want, or you need to move up, and then we need Terrence Crawford to fight somebody of major recognition. Sorry, Kyle.
Brand. I believe he's gonna move up to 54, and I personally want him to move to 54 because I personally think he ain't got nothing to prove at 47. Man, ain't no 47-pounder today gonna beat Errol Spence Jr. I don't care what nobody says. And frankly, I keep saying this over and over, bro. He can't force this guy to fight him. And you just said out of your mouth just moments ago when he saw what Ugas. The end result of what happened to Ugas, dude was spooked and definitely didn't want to fuck with that. Definitely didn't want to fuck with that.
I wanted to make sure you got that all out, Nick, because I love you though, Steph. But I wanted to make sure you got that all out first. No reference.
Shout the season, man.
Sir, that was so rude.
No, we not referencing them two together ever again.
Gosh, man.
No,
man,
no,
I can barely utter. I can barely utter Bud's name.
Talk about them two fighting other people. We will not reference them two in the same sentence.
His name, man. I don't even want to talk about him. I don't even want to talk about that guy.
You know how y'all can refer to them?
Man, Boots and Speedy Rashidi, man.
Hey,
either Boots and Stanionis or Boots and Speedy Rashidi, man.
Hey, listen, this is how y'all can refer to
excellent
fight.
Beat up.
Hey, listen. This is how y'all can refer to Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford
on my channel from now on. All right. The champion from Dallas and the champion from Omaha. That's how y'all can refer to them.
The unified champion from Dallas.
That's right, Box Talk.
The unified champion.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Gentlemen,
Put some respect on that. Put some
However the
respect
fuck
on
y'all
that.
want to say it. That's only how y'all can say it.
The unified champ from Dallas.
I'm gonna call him.
No. Say champ. Champion. You gotta say the whole word.
No, I'm yeah, exactly, Spence. I like big fish.
Big
Like,
fish.
hey man,
I
that
like
big fish. Hey, that big fish, dog. That big fish.
And I like for y'all niggas to do what the fuck I told y'all to do. Because at the end of the day,
This is my show. I do what the hell I want on my show.
Oh
It's
man,
the culture. This is the culture over here. I forgot. We got to do what Kyle say. Yes, Master Kyle.
Hey, listen.
Yes,
Massive.
Hey, a quick word from our sponsors, Mr.
Yes,
Brandon.
Master.
The ambiguity that I feel never justifies itself. There's always the pungent odor of life's constipation that surreptitiously conflicts with the detrimental instability hitherto 468. Who do we appreciate?
Go home and bring me back 2 bean pies and a pork chop sandwich.
Hey, Kyle, what you ain't down with? You saw that Fez? I like that Fez though. You know I wear that in real life. Like you'll see me. I'm a Fez type of dude with like jewels and crowns, and that's me. You seen me before. I'm that dude. Just so you know. So I
Kyle,
like that.
Kyle, anytime you say a word from our sponsors, I'm thinking you talking about.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Shit.
Man, get him the fuck out of here, though, bro. Like,
bro.
Hey,
bro, at least
if this was
work though.
he would already had a 2-year suspension.
Hey,
and then they add no.
We say that shit work.
Hey, DJ, it's either this one or that one.
Hey man, that one was really mean. Oh
Man,
that
he ain't even speak that dude no more.
that was
They
tough.
killed that dude. Man. Hey,
No,
I heard that
Cinto
dude was
killed
dead.
that dude.
Hey, fellas.
Cinto killed that dude.
Killed the dude.
Hey, I'm gonna hop off in the chat. I gotta drop off and get back to work.
For sure. Appreciate the box talk.
I'm gonna be listening in.
All right, box up.
Before you go ahead and say Errol Spence.
Oh, you talking about the big fish with the scythe?
Here we go. Have a great day.
Big fish. Yeah. Big fish. Big fish.
Come
Hey,
on, man,
BC,
you know,
man, BC, hang on, man. BC, you
Okay,
really think Boots can stop Errol Spence, dog?
That boy seems to punch very, very hard. Whatever the fuck he hits, when he decides to connect and throw full power, he's stopping it. He's slick, he fast, he young, and he hungry.
Yeah, but
I
he
like
gets
that kid, man. I
But
swear, I like
he
that
gets
kid.
hit too, though. That's the problem with Boots.
Yeah, he's pretty flawed up. He's pretty flawed up.
He gets hit too.
Hey, we done seen him get hit and take the punch and deliver his punch.
But he ain't been hit by somebody like Errol Spence, though.
Yeah.
He has not.
I saw that man get hit square in the face and didn't fucking move. I don't want to. We not doing that.
He wasn't hit by nobody like Errol, though, with the power of Errol.
Bro, he done knocked out heavyweights in sparring, bro.
We've
What are you
seen
talking
Errol
about?
get hurt by some lesser competition.
Yeah.
We've seen Errol get hit and get Bambi legs by some guys that wasn't top guys. So
Errol's got flaws too, though. Errol's got flaws too, but not like straight up.
Network. Let me tell y'all this. I done been in the gym with this man. I done seen him put heavyweights on their ass. So for y'all to say that he can't punch or he can't deal with big punchers, we can't say that, bro.
Okay, who would you put your money on if Errol and Boots were signed right now? Who would you put your money on?
I ain't put my money on nobody. You know why?
Well, I'm telling you, I would put my money on Errol.
I'm putting my money on the flight and the hotel because I'm in that bitch.
I for damn sure ain't finna put myself in that position to be asked out.
Nope. Hey, I put a rack on Boots. Off rip easy, and I'll be talking shit, sipping on a couple Long Islands. Two-stepping around you motherfuckers. You understand me?
With it.
But you know what? That's alcohol talk. That's definitely alcohol because we
It's
know for a
definitely
fact
not.
by watching Boots that yes, Boots is an exceptional fighter. We all know this, but we have not seen him in there with elite competition yet.
Why
So
do y'all
until we
say
see
that
him
like
in there,
listen, listen. Okay,
I
listen,
can't make
Brandon.
the point.
Brandon Washington.
Go ahead.
Brandon Washington. Besides the champion, the unified champion from DeSoto, Texas, who the fuck else do you think is elite? Besides the other champion from Omaha, Nebraska. Besides them two, who the fuck else is elite?
Boots.
Nobody.
Yeah,
All right,
but
well,
still,
so
but still at the
Nobody.
same time, at the same
No,
time,
no, no,
But
no,
Boots
they
has
no.
not
Look,
fought
look, no, look,
anybody in the
look,
ring
look,
top 10.
look,
At the same time, he still
look.
fought none of those guys.
Look, here's the thing. Boots is just unproven yet. He's not proven yet, is what Brandon's trying to say. Or
yeah,
I'm sorry, Brandon. I don't want to speak for you.
So was the nigga that beat
Yes,
Chris
sir.
Colby.
No, you are 100% correct. Thank you. That's what I was trying to say.
He's not proven yet, man. And to say that, and I'm not
I'm
mad at
not
you, BC,
saying.
but to say that he would go and
I'm not
stop
saying.
Harold.
Yeah.
Hey, well, listen. The same
Go ahead,
venom.
Steph.
Listen, the same venom that y'all be giving out to the champion from Omaha, Nebraska. Y'all need to get that same venom to Keith Thurman's stinking ass because he asked for $10 million to fight Jerron Ennis.
Well, you already know I'm not a Keith Thurman.
As he should.
You know that.
As he should.
Again,
If he gonna take that ass whooping, if he gonna take that and put his
You
name and his
said he ain't
legacy
proven, Brandon.
and
You
hold
said
on,
he
let me
ain't proven.
finish. Let me
You
finish.
said he not proven.
Let me make my point.
Look, wait a minute.
Let me make the
Yeah, go ahead,
if
Brandon.
Keith Thurman is gonna bring his name and his resume and then basically validate and stamp this youngster, then you got to pay me to do that because I'm on my way out. If that's the case, then you got to pay me to bring my resume, and if he can beat me, like how Pacquiao did. Pacquiao, guess how much Pacquiao charged Al Hammond for the keep $20 million. He had a $20 million guaranteed purse. He was like, if he can beat me. He did it for Broner, $20 million. Did it again for Uber's $20 million, and that's the way that it goes in boxing. So I think if Keith Thurman gonna go with that type of fight, then pay the man, cash him out.
You know what? I show love, y'all. Y'all some hypocritical motherfuckers around these parts.
Yes, we are.
Yeah,
I agree.
Hey, Cal, check this out.
No, I know where he's going. I know where you're going. I know where you're going. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, y'all some Al Heyman draw sniffers around this motherfucker. When he fart, y'all motherfuckers smile.
Actually, I don't back promoters. I don't back promoters.
That's
Black
so
excellence.
rude.
Black
I don't
excellence.
know when that started in
Black
boxing. Backing
excellence.
promoters being a fan of
That is
black
an
girls and a fan of
ugly
promoters.
thing to say. That is an ugly thing to say.
Man, Steph and Brandon Washington bumped heads on accident when they had their heads up Al Heyman's ass.
Fucking.
Hey,
Yeah.
Kyle, are you gonna watch Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez?
On a fire stick.
All right, then.
Come on,
It don't
dude.
matter. I
Come
didn't
on,
ask you if you were gonna. I didn't ask you if you were gonna pay for it. I said, are you gonna watch it?
Hater, bro. Stop drinking Fred Kool-Aid.
Now I'm gonna be in the
For real. There you go.
Exactly.
For
There
real.
you go.
I think Benavidez.
That Kool-Aid's
Hey, I ain't drunk
It's
no
flat.
Kool-Aid since I was at Job Corps, nigga.
It's flat.
What'd you say?
That shit's flat. Been in the fucking fridge for like 6 weeks. Fuck that.
But listen, no,
Yeah.
listen. I mean, they doing exactly what we asked them to do: fight each other. Like, is that not what everybody's been asking?
I don't believe it's happening.
Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ.
Who want to fight? Who want to fight
Kyle, you're
Cinnamon?
such a hypocrite.
Like all these guys waiting in line to fight Canelo, and they not even fighting each other. Well, David Benavidez and Caleb Plant finally fighting each other.
They ain't gonna fight.
Then, now you got people. I don't know.
Look at
That's a lie. You heard Samson himself. You heard
They
Samson
ain't gonna
himself.
fight. I bet you something happened. I bet you something come up.
You heard
You know why he's
Samson
saying
himself.
He's saying that because Fred saying that. Because Fred saying that.
So,
Fred said the
Kyle,
people
do they
figured out
have Kyle, do these guys have a history of pulling out of fights?
Damn, Brandon, you
No.
got serious, brother.
Like the
Hey
reason
man,
why
we do this every night. Don't worry about it, BC man. We do this. We've been doing this for 3 to 4 years.
Oh, I'm
the
already
reason
knowing.
why they
I
pulled
be
this
laying
guy
low.
because
I be in the
nobody
cuts,
wants that
man.
clown to fight no more because he
Oh,
tested
okay.
positive for everything under the sun.
so did Brandon when he was in the feds.
Say, man, I changed my name.
Hey, why you change your name, brother?
The hell was that, DJ?
Nothing. I clicked on it by accident. My bad.
Yeah, man. Mind your goddamn
What
business.
DJ over there doing? DJ, what's going on down there in Alabama?
Man, nothing right now, man. You know, I was saying it early. We had a bunch, man. We had a bunch of upsets in the first round of the high school playoffs, man. So, yeah, man.
How's your high school doing?
Shit, got their ass brutally beaten. But everybody kind of knew that, though, man. I mean, we ain't had a good season this year. My high school didn't have a good season, but
interesting.
It's they young, man. They graduated.
How they college years? How they college years looking down there in Alabama? I don't follow college. How they looking?
I mean, you know, we got one loss, but we still where we want to be. Got to play.
Yeah, I like how they always. You know what I don't like about the college system? They always fucking Michigan over, man. We ought to be
see. I was waiting on you to bring
Michigan
that up.
Not that good. Michigan never that. The Big Ten is never that good.
Relax, Kyle.
The Big Ten is never that good.
Michigan is the most overrated program in college football history.
Hey,
whoa. Y'all got one national championship in 70 years, and it's one that you shared.
Just like the Eagles.
Let's stop the cap. Like,
hey, at least
he said stop the cap.
Hey, at least we don't got no loss right now. Sorry, motherfucker.
Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Ohio State coming back for that ass, and we can bet whatever, Kyle.
Fingers, nigga, huh? Touching all over the goddamn buttons. Motherfucker.
Hey, I think that was a Southern insult. I'm offended.
I'm trying to play Madden at the same time, so I keep hitting.
I'm offended. I think that was a Southern insult, man.
What the fuck does that got to do with me? When it comes time, Detroit come back, Kyle come back. We can bet what the fuck ever y'all want to bet. Ohio State coming back for that ass.
Nah, fuck you.
Hey,
DJ, Michigan,
Ohio State gonna beat the shit out of Michigan.
Hey,
we got a way better
Michigan
team.
haven't been good.
We have a way better team this year than we had last year, nigga.
Yeah, that's true. But like Michigan hasn't been good since Braylon Edwards. Michigan has not been good since Braylon Edwards.
Who the fuck are you, Steph? Y'all ain't been good since Vince Young.
Oklahoma Sooners, sorry ass. Gosh.
Oh, that's even worse, man. Fuck out of here, man.
At least we can make a playoff. At least we can make a playoff. Y'all can't even make a playoff. Playoffs?
Playoffs? Sir. We were there last year, sir. We were there last year.
Kidding me? Playoffs?
Bro, last year was the first time Michigan won the Big Ten. Last time was the first time Michigan won the Big Ten in like 10, 11 years, bro. So like
I said,
hey, listen, man. Hey, all that
let's stop the bullshit, man. Michigan is the most overrated big time
Let's talk about the right now. Let's talk about the right now. Right now, we better than y'all niggas because y'all got a loss.
Kyle, if y'all played Alabama, you get beat by 20.
Bro.
My bike, sir. You just stole my bike. I didn't steal this. I just saw it here.
Dog, you got to get rid of that shit. It's not cool, man. It's not fucking cool.
I'm never gonna give it up.
Kyle, we just played y'all like 2-3 years ago, and we ran y'all
literally in my feelings
that was
over
2-3
that
years
shit.
ago, bro. That was 2 years ago.
Don't let him know it, Bob.
A lot of them kids are still there, right?
Nah, no, they not, bro. That was 2 or 3 years
I'm
ago.
a changed man, Brandon. I don't do that, and he's trying to make a representation about that. Come on, man.
All I'm saying, the last 2 times Alabama and Michigan been on the field, they ran them out the fucking stadium.
I know that.
Shut the fuck up, you little prick.
I know that.
I know.
He just want to antagonize you. He know.
I know. I'm having fun.
You put the bet on that game, DJ.
You think you know me, Brandon?
Yeah.
You got me now. You figured me out. You fucking nincombe fucking poop. You figured me out. You got me red-handed. You got me red-handed.
Red-handed.
That's what my favorite was. You got me
I swear that's Braxton. I swear that's Braxton, man.
DJ, if you ask him to bet on that game, if they play tomorrow and you said bet, he'll be like, hell no. Shit, he know better than that.
Emotional better. I would bet on my team, motherfucker.
Well, Kyle, in 2 weeks when they play, and they got to bring their ass down to Ohio Stadium to the Horseshoe. We gonna bet, man.
We're gonna beat their ass.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna beat their ass the way y'all supposed to beat Tennessee.
Tennessee the number one team in the country right now, not Michigan.
And they shouldn't be.
Why
Tell him, DJ. Tell him,
Why should they
DJ.
be?
You know,
Yeah,
Why should
Tennessee,
they
they got a badass wide receiver. They got an NFL wide receiver.
I'm supposed to be impressed with y'all beating Penn State.
Oh, you should be. You should be happy for
Oh,
me.
I'm
as a
supposed
friend.
to be impressed with y'all beating Maryland and
You supposed to
Rutgers
be
and
happy
all
for me as
that.
a
All them
friend,
teams
goddammit.
y'all beat was
No,
beat
I
by
don't want to hear
30
all
by
that shit you're
everybody.
talking about, DJ. You supposed to be happy
Rutgers.
as a
Oh,
friend, nigga. As a friend,
Stop.
you're supposed to be happy for me as a friend.
No, man, no. As a friend, I'm supposed to tell you the truth.
Nah, fuck you. You a
As a
selfish
friend, I'm
That's
supposed to tell
right.
you the truth.
That's how we
Friends
do
don't
it. That's how
change
we do
either.
it.
Friends
That's
don't
right.
change.
That's
You
right.
sit on the hill
That's
of
right,
hatred.
DJ.
Goddamn. Brandon, watch it. I don't want to hear nothing from you, you pork chop eating motherfucker.
I know you don't. I know you don't.
Steph.
I know you don't.
Steph.
I'm here.
All right. I need a lock cutter. And I know you got one.
Oh man, come on, God. Come on, man.
These
Come on, man. Fucking straight up, man. I'm kicking myself. I fucking told you that, man. I thought this was like the social club, or
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Out the blue, low key with it.
Bro, man. Tears were shed, blood was fucking shed, man. Come on, man.
Dude, I thought I recorded that the other day, and I really thought I did.
Oh boy.
But I didn't.
Oh man, that's funny as shit.
Hey, Kyle ain't shit, man.
Get your and you know what? Wait, hang on. And you know what? Go to Home Depot, get your own bike cutters, man. Come on, man. It's fucked up, man. $20.
We supposed to be brothers, man.
I am fucking screaming right now. You have no clue. Oh yeah, I got it.
Fucking
down, bitch.
Hey DJ,
I swear too, man. I swear, fucking next fucking
y'all
I'm a murderer.
DJ, you better hope y'all lose the game before y'all get to the playoffs, and you better hope it's us.
No, man.
That's what you better hope.
Oh man. I said it's
wait.
I thought it was gonna be. See, look, I've been saying for weeks now. Now watch, we're gonna fuck around and let one of these sorry ass teams clip us. And last night I was like, see, because
y'all better hope it's us.
The pressure.
But DJ, real fast.
Pressure going undefeated, man, is too much. So I'd rather us go. Like a lot of people done started saying, I think it's gonna be the Titans who end up beating us. This is probably gonna be the Titans. And you know what, Brandon? I wouldn't mind us losing one. Get that shit out your system before we get to the playoffs.
Hopefully it's a divisional game, bro. Y'all should hope for a divisional game. Y'all should hope that it's a divisional game. Get beat by the Redskins, get beat by the Giants, or something like that. But don't.
It'll either be. I'm gonna say it now. If anybody beat us, it'll be the Giants, or it'll be Tennessee. If
it could be Dallas. It could be Dallas.
It won't be fucking Dallas. Trust me.
It could be Dallas.
We can't beat them. We can't beat them right now.
It won't.
Dak can have to go.
Not right now, but like I'm just saying, it could be them too. But real fast though, DJ, I'm a big fan of Bryce Young, man. I like that young man. I'm
gonna hate to lose him next year, but he'll go in the top 5.
Yeah, but I'm just hoping for his future, man. He's a nice kid. He's a good quarterback, and he's one of the quarterbacks of Alabama who's actually really taking advantage of what he's got, man, and trying to learn. He's a little undersized, but he's very talented, man. He's a very that one of the touchdowns he threw in the Tennessee game let me know that he's I like my quarterbacks to be quarterbacks. Like he was running up the middle and he could have ran for the touchdown, but he pulled back behind the line of scrimmage and tossed a touchdown in the middle of the field in traffic. But that's only because he kept his eyes upfield, man. That's an NFL play right there. That's an NFL play. That's an NFL quarterback play. So I'm hoping that he does well, man, and I hope he goes to a team to where he can watch under somebody for a little bit.
Man, he's finna get drafted by Atlanta, bro.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Or the Colts.
Or the Colts.
Frank Wright.
No, the Colts Frank Wright. Too low. Because I think the Colts might make the playoffs, so they're gonna be too low.
What about the Texans?
Texans probably gonna they like Davis Mills, man. Texans will probably draft Will Anderson.
Just so you know, DJ, I know y'all not gonna win the Super Bowl because y'all can't beat Buffalo. I just want to say that.
Okay.
I second that. Buffalo,
He
just
know
like
that. And he know that.
they're like
They
two
look
hairs.
like
Yeah, they're just.
yeah, they look like
No.
a team on
Let
a
me say
mission.
this real fast. Like
They seem like they
you gotta
mad and
prove.
pissed off.
Yeah, but you gotta prove you can beat the Bills, man. Because like, as much as you kind of can score. Wait, hang on, DJ, hang on. As much as you can score on their defense, like, dude, they can score in 14 seconds too, and they can play defense.
Absolutely,
so you really
got two number one corners.
That's
everybody to be got two number one corners. Kansas City ain't got two number one corners.
But their wide receivers, rival. Their wide receivers are.
Stephon Diggs to take it completely out the game.
Nah, their wide receivers are better. Their wide receivers are way 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 better.
DJ, they got better receivers than y'all.
Yeah, for sure.
Do they?
Yes.
Come on, bro.
Are you kidding?
They don't have better pedigree, but they are better. The pedigree is not better.
We got two number one corners. Bradbury was an all-pro corner.
Hey, man.
Arguably,
Stephon Diggs.
Hold on. Slow down, Cowboys. Because, it's these two Cowboy fans that smell like shit.
No,
Hold on. Hold on, man.
Bro, hey, bro. I ain't finished.
Damn, PJ. Listen. Y'all do know they got 3 Batmans and no Robins. Y'all have a Batman and a few Robins, man. Y'all do know that, right? Y'all do know they got AJ Brown and what's the nigga? What's Smith first name?
Devontae Smith.
Right? You do know they got them too. So they got a better receiving core than Buffalo. Buffalo has a better.
Gabriel Davis is better than Devontae Smith.
No, they don't have a better
Gabriel Davis is better. Gabriel Davis is better.
Hold on.
Receiving core stats and check their stats.
Because I got both of them on my fantasy league. Davis had one good game. Your boy Devontae Smith is consistent. Made a church say amen.
God,
you can do all that.
I don't even know how to play fantasy football. I don't even.
Yeah, because you got your head so far up out him and ass. They don't play fantasy football in there.
Yo, no. Hey. There's a Twitter account called the Haymanites. And bro, someone trolled and they got this like raven bird and they got Al Heyman's face on it. It's really fucked up, but it made me laugh.
Viva la Al. What Drake say? Al Heyman checks on all my events.
Yes,
I seen that site.
I didn't even take you out. Look, I didn't even do that, Brandon. See what I'm saying? God wanted me to do that to you because he did it. I didn't touch it. I didn't even touch it.
Nah, I said, did you hear what Drake said? Drake said Al Heyman checks on all my.
What the fuck that got to do with me?
I just want to throw that out there. That's a quote from the great Drake.
DJ sent me a text. He said I would cut y'all off with my drops. Now I was gonna say that this is my show. I do whatever I want, but I love DJ, so I'm gonna start y'all niggas out for a second.
DJ the co-host. You know, like you the co-host over on Kyle Show, except DJ don't drink the Kool-Aid. Oops, excuse me.
Hey, come on, man. We supposed to be brothers.
But hey, he keep jabbing. Damn,
man. We supposed to be brothers, man. And you over here stabbing me in the back and shit.
You know. Listen.
You know what you did? You know what you did? You fucking pulled out my skeleton and threw it on the ground.
I didn't pull out shit, nigga. You
did.
Laid it on the table. So
my bike, sir. You just stole my bike. I didn't steal this. I just saw it here. Oh.
That's
right. You did it again. You threw it on the ground.
Look at that. Brandon Watson can't even hold it together, man. He over here laughing at you, bro.
You did it again, though. You did it again. You just did it again. You pull the skeleton out, you throw it on the ground.
I'm sorry, man. I apologize. I'll play a drop for myself then.
Like you can hear the.
Take them goddamn sunglasses off. Take the goddamn sunglasses off. Man.
Yeah, you can see how he looked at the glass. He's like, "Yo, those glasses, dog."
That nigga said, "Damn it, man."
Nah, for real though, man. I'm excited about some of these fights about to happen though, man. I'm for real about that Navarrete and Valdez fight, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm
man.
I'm buying my cowboy boots, my hat, and my big ass belt buckle, bro. I'm coming to the party, brother. I ain't.
Man, we don't dress like that, and you know it. Did you see us dress like that when you came to Texas? Hell no.
Actually.
Yeah, we did, sir.
Yeah, we did.
Sir,
Yeah. I figured y'all did. I just hope that y'all did. I just hope that y'all did. I just want to slip that in. I hope that y'all did. We low key do dress like.
Hey, Brandon Washington was the nigga dressed like he was in the 2000s. That nigga had that big ass.
No, it was definitely some brothers out there with cowboy boots and 10-gallon hats on. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, hey, man, that's a good look. That's a good look. It's a good look, man.
Why is this called 10-gallon hats, bro?
It's a good look. You gotta have that Stetson.
That's what they call Google 10-gallon hat.
Bill. Yeah, I know. That's big text, but you know.
I didn't know guys were still wearing that.
Yeah, we wear that there. I was just playing. I still wear my overalls. I still wear overalls. And
you feel Brandon Washington, the pot calling the kettle. This nigga dressed up in a goddamn Adidas tracksuit with some shell-toe Adidas talking about some. I ain't know people still wore that. Motherfucker.
Yo, Kyle, that hurt, man. That hurt me, dog.
Y'all gotta stop this shit, man.
that hurt. That one hurt.
Come on, man. We supposed to be brothers.
Man, we're supposed to be brothers.
Yeah, he had on a tracksuit. Yeah.
Man, listen. And you know he got the Rock Kim, so he had the star in the back and shit. You know what I mean?
That's hilarious.
Yo, Kyle, show the picture. Pull up the Instagram, show the picture, man.
I'm going right now. I'm going right. Listen, you got to tell me once.
Yo, that hurt, man. Don't do this to me, man. That hurt.
I'm going to
Take
right
your
now.
licks, nigga.
Everybody gotta get this work. Steph, you ain't the only one getting that work, man. You know what I'm saying? You just the only one.
Nah, man. The skeleton is still on the ground, bro.
Listen, it could be. Hey, listen. I had the other drop, right? I was gonna do. Remember when the dude had the fireworks and they was like, "Come on, Terry, put it in reverse, Terry." I wasn't gonna do that one for you. I was gonna do that to you, but I said, "No, I ain't gonna do him like that."
Yeah,
go to the store right quick, man.
Hey man, bring me back some rap snacks when you go, DJ.
Some rap snacks, bro. All right, yeah, I'll ship them to you. They'll be there in about a week.
You like rap snacks? Y'all don't have rap snacks in Oakland?
He said he was.
Give me some.
I'll ship.
Give me some of them cheap ass vanilla wafers. You know, the one that looks to be at grandma's house.
Hey, listen. You better say nothing bad about them vanilla wafers, man. Vanilla wafers is a guy's gift.
Hey, bro, have you had them Cardi B rap snacks? What is they called? Honeydew.
I wasn't impressed with the name of them, so I didn't get them.
I like them, but they good. Hey, Kyle, you need to try them, bro. Excellent.
Hey, damn.
I had that.
Hey, I like the store you're in. You're in Barnes and Noble, man. That's one of my favorite.
Yo, I like that. That's hard. I wear that. Yo, I like that. That's hard.
Is that LRG? Is that LRG?
You wear that big ass tracksuit. Listen, hey,
Yo, that's hard. I like that. Hey, bro, who you got out on that? They look good, bro. I wear that with the world on the back of it. That was fly. I like that.
That was 2010 track. They don't make you no more right there. That's a tweet.
Oh,
that's an Adidas factory.
Bro, I was in the middle of a sentence, boy.
Oh.
Hey, Kyle, I missed it. Show it again, man. Show it again.
Hey, man, listen, BC.
Man, that was nice.
Goddamn,
Kyle talking about.
Ain't got time.
That was hard.
Get back to you for you, man. You know why?
DJ, did you see that, DJ?
This is why I got to rewind it back. This is why I got to replay the picture back.
I feel shit because he coked up all the motherfucking time.
God damn, man. Nah, I'm just on my other.
Yeah, I saw a track too. One more time, Kyle. One more time.
Yeah, that was hard.
One more again.
I don't like
Blow it up.
I don't
Blow
like
it up.
Who the fuck is that talking to me? Who said
That's
that?
me, man. Brandon Washington. Blow it up.
This is my show. I do what the hell I want on my show.
I'm trying to help you produce it.
No. The only nigga that's producing it, nigga, is an old
It's
lineman from
free.
Alabama, nigga.
Yeah. Scoot it over to him. Yeah. Man, that's fly. What? Oh yeah, I would definitely rock that. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's hard. Like Charleston White. Yeah. Oh man, yeah.
Hey, Brandon. Hey, hold on, man. I just want to know, Brandon, who gave you the $150 across the top, man?
That ain't me. That's all positive.
That's all positive.
Oh yeah,
He said $150. $150. Oh my gosh.
Yo, what's the $150?
I like that. I like that. That's hilarious.
Brandon Washington is 6'8", dark skin with gold teeth. I mean, the way he talking.
He's from the South. He's from the South.
I took my gold teeth out.
teeth.
I don't have gold teeth no more. I took them out when I was like 32. I took them out. I ain't had gold teeth in 10 years.
Old ass nigga, Brandon Washington. I always forget you old as hell. I always forget that.
Dang, yeah.
I've been having them since I was 15.
Brandon, how old are
I've
you?
been having gold teeth. I had gold teeth since I was 15, man.
Hey, Brandon, what's your age?
54.
I'm 41.
Dang,
Where
I'm
you
older
from?
than you.
Where you from, Brandon?
Dallas.
Okay.
Man, I thought Brandon,
Big
I thought you
fish.
were older than me.
Big fish,
baby.
Big fish.
Already.
Big fish, Texas.
Already, bro.
Okay.
Street sweeper. You know what I'm saying? A street sweeper too.
I couldn't live in Dallas though.
Why not?
I couldn't.
Why?
They got them things out there, boy.
Yeah, they do.
Hey,
Oh yeah.
So it's
they do.
Arkansas. You can go live in
I have about 7 kids right now.
Let's say some shit. Yeah, you get caught up too. That's how people get caught up. That's what had Mo 3 running down the freeway.
Listen.
And that's why most people getting chased down the freeway.
Running down the freeway with no shoes on. Listen, what I was able to witness when I went to Dallas, man, listen to me, brother.
Boy, they out there.
Listen, I did a selfie, right? I took a selfie, and I was showing the ass in the background. I did it on purpose.
That's perv behavior, Kyle.
Shit, nigga, that stomach and that ass, and it was, you could tell it was natural food.
Yeah, they was out there, man.
He said shit.
As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and see if I can find that real quick, and I'm a fact.
Yo, my nigga,
I want to see that.
I know you do, you sicko.
I was dressed like that. I was in the 2000s. That's how we dress, Kyle. That's how we dress. We dress like that. Didn't you see everybody dressed like me down there?
No, nigga, no.
Brandon, don't feel bad, man. You know, Kyle be wearing his, you know, Kyle got a, Kyle still wearing.
Bro, he had on some shit. I didn't even know what it was. He had on like a little dusty type sweater. I didn't even know what that was. I'm like, is this? Like, I didn't know what it was.
Ripped jeans, bro. I can't. I will not.
Yeah, I don't ripped jeans. Come on,
they was tight. Yeah, I didn't understand.
I don't do the ripped jeans.
I'm out here with my cat.
I don't even wear jeans.
Shirt on, and he tell me I dress like somebody daddy. So,
DJ, he told
they call me Mr. I touch guts out here. So
DJ, he told me I dressed like a 90s drug dealer. He told me, man, what is what? He told me, he said I dressed like a 90s drug dealer. I said, what you talking about? He said, man, I thought you was gonna have like a part. I was like, nah. He was like, bro. He told me I was like a 90s drug dealer. I was like, yo.
I will say this. I was like, and I told you this. I was like, nah, you don't look how you sound, bro.
Oh, man, y'all gonna trip out.
And listen, I thought it was gonna be a short, light skin nigga with a bow tie, cause that's what it got.
Nah, I was like, okay, nah, cause he a Texas nigga, so I was like, Okay.
Hey, you know who Brandon Washington sound like, bro? I need to find this clip on YouTube. Remember when Martin used to have a nigga that called in? He's like, she stood by me, and then he said, man, her dad shot at her. He said, what happened to her? I did. She did. Y'all remember that episode of Martin?
Vaguely.
I don't remember that one.
Oh man, come on, cuz. Like for real, Leonard Fournette is not like that.
Nah, he's not.
I sent hell of them though. I don't know which one was which, but I'm about to look at it right now though. The one for sure though. The one for sure. Dude, can you get your sausage fingers? Damn.
Who's that?
Tay Jones.
Yeah.
that shit was hilarious, bro.
Hey,
That's
okay,
hilarious,
so
yeah.
if y'all hadn't heard us tell the story before, full context about this picture. Notice how aggravated Bernie is, right? And notice how Kyle is cracking up right now, right? So it was this dude we got to take the picture. Me and Tay just sitting there cracking up laughing. This was at the Shakur and Jamel Herring fight.
Mm-hmm.
This cokehead was sitting there coked out of his mind, and we sitting there trying to get him to take the picture. And he steady trying to talk to us, and Bernie cussing him out the whole time. Like, man, he was like, man, can you get the fuck away from me with that cigarette? Get that cigarette out my face. So Bernie sitting there cussing him out and about to steal off on dude. We just all just sitting there laughing, man. But he was clearly coked out.
That's pretty funny, actually.
I'm sitting over there whispering in his girl ear, how you doing? She like German or some shit. You know, bad as hell. Like, how you doing? What y'all getting into tonight? Whatever. And he's still sitting over there getting cussed out by Bernie.
Yeah, Bernie looks like the old Nebraska dude. Yeah, that's how. Yeah. He looked like an old Nebraska. We don't dress. Nobody dresses like that.
Yeah, they say he real cool though. They say he a cool dude.
The same way. Even TJ got the same shit on.
Let me tell you. All right. Now this picture right here, right?
Look at Frank Gore.
That's me.
Like,
that's me and Kyle. That's me and Kyle right there. That's me and Kyle.
This is the only time.
That's you? That looks like Frank Gore.
Kyle. As many fighters and stuff we've ever been around, this is the only time I saw Kyle turn into a little fucking groupie.
Call him a little girl. Say little girl. No. Say little girl, DJ. Say little girl. Say little girl, DJ.
I turned straight bitch. Hey, listen.
Like, all right, hold on, man. He's like, TJ, man, come on, man. You got to get this picture with me with Frank Gore, man. Come on, man. We got to.
Hey, listen. I turned straight
on,
bitch. When I seen Frank Gore, cuz I turned straight
like
bitch.
all the bitch bled out of him when he saw Frank Gore.
Hey,
that's pretty funny.
Hey, listen, every bit of masculinity.
That shit was hilarious.
If you can see my face, you can see how happy I am. How excited.
Oh, yeah. No, he's a legend, bro.
Yeah, we can see black boy joy. Like,
man, hey, listen, I don't never ask DJ to do hella shit like, oh man, I gotta get this picture. Nigga, I was like, hey, nigga, hey. I said, hey, that's Frank Gore. Man, I boated over there, bro. I said,
we saw him coming down the steps, right? We passed him, and Kyle me and Kyle was going up the steps. And if you've never been in Atlanta Stadium, bro, them some tall ass steps. And my fat ass didn't feel like going up them shits twice. But the way Kyle reacted when he saw Frank Gore, I was like, man, come on, man, let's go.
Hey, that's DJ a real friend, man.
But look. See, I felt the same way when that happened.
Oh hell yeah!
Because I felt the same way when that happened.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Hey, you showed a little more. A little
shit.
More, hey, you showed a little more. Coof, man. Like you had your shit more together than I did, nigga. My shit was
I kept my shit together. I was like, oh shit, that's Holyfield, man. Like,
hey man, when can we get some boxing sections? I want my boxing section sweater when I see you too. Don't come to Dallas empty-handed no more. I want my sweater.
I'm working on some shit right now, man. I got scammed, bro. But
Fuck, bro. I want my sweater, man.
I got you, bro. Don't trip.
Damn, you got scammed, brother.
Yeah, I got scammed, man. You know what I mean? I'll be having a big heart out here in these streets, but I'm trying to support motherfuckers. But
for sure.
In the words of the great philosopher, DJ, when I see him, it's on.
Gotcha. Understand.
Absolutely.
Let me give y'all. Let me show y'all this stuff, boy. Cause y'all, man, I'm telling you, this is the type of shit that Brandon Washington see every day, where he at. You know what I'm saying?
That's what we off to, man.
So, hold on, all right, that wasn't it.
Shit was cool.
Oh, that's Sunday. They going to church or something.
Boy, you see that ass though?
Y'all going to breakfast. Y'all let that breakfast start.
Look how I turned the camera though, nigga.
Shit was cool.
Fire!
Hey yo,
damn.
Cal. Hey Cal, I want
oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Hey Cal.
Yo. Damn.
Oh, I see that. Yo, I do see that.
I couldn't help myself, brother.
Yeah, that's.
I
That
saw
thing,
it.
He said I couldn't help myself, brother.
I had that. I can't help it.
Yo. All I said was, man, black woman. That's all I said, bro. Damn, that was a lot of ass.
Hey, yo, Cal.
Cal, and when you came down here, Cal, tell them when you came down here, you had some Southern Texas hospitality. Y'all was well taken care of. Y'all had escorts through the city. Tell them.
Yeah. Only time I really even like had any static is when they put Michael Irvin and Michael Parsons on the big screen, and I booed them.
I would have played like I didn't know you. I would have played like I didn't know you.
Hey, we didn't sit next to him either, and we did not sit next to him. Just for the record, we had good
seats. Like I didn't know you, dog.
Hey, the funniest shit in the world though was when they booed Charlo. That shit was hilarious, bro.
And this is after Charlo and Benavidez that got into it.
They booed shit out that boy.
But the best shit
that's
is when Earl Spence.
That's a Dallas Houston thing, though.
That's exactly what it is. But when Earl Spence came out to Southside is the realest. Man.
I went crazy.
Hey, listen, Kyle Davis. I ain't gonna lie. Kyle Davis is damn near responsible for that, bro. Because I
know you're not. Shut up.
No, you're not.
Fuck out of here, bro.
Stop,
nigga. Because every time I talk to Jordan about the fight Sean Porter, Earl Spence, I always talked about that fucking song. Every time I talk to him, I used to always say, bro, he got to come out to that. I say you said it all the time on the shop, bro, all the time. So I'm gonna take credit for that. I'm gonna take credit for that.
Man, he came out to that. I ain't seen no stadium. Damn near everybody in the stadium knew that song. That's the crazy part.
Oh, yeah. That's that Purple Hulk. That's that Purple Hulk right there.
Man, Steph, was you there? Steph, was you there?
No, I was not, man. I wish I was.
Steph,
I was supporting.
You can see that shit on
Steph,
TV.
it was electric in there. It was electric. Wasn't it, Kyle?
My chicken talk. My chicken talk crew was there. They had a suite. They were watching that shit. And they said the same thing.
Steph, the females knew it. Everybody knew that song, and it just started off the night.
If you grew up in the 2000s, that's all we were listening to, man, was Chopped and Screwed. Like, probably from literally. See that you got to know. I had an older brother, so I would always take his CDs and shit, burn CDs. So like fucking probably from 2002, not even like 2001 to like 2007, everything I was listening to was Chopped and Screwed. Like
I bet you Omaha don't rock like that. That was like like Dallas Sweet Caroline. You know what I mean? You know how everybody
exactly.
What it was.
Exactly.
Am I lying, Kyle and DJ? Am I lying, Kyle and DJ? Am I lying?
No, you're right. You're
that
right.
was like
absolutely.
Everybody
in the arena who was either from Texas or from the South knew that song.
Nigga, I'm from Oakland, nigga, and I was rapping the damn song.
That's that big tuck, baby. That shit was word.
That
Shout
shit-
out to him, man.
Hey, listen,
Tom.
Omaha not gonna rock like that.
Yo, Brandon.
Omaha not gonna rock like that. What's up, though?
Brandon, you from
Yes.
Texas, so you a little Kiki fan, right?
Yeah, I like Kiki. I like Kiki.
Yeah, a little bit.
Of course.
See, here's the thing.
But I like it chopped and screwed. I'm sorry, Brandon. Yeah, go ahead.
When I was coming up, you got to remember I'm 41. So that era was coming in the end. I had been listening to screw tapes and all that since ESG and UGK and stuff like that. So I was more onto that. So by time that underground Houston scene came, like we used to listen to the 50-50 Twins, the Color Changing Click, Pow Wow and them. But as far as who else? They always had a real strong underground. So by the time they made it mainstream, I didn't listen to it. Like we listened to stuff. I grew up in the Tila era where I was listening to Tila.
I was a Tila fan. Yeah, I was a Tila fan.
8 Ball and MJ, 8 Ball and MJG.
Yeah, I'm 8 Ball.
You know what? I listen to everything on Swab House. Period. That's how I was, man.
Yeah, like that's the era I grew up in. Rap a lot era with Scarface.
Project Pat.
That's my era too, man. Because I was born.
Don't forget that Project Pat.
So that's my era too.
Yeah, Devin the Dude.
Hey,
Yes,
quick
sir.
question.
Oh man,
what the fuck happened to what was his name, Mr. Mike?
No, I'm about to say Mr. Mike from South Circle. That was
Mr.
my
Mike, I'm
favorite
gonna
rapper.
tell y'all, Mr. Mike.
That's
Mr. Mike
No Limit,
is-
right? That's No Limit.
No, that's
Nah,
Wild
that
House.
was the Ghetto Boy. That was the Ghetto Boy.
I'm tripping.
Mr.
Yeah, I'm
Mike.
tripping. Yeah.
Mr. Mike. I'm gonna tell y'all, Mr. Mike got on drugs real bad. He got on whack, and I think he did a little heroin. He actually really from Louisiana. He got on drugs real bad, and I think he went to prison. But yeah, he was a whackhead down here. They tell stories about him. I'm not gonna tell them right now. But yeah, he got on drugs real bad.
But Wicked Ways is a dope album though. I love Mr. Mike.
That's Sherm. That's
I'm a
Sherm.
big Mr. Mike fan.
Y'all call it Sherm in California. That's called Sherm.
Or wet, or what you know what I mean?
I didn't know.
That's what I call it. Whack. That's what I said. Whack.
Yeah.
No, we call it wet.
Yeah. But that's
Oh, we call it whack,
man.
We call it whack.
Yeah, he was on Sherm. Damn.
I didn't know
a lot
that.
of nigga Philly niggas. That's what they sell out there.
They be doing
For
that
real?
That's that.
The
That's
Philly
it.
dudes like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Crack kills, baby. Let's do it.
I'm telling you, they call it dip. So they dip the cigarette in the vomiting fluid.
Nah, that was a 90s thing, man. We used to call that I mean, you hear UGK, he say some people, you heard Pimp C, some people call it wet lace. Like, man, that ain't nothing new. That's something that even in that movie, what's the movie? You know the movie, South Central, where old boy.
Oh yeah.
You an old boy.
Loco.
Yeah, well, Loco, he a whackhead. You know what I mean? So that ain't nothing new. I mean, we seen whackheads. I mean, our family, everybody.
I thought it was out of style though. I thought when you got man.
Never.
All right, let me tell you the truth, bro. As a kid, I was so naive, bro. I was so naive. You know why I was naive? Bro?
You don't say.
I'm gonna tell you.
That was a joke.
But no, on the real though, I thought crack was gonna be done, bro. By the time we was grown, I was like, "There's no way." Listen, I'm like, "There's no way niggas can see this shit around us."
I did too.
You know what? I'm gonna do this. I mean, I just couldn't believe it. I'm like, dog, you seen him your whole life on dope, and you said, you know what? I'm gonna try this shit. I'm like, how? Like, what was? How do you think?
I can tell. I tell you how. Because you think you're not gonna succumb to it. You think you mentally stronger, especially if you sold it. If I sold it, then I could control it. So that's the mentality of it.
Hey, listen,
I'm just telling you.
If smoking that made me look like that, why the fuck would I even want to try it? That's what I'm saying. Like, dog.
The same goes for alcohol. You see what alcohol does to other people. People still try it.
That's why I don't drink,
bro.
I don't drink
yeah.
at all.
Real fast, like I see what that shit does to me,
Alcohol,
my friends, and my family, and I just quit. Like, I don't drink anymore, man. And frankly,
you, bro,
like,
I thought drugs was gonna be played out by now, bro. Because I'm like, everybody my age should be like, okay, we cool off this shit. But niggas my age,
Smoking weed, nah, smoking weed was always a big thing. I knew once they started making these different strands of weed and making it legal in these states that was here to stay. I knew that.
No, I'm not talking about weed, bro. Weed is weed. I'm talking about the strong shit like meth. Like, why the fuck would you say, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna take that meth. And like fentanyl, right? Niggas actually
Wait a
withstand
minute,
life.
God. Weed ain't weed. This ain't the same kind of weed when I was little.
Exactly. The weed
This,
now, man, you can smell it with the windows up and on a rainy
God,
day.
this ain't the same kind of weed. I'm telling you.
Well, I'm
We
from
had,
California. We always had some strong
we
weed.
had,
Boy, this is what I'm
nah,
saying.
we had bullshit. We had bullshit weed.
But listen though, bullshit or not, these niggas is on crack, meth, heroin. You know what I'm saying? These niggas is on the hard shit where, dude, listen to, I'm gonna tell y'all a true story.
They always was. Kyle, ain't nothing changed. You just didn't know it. In
No, listen,
Baltimore, in New
you might
Orleans,
hear what I'm
it always was a big.
Brandon,
Okay, all right. Go
what
ahead.
I'm saying to you is, niggas my age, I thought, this is what I thought. I thought we were gonna be like, since we saw what it did to the community, we was like, man, fuck that. I ain't doing that shit, man. I ain't doing none of the new shit they trying to get me to do. You know what I'm saying? That was my mindset. My mindset was like, nigga, y'all, I ain't doing none of this shit.
Percocet, Percocet Molly.
I ain't doing none of that shit. You
That's
get what
in
I'm
the
saying?
music, bro. Listen to me. When you putting that shit in the music, what made it for us is we said crack was whack in our music. If you was a dope fiend, you was it was whack. And we talked about it in our music, rappers growing up. Our rappers, the worst they talked about was smoking weed, and they snuck in a little cocaine every now and then. But as far as smoking crack and popping pills and all this other shit, getting drunk and partying and all that shit, we didn't hear that. Our music was about realism and the shit that was going on in our neighborhoods. Go listen to it. They talk about what was going on and the environment of the fucking early '90s in the '90s.
I
It
just
ain't
thought,
about party. See what it is. Y'all in the party atmosphere now because y'all made it. Y'all don't have a drug epidemic like that. It's not the same. You know what I mean? It's not. It's not the same. It's not.
Just say no.
Not not from
hey,
not
but
from the
niggas,
crack not from the crack to now. I saw what crack did to the community. That shit was like a scourge, like an epidemic, like swept, like came through and like just decimated us. This ain't the same.
and I'm trying to, this is the craziest shit, right? Fentanyl is like you really flirting with death, nigga. Like fentanyl, nigga, if you touch it, nigga, you can fucking die, nigga. And niggas is smoking this shit. I'm like, y'all niggas tripping.
Sniffing it too.
Bro, like,
Oh yeah, sniffing it.
Yeah, my daddy died off a bowl batch of that shit. It's real.
Yeah, nigga, I'm like, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? So me growing up, the whole time I'm like, bro, because we used to, clown the crackheads, talk shit about them, you know what I'm saying? And all the shit. So it's like, now you wanted to be this? This is what you decided to do with your life, nigga? It was niggas my age, nigga. I'm
It
13,
don't work like
14.
that, Cal. Drugs take you. Man, have you ever tried drugs?
Hell no, nigga. I mean, that's some
Oh, that's
weed.
why you don't understand. So you don't understand the real addiction. Man,
Because,
drugs
nigga,
is addiction.
but Brandon, I knew better. Listen. I don't gotta touch the stove to know the
That's
motherfucker
smart.
hot. I ain't got to
Right
fucking.
about that.
I ain't got to fucking
You
trip fall over the same fucking rock that you tripped over, nigga, to know that nigga there's a rock right there. Hell no.
a
There's
smart
a hole
man.
in the middle of the
Most
ground. I'm not finna just walk through the fucking ground. Hell
most
no,
people
fucking around.
listen to me. Most people get caught up and they get introduced to certain things. I'm gonna tell you how. I'll give you a story, and I ain't gonna go too deep into it. This female I knew, she used to like to smoke weed when we was coming up. She smoked weed, everybody knew it, and you could knock her down. Well, what happened was, dude, he put a little crack rock in her weed, crumbled it up, got her high. From then on, you know what happened, right? She was turned out. Was that her fault? Yeah, no. But from then on, she was turned out. And every time I saw that girl, she was looking for something. And we'll just leave it at that. And I'm not gonna go into detail and I'm not gonna get graphic. But
I got you. I got
a
you.
lot of, but
I mean, but
see,
what I'm saying is, niggas my age though, niggas made a choice. A lot of niggas that I knew made a fucking choice, bro. You know what I mean?
I understand. I understand that too, though.
I do agree with you. I don't disagree.
I worked at a methadone clinic, right? So I seen this shit. I seen this shit firsthand, bro. And me personally, bro, I always was like, that's why I wasn't smoking weed, bro. I'm like, y'all, I'm cool, bro, because I didn't trust niggas like that. Plus, it for me, bro. I thought I was an athlete. You know what I'm saying? I thought I could go somewhere and shit. You know, I thought I was gonna be in the NBA or some dumb shit like that. I thought I was gonna grow. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. But so that's why I always stayed away from that shit, dog. Weed was weed, but my partner, he told me about his mom having the same story you had, where somebody put some shit in her shit. And that's why I always be looking at my drinks and shit, because somebody put a roofie in my other partner mama drink, and she went crazy. Yep, so I always, so you know, but for a nigga to just make that choice, and you my age, you fucking crazy. You out your goddamn mind. And it's crazy how many people snort coke, bro. I didn't know how many niggas snorted coke until I worked at the fucking club. I mean, these niggas is snorting coke, man. Like, coke.
Yeah.
God, you work at a club. That's a party atmosphere, man. You'll be surprised the shit that people do.
I, Kyle Davis Sr. can't fuck with it, brother.
I 100% agree.
I can't fuck with it, brother. And I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I never thought it was cool. It still ain't cool. Motherfucker made a song about playing with your nose and shit. I ain't playing with shit. Fuck that. Y'all niggas tripping.
Man, Soulja Slim got a song in the 90s called Snout a Powder Bag. Talking about snouting up hair on it. So they talk about getting their nose dirty and all this. This ain't nothing new. I'm telling you, this ain't nothing new.
I swear to God, bro, I'm telling you.
No, I know
what BG used to say. BG say, fuck a hoe.
All right, I'm out. Y'all, all right. Y'all
Yeah, facts, DJ. I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. I'm not gonna tell too many stories, but I'll tell y'all another story. My big homeboy, we was in high school. He used to come pick me up. You know what I mean? Back then, it was 1998, and he drove a 1998 Expedition. I just leave it at that. I was about 15. He's about 16. But he used to come. He used to drive to school. I didn't, because he didn't let me smoke it. But he used to smoke wet every morning on the way to school. We used to ride to school. He smoked whack on the way to school in the morning.
See, it's a lot of DMX type stories out there that you feel bad for, but if that ain't happening to you like that, and you were just like, I'm gonna do this shit right here, because this is some shit I'm gonna get into. Listen, because out here niggas do Belushi. They mix that shit. They mix the girl and the boy together.
Yeah, so Kyle, this ain't nothing new. Basically, what I'm saying, this ain't nothing new. You probably just seeing it more because it's more social media, and you probably getting out more. I think you was sheltered probably growing up.
Nah, nigga, I seen it all. Listen to what I'm telling you. I seen it all, right? And seeing it all, that's why I thought niggas was gonna get the fucking message. That's why I got the message. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I seen it all.
Hell nah, it don't work like that. How you think they became?
You can see somebody.
I agree.
You can see somebody who like mama or daddy was on dope their whole life, and then the kid end up on dope. Like, you would think being in the house with that your entire life is like, nah, I don't want to be nothing like that. But the kid ended up fucked up too.
Dude, my partner. Listen. My partner. I had all of my friends. Most of my friends, their parents was crackheads, bro. And thank God my mama didn't do none of that shit. She was working her ass off. And thank God for that. But I'm gonna tell you this though. The one thing that I wish I could have got that my partners got from having crackhead mamas is Jordans. Because they had every Jordan you could think of. My mama didn't get the
that's
in the welfare.
Man, that's fucked up. God.
Real talk, nigga. They had every Jordan, nigga. First and the 15th, nigga. Every Jordan you can get.
And that's about all.
Shit, nigga, we couldn't tell. Shit, me and my brother was mad as hell. He's like, damn, man, everybody got the newest Jordan on. Not knowing they only paid $1 for rent. You know?
Yeah, because their mama was sucking on that, you know what?
That glass dick, man.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
and that real one, if they had to, for Coke.
See, this is exactly why we got that drop, just for you, boy.
What drop? Nah, man, nah.
This is my bike, sir. You just stole my bike. I didn't steal this. I just saw it here. And
I'm gonna retire for the night though, because I don't want people to get too used to it.
Nah.
Yeah, but we all like everybody grew up different. A lot of us grew up in the in that era. I know I did. You know what I mean? I done talked about it a few times. I guess that's why Kyle say
Brandon, I
dress
came
like
from that. I came from that upper era, like in the 2000s. So there's a lot of ecstasy and shit in Plano. You know, up in there.
I wasn't fucking with that shit either. My
I
cousin.
well, I'm just saying, I came up in that era.
Right,
like, so.
Yeah, my cousin took a bad pill. My cousin took a bad pill. He ain't been right since, boy.
Yeah, I grew up in the late 80s and the 90s, Steph. So I grew up in the late 80s. I've been running around since 1987. So I was 6, doing my thing.
Word.
Yeah, man. I used to just.
My brother's 30. My brother's 38.
I don't get it, man. Like, well, I get it, but I don't see her like that, man. I'm sorry. I still see her as a little kid because that's when I was first introduced to her. I'm talking about Chloe and Haley Bailey. I still see them as the little girls.
Yeah, fuck. I ain't know them as little kids, boy. God
like,
damn.
I remember when they was like 11, 12
You've
years
seen
old
them.
out here
You've seen
on
them.
YouTube. Well, I remember they was like 11, 12 years old on YouTube doing covers. So, like, when I'm introduced to you like that, and I don't grow up with you, that's how I still see you. Like, what's the other girl who's on Disney Channel? China McClain, all the McClain sisters. Like, I don't see them like that. I don't see Zendaya like that. Like, y'all still little kids to me. So, and everybody be slobbering over Chloe. It was like, I get it, but like, she's still a little like a little sister to me.
Right.
That's probably you probably got. Yeah,
that's
I mean,
a good thing,
I don't.
That's a good thing.
I don't slob over them little children either. I got a daughter that's 21, so I don't do that.
Right.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this though, Brandon. You know, so God rest his soul, my cousin Lil E. You know, I talk about him all the time, right? So when we was kids, right, shit was fucked up for us because our parents were the only ones that wasn't on dope. You know what I'm saying? So we didn't get we didn't get the latest shoes and clothes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit was fucked up for us. So what happened was my grandpa used to give me an allowance, right? He used to give me a little money and shit, right?
Right.
So what I would do is I would give it to my cousin Lil E, and he would buy crack with it, right? To sell. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
So that was I was a kingpin when I was 11, 12, shit. So all I would do is front him the money, he'll get it, and then nigga, he'll sell the shit. We'll go to Macy's and steal jackets. I had rocker wear jackets, leather jackets, peak coats, all the shit, man. And shit, we had to get how we live, man. But I knew, I was like, dog, there's no way. Like my partner, Lil Will, his mom was like, she was the heaviest crackhead nigga on the block. Like she was super dope fiend. You know what I'm saying? And I used to just look at her, and my partner Mona ended up being a dope fiend. I'm like, damn, how the fuck did you? Dude, your mom was the first dope fiend of them all. I ain't mean to say her name. My bad, guys. But damn, I'm like, God.
No. You just had a little trip down memory lane, man.
No, but it's just crazy to me, right? So look at these drug addicts. I'm gonna call them drug addicts. No, I ain't gonna call them crackheads and shit. But I used to see these drug addicts back in the day, bro. I used to be like, there's no way in hell I'm trying any shit that they tell me, oh, this is the new drug. I ain't fuck that. Fuck you in the new drug, nigga. Because I seen what it did to my people. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hell no, y'all niggas tripping. You know what I'm saying? Right. And then when I moved to North Carolina, my whole life changed because I seen something totally different. I had never seen black people prosper in such a way that I seen when I moved to North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? I was used to niggas being on dope, selling dope. You know what I'm saying? All the shit. The closest I seen somebody to success was Gary Payton and his dad. You know what I'm saying? That was the only people that I knew that was hella successful.
What about old CNH? Old CNH was successful, wasn't he?
Fuck you talking about?
You don't know who CNH is? Man, CNH. Come on, Kyle. You ain't no real Oakland dude.
I don't know who you talking about, brother.
Google his name. I ain't gonna tell you his real name. Just Google CNH right quick. Oakland.
CNH like A&D?
C and H. Oakland. A legendary Oakland figure. Do you know who that is? If you don't know who that is, go find him, Kyle. He in Oakland and go talk to him. Go find that man.
What's how you say? Oh, you gotta what you said? C.
Just the letter C. Type N H. CNH Oakland or CNH Too Short. One or the other.
I know what Too Short is, nigga.
And type in CNH.
I ain't got nothing on here. I put CNH Oakland. I don't see shit.
Man, let me tell you this man real name. Give me 1 second. Oakland legend. I can't believe you don't know about this dude.
Huh? Don't know who that is, brother. Oh, I know who this is. I know who this is. I know who this is. I know who that is. I know who that is. He got the
I figured you would.
Yeah, he got that the famous logo. He used to be with the Loonies all the time.
Yeah. Man, you need to go find him, man, and do it. Matter of fact, what's his name? Chris Hicks.
He got interviews. I'm gonna tell you what's
man,
crazy. That's my daddy.
What?
Yeah, that's my folks' daddy.
Say, bro, you need to sit down and talk to him. I got a bunch of questions about stuff that ain't nobody asked him because I know who this dude is. I ain't gonna go too further, but I know who this dude is. You need to sit down and interview this dude. This dude is listen to me, Kyle. This dude is a Oakland legendary.
No, I know who he is. Once I seen the face, I know exactly who it is.
You need to talk to him. Listen to me, Kyle. Talk to him. Go find this man and talk to him. This man is gonna tell you the history of Oakland, how the drugs got there. He gonna tell you about Felix Mitchell. He gonna tell you about all of this shit. You need that content. Go find him. If you got a line on him, go find that man.
Yeah, I could probably find it. Hey, but so did you know who Lil D is, right?
Of course.
So Lil D right hand man is my partner TK Daddy.
Man, you need to sit down and talk to them dudes, man. That's content and that's stuff that people be wanting to see.
Niggas don't like cameras, man.
Don't talk to them on camera.
Shit, man, these OG niggas, you know how they do, nigga. They ain't fucking around. Some of them niggas do though.
Why you think we ain't on camera?
You a wild boy. But on the real though, yeah, he a legend off of for sure. For sure.
Nah, man, because what'll happen is they'll start telling you what I'm gonna tell you while I'm telling you interview them, not for them to glorify drugs, but what it's gonna take you to the government is what it's gonna do. Somebody gonna tell you about how they was dealing with somebody and how the government asked, because that's where crack came. They did experiment in Oakland. It's in the book called Darker Lines. I have it by Gary Webb. He the one that broke the Rick Ross.
Listen. I'm a real Oakland nigga. I know all the shit. My pastor was a Black Panther, bro. He was like a high-ranking member in the Black Panthers.
Yeah, that's my thing, studying about the Black Panther. So,
You
even
ever,
though I
his
put it
name,
down,
listen, his name is George Murray. You probably heard of him already, but
I
he
know
was
him.
head of education for the Black Panthers, bro.
Yeah.
He was
yeah,
serious.
but I like,
I'm black and I'm proud.
I will be in Oakland probably sometime next year. I will be in Oakland.
Yeah, let me know.
That's
Man,
the,
I was
Brent.
arguing with I forgot where I was arguing with a motherfucker on Fred panel, and we going back and forth. And I'm trying to he talking about the Black Panthers. I'm like, nigga, my pastor was a Black Panther. I'm going back and forth with the nigga, and then I'm like, nigga, who you know? You know what I mean? And then I'm like, nigga, you can Google him, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, because he led one of the biggest protests on it's San Francisco State. He led one of the biggest protests in that school history, bro.
Hey, real fast, Kyle. I'm glad you said it. FS State, bro. You know the soul food joint on campus?
I'm not really familiar with him like that.
Anywho, that's my family, man. That's my Uncle Bob's wife's family. Yeah, who do the chicken on
Salute,
campus?
real rap.
But sorry, my bad. Go ahead, Kyle.
You know what's crazy though, Steph?
What's up?
My old basketball coach, she used to work there. She used to play basketball there too. Her name is Miss Morgan, so I can ask her.
I almost transferred to there. I almost was gonna go there.
Because the history is going to be gone. You got to remember it's 2022. So if we don't document this stuff and you don't really have your own little personal thing, I'm telling you, this shit is going to be gold in 30 years. And you're going to be like, man, I had all the history. I had all the content. And why you think the stuff with Martin Luther King and Malcolm X and all of that, people would just interview them, but just think about the content that certain people got now based on those interviews. Hell, we still are talking about certain interviews that was done. Man, get that content.
Right.
Yeah, see, this is
Booker
my
T,
pastor
baby.
right
Booker
here.
T.
Look, this is my
Booker
pastor
T.
right
Washington.
here. This is my pastor right here.
George Murray. For sure, brother.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that.
I'm a big Black Panther fan as well.
Look, I'm gonna read this because I tried to tell this idiot this. I'm like, I know, nigga. I know like niggas that was in it, nigga, that helped start it. Like first, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Talk your talk, Kyle.
All it was, Kyle, all it was, at different peaks was just people helping people and protecting people. That's all it was, man. But you know how that shit go. It's hard to keep the devil on the ground.
Yeah. All you gotta do is Google his name and it pop right up. That's the first thing to pop up is the Black Panther stuff.
You guys know Henry Louis Gates Jr.?
Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with Skip Gates and all this stuff, but yeah, we know Skip.
Yeah. Well, no. Right.
Is that the dude that be on Fox News?
No.
Nah, that's the dude that caused the beer summit. That's the dude that caused the beer summit with Obama. Remember, Obama had to have a beer with the police officer. That's the dude that caused it.
Hey, look at this shit. Look at this stuff. So look, so this is all you gotta do is put his name in, and you'll see the most militant picture of all time right here.
Yeah,
they ain't no
They look like my dad. That's how they all took their pictures back then, Kyle. I'm telling you, my daddy got pictures like that. So they were just some tough men. They were just tough.
Weren't fucking around, bro. They're really trying to help their people. I lived in San Diego for many years, and San Diego's a Black Panther city. And I mean, I used to run into old school Black Panthers all the time. It was really, really daunting. But no joke, no joke, dog. Ain't nobody fucking around.
One of these days, bro, I'm gonna sit down and talk with him, and then like just get all the information because he getting older. He getting older, so I want to get a lot of that, like a lot of that on wax. So I'm probably gonna go to church on Sunday. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I was supposed to kick it with the homies, but I think I'm gonna go to church on Sunday.
You was wild, bro.
What?
You was like, yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna do an interview with the pastor. I guess I'll go to church.
Nah, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna talk to him. You know, pick his brain a little bit. You know, because a lot of that. Cause I know, because like I was like I used to be called what you call an armor bearer, right? Where you used to like do like hang with the pastor, carry the Bible, stuff like that. So a lot of this stuff I know, like a lot of these stories and stuff like that, I know. So I know how important it is to be a black man.
I think they call that an altar boy.
No, nigga, I'm not Catholic. You jerk off. We're going to take him out. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and give him the Mex drop real quick. He needs the Mex drop because he tripping.
None of you motherfuckers don't care enough about a brother to even just see what's going on in a nigga life. Sometimes a nigga need a hug or something, you know what I'm saying?
What makes that anyway?
He's supposed to be on, man. J Cat ass.
You probably somewhere getting him some pussy. Hey, Kyle.
Little piece of pussy.
Yeah, hey, Kyle.
Yeah.
Make sure you go, man. Because I had finally convinced my uncle to get on camera after seeing a lot of documentaries and people talk. And I done recorded him a couple times just in casual conversation because he's a naturally funny motherfucker. But before I ever got to record him on what I knew would be valuable content and a hell of a story, he upped and died real quick.
Dang.
Well, and I'm forever regret it because it took me maybe about 3 years of convincing him. But niggas had did a documentary on my brother, and then let's see, I don't know if y'all niggas done heard of the infamous White Boy Rick.
Yeah.
What?
We seen the movie.
Hey, that movie was bullshit. See, it really wasn't. Rick really wasn't like that. He had the plug, and my brother and my uncle sold all the work. Him and my brother was best friends.
Was your brother in the movie?
They mentioned his name for 3 seconds. That movie was straight bullshit. See, our house was the main house where it was headquarters. It wasn't Rick grandma's house. It was the house I grew up in.
Interesting.
Wait. So why they felt the need not to put your brother in the movie if it was like that?
Well, he got killed back in 87, but when Rick was still in jail when the movie got made, and he didn't have executive control over what they changed.
Oh, okay.
They ain't even want him to get no money off the shit. But I do believe he did, because when he got out, he got right back to work.
Naughty Nard, what's going on?
Not in that sense.
My boy Real Rap is in a building, man. My boy Real Rap is in a fucking house, man. I didn't even notice. My bad, man. Boy Real Rap in the fucking house, man. Hey, we having a barbershop reunion out this motherfucker, Brandon. Where Reggie Owens at?
Why you got to do that, bro?
No, hey, we had some great times, though, nigga. Let's keep it a buck.
I agree. I do agree. I will not take that away.
I know. Listen. For 1 second, though, hear me out. I know where the barbershop went, right? I know where the barbershop went, but at that time, 2019 and 20 was the best times on YouTube, bro. I don't give a damn what nobody say, bro.
I agree.
We were absolutely unified at that time, bro. From all the LGBTC shit, all the black platforms, everybody was united, bro. 19 and 20. And after the pandemic, I don't know what the fuck happened, but before that though, when we all used to be on these panels together and in the chats, laughing, joking, and all the shit, bro, man, that shit was great, bro. So just to have him back on and have you on, now we need Reggie Owens on. Shit, we need Jarvis to come into the chat, Champion Heart. You know what I'm saying? We had some good fucking
TB to call in to talk about how he ain't getting none, how his homeboys be getting
Yeah, man, my
he be
dog from Chicago. Yeah.
He finally got him some too.
What's good with it, Brandon? Man, I was like, bro, y'all need to look at the chat. I was like, man, I was loving the conversation because everything Brandon said, and look, salute to you, Kyle, bro. I appreciate you showing up on mine. I had to come show up on yours.
I go.
Everything Brandon said, and look, I'm gonna definitely be around more, bro. Like I'm getting my YouTube account back right. Like all my subscriptions, I'm adding them back up. YouTube be playing with my account and stuff. But anyway, everything that y'all are saying, bro, I love drug history because it always leads you, to, well, number one, it leads you to the money, and it leads you to the corruption of this country, or this system, whatever you want to call it. And man, all that stuff y'all was talking about, bro. I'm a huge Oakland fan. I love the Lil D story. You know what I'm saying? I love all that Panther stuff, bro.
And why does not let me give you a wrench?
I ain't tripping on no wrench, bro. I ain't tripping on all that.
I hear
hey, look, bro.
Got it.
Hey, you said some real stuff too, man, about drugs, bro. Because I was the same way. Like we pretty much the same age, bro. I'm gonna be 33 this month, and I was the same way, bro. Like my brother was a big hustler, but like my stepbrother, but they kept me away from that. You know what I'm saying? And once I got out the Marine Corps, I linked up with him, and I got all the stories, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I was the same way. Like, I thought crack was extinct. You know what I'm saying? Because I was always around like all the newer stuff, all the pills and all the other stuff. When I came home, I didn't realize people were still, smoking crack and, way worse of drugs. And I was saying in the chat, I was telling one of the brothers, I think his name is Logic. I was telling him, man, like, the legalization of marijuana across the board, is going to lead to the desensitization of the rest of the harder drugs later on. If you look at Oregon, they already, putting down the foundation and the blueprint up there in Oregon, with like the decriminalization of the drugs. So, a lot of what y'all saying was hitting home and hitting hard, bro. Because, I've been sheltered, and then I've seen a lot. You know what I'm saying, out of nowhere. So. Dope conversation, bro. And the last thing you said, yeah, man, like, I miss it, bro. I'd be lying if I said, I didn't miss them late nights, being in the big truck, listening to y'all build, listening to y'all cook, laughing and enjoying myself, bro. Like, I do miss that, It's just, that was a special time because it was organic, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't fugazi, man. That shit came together organically.
That shit was dope. That was one of the best. That was like a dope space, bro. That's like Steph talking about his chicken talk group. Though we had fucking fun, bro. We had fucking fun, dude. That shit was so fun, man. And it's still fun, but it's not. It don't have that same camaraderie. I just think YouTube changed, like even like the LDBC changed, like. Everybody just changed up, man.
Everybody started pushing agendas instead of it being all natural. What happened is the money came. You know the lyric. The money came, and everybody agendas, and everybody started feeling a certain way. But when it wasn't no money, no big money, no big, everybody didn't have 100,000 subscribers, 70,000 subscribers, and it was just us. Then it wasn't no agenda. But when people start pushing agendas, you start dividing the community. You can't do that. You cannot push an agenda. It's gonna divide the community, and that's what. And your boy was the first one to do that, and you know it.
Yeah, he wasn't the first one. He definitely. I tell him all the time. Though I tell him, bro, if y'all ever be on the show, I tell him that. BC, you be on the show. I tell him that shit all the time.
I done heard you tell him, but you don't tell him enough.
Kyle,
He's not gonna opinion no way, because he locked in with what he believed.
Hey, listen, I mean, when it comes to that initial Islam shit, bro, I don't even, I try not to even get involved in that shit, bro, because so many of the homies is involved in the NOI and all the shit. I kind of understand that shit. You know what I mean? Because I try, like, for me personally, I don't even like to talk about religion, right? I talk about some politics all day because I don't give a fuck about the politics, right? But niggas' religion, people gotta understand, like, man, people have devoted their life to this shit, to certain things. So I'm not one of the people that's gonna shit on your beliefs. Now, when I was younger, I was a kid, I used to do that shit. I used to say, "Are you going to hell? You going to hell? You going to hell?" But the older I got, the more I understood, like, if this made him a better person, if this took him away from the streets and all the bullshit that he was doing, you gotta respect it, bro. You gotta respect it. Even if you don't agree, you
I
gotta
said the same
respect
thing.
it.
I said the
And
same thing.
yeah,
Same
so
thing
that's
about
just
my cousin.
that's my thought about it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't really get into it. That's why, like, for me, man, I'd rather just talk about certain shit and get an understanding. But I also like to see why people feel the way they feel and try to understand why they feel the way they feel. But I like shit to be a little more respectful though. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that's that was probably the overall problem with what was going on is the respect wasn't there. It was you could feel how you feel, but I think the respect level left. You know what I'm saying?
I'll say something at the
Again,
break.
Yeah,
again,
and the
the pushing
beautiful
of
part.
agendas, though.
Go ahead, Steph.
No, you go ahead. You got it. I'm listening because
Yeah,
I
and the beautiful
remember I come from the
part
boxing
is,
Twitter space. So.
I'm gonna tell you what I respect the most. I respect how my brother handled it. He showed how you handle it. You walk away, you don't say nothing, and you go on about your business. That's how we really talk to him the situation. And it's sad that it had to be that way, because that was a good brother, and you know it, Kyle.
Yeah.
I'll say this, bro. You know, I'm very transparent, and I've been transparent with a lot of my life. You know what I'm saying? Way before this internet shit. But I said the same thing to my cousin. Like when I was into my Indian studies, which I admit it came to a dead end because I came to the realization that we deculturalized. You know, our culture was stolen from us. Our culture was taken. And once I got to the end of my studies and realized it got to a dead end, I remember talking to my cousin. He was picking up Islam. He was thinking about joining the NOI at the time. It was like 2 years ago. And I was mad at him for a hot
Concept, get
second.
up here.
But I said the same thing Kyle said. I told him, you know what, bro? And he's not a bad kid, man. My cousin's never been a bad kid, but he just wanted, I guess, more discipline in his life. He wanted structure. He wanted to find an origin. And I told him the same thing. I was like, you know what, bro? Even though I didn't understand it at the time, if that's what helped you to maintain and become a better person overall, become the best version of you, who am I to tell you what not to participate or practice in, especially if it's making you or helping you to stay out of trouble, keep a good job, and you know what I'm saying, you networking with your brothers and a whole slew of other things. So I definitely respect that call because I had to tell my cousin the same thing, my first cousin. And with the other stuff, bro, unfortunately, bro, like we all either evolving or devolving. You know what I'm saying? Like there is no stagnation. So some people are gonna evolve in their thought process. Like some of the things that I was thinking was right was, it was just a fable, and people are gonna come to the realization, man. And respect is everything, bro. That's one thing I learned in the last few years, man. It's way better to be cordial and try to get an understanding of a man than to just shun him or what I'm saying, try to dog him out and you don't even know the man. So man, it felt like family on Fred, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. And I'll be honest, man. Like, I swallowed my pride, bro. I went over there and apologized. You know what I'm saying? After all that fiasco happened, he allowed me to speak on there one time. I remember H Money at Ken grabbed me. He was like, bro, you gotta speak, bro. You gotta come in, you know what I'm saying? And the second time, he had hit me in the back. He was like, look, respectfully, bro, I think we should just go our separate ways, man. Like, I'm gonna just do my thing. I think you should just go on with, your situation. And I had to respect it. You know what I'm saying? I got real love for Fred, man. Like, I still, wish the best for Fred, but at the end of the day, bro, like whatever path bro on, you know what I'm saying, dude on, I just gotta accept it and acknowledge, he's where he's at. That's why I love what Reggie do, because even though Reggie get on his ass, it's out of love. And that's what, our generation is missing, Kyle. You know what I'm saying? I really feel like that. Like our generation, it's like we got the last we got the last of the ass whippings. You know what I'm saying? We got the last of the real, punishment and shit, but it wasn't enough because of all the distractions from this internet, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's deep, bro. Like the shit get deep. I don't want to be long winded, but I feel what y'all saying for real. Man. That's why I couldn't wait to come up here and come build with you.
See.
No.
And that's fine. The reflection. I like that.
Well, I'm sorry, Steph. Hey,
Yeah, go
salute to
ahead.
my brother Picasso and Raw G Film, man. Salute to y'all, bro. Y'all
Yeah,
crazy. Go ahead,
always.
Steph. I'm sorry.
Hey,
Nah, go ahead, Kyle.
yeah, dog. And the funniest thing is, man, when we can look back and laugh at the decisions and the choices that we made back then. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Because, dog, the nigga real rap was hell bent on this shit, bro. Of proving to everybody that he was fucking right, and he would just drill this shit down our goddamn throats, man. Dog, I'm telling you, I'm a sovereign citizen. Dog, we used to be like, oh my God, real rap. And then him and Red used to go at it, dog. The shit used to be hella funny, man. I'm a sovereign citizen, man.
I like that. Respect,
And
real
not
rap.
only that,
Respect.
but remember when we was really having real discussions about the Nation of Islam, and he was pretending like he had respect for it, and we was really talking and building, even though he would disagree with certain stances, but he acted as though he wanted to learn. That's the thing. That's what made it disingenuous. And he admitted, I pretended. That's the thing that was like, yo, man, what was that about? Like, what was your whole intention? That's what made it slimy. You know what I mean?
I get you.
Not knowing.
And look, salute to the brother from Detroit too. I definitely got some questions in a second for you, bro. To Kyle, look, bro. The reason why I was on that so hard is because I want my shit back. You know what I'm saying? Like this our shit. The whole world is that's how I really feel that way, bro. But for me, I understand that, nothing lasts forever. You know what I'm saying? And polarities in this paradigm, it must exist. Like natural, like we always gonna have a natural adversary. It's just how this paradigm works. And I had to understand that, I was putting the cart before the horse. I was trying to do things, way before I was prepared to do it. But that passion ain't never left though, Kyle, man. I love my people. I love knowledge. Everybody ain't gotta rock with the history. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. Everybody ain't gotta agree. You know what I'm saying? But it was from a sincere place. Even if I may have been wrong on some of the principles and the foundations, it's always been from a sincere place. Like I really got love for people. And I felt what you said earlier about having a big heart, bro. Like that's me. That's me. I'll literally give a man a jacket off my back and have done that. You know what I'm saying? Not to brag or nothing like that. But you just got to be real careful, bro, when you got a giving heart like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give advice often, but I would say give it to your family before anything. Take care of self. If you got a family, like that's who you go above and beyond, bro. Because a lot of these people that we try to help, unfortunately, you know, like my dad used to tell me, bro, like when you see somebody on their ass, it's a reason that they there a lot of times. Some people do go through, hardships and need help, but a lot of people don't want help. They just want to drag you down or take whatever they can get for you because they see that pureness in your heart, bro.
Yeah.
That's real shit.
Yeah, and I just want to add in there, like, look, gentlemen, thank you so much for just welcoming me, with open arms. Ever since I've been coming to the boxing session, it's been nothing but love. It's been nothing but just again, welcoming since the first night I ever hopped on. I'm trying to remember sometimes of how I even, stumbled upon this great space. And here I am.
God did.
Yeah. Yes, sir. The Father is good. The Father is good. Yes, yes. And then
Hey, Steph.
What's up?
You know what? I need to update your resume on something, brother.
What's that?
You are a comedian, whether you know it or not. You say shit that is unbelievable. And you got away with words, man.
Hey, you know
Thank
what
you.
else he is though?
Oh, don't do it to me, man. Don't do it.
My bike, sir. You just stole my bike. I didn't steal this. I just saw it here. Oh.
Yeah.
Gosh, man.
I knew the bullshit was coming. Kyle ain't shit.
Come on, man. I can't even look at that anymore, man, because you're making me think back to those times. But anywho, fucking yeah, man. I appreciate it. I always say this. Like, look, every time I come to these spaces, yeah, man. I appreciate it. I always say this. Like, look, dang, dog, that was me. But yeah, look, we just owe each other honesty, man. That's it. That's the only thing we owe each other, and I think I get myself in trouble with that from time. Like I told the story there, and that Kyle's he's got freaking drops for me now, but that's all we owe one another, man. And then as far as the religion talk or even politics talk, like I don't take any of that stuff like I don't want to say too serious or what am I trying to say? I'm never too high or too low, and frankly, that is because of my religious background.
Which is what, Steph?
I'm Christian, sir.
Okay.
I grew up Baptist, but now I just go to a Christian church. I go to Crenshaw Christian, which is just our mission's just to help people find Christ and grow, really, and which is the study of theology, which is study of God. So we read book after book, and of course the holy book, the Bible there. But anywho, that comes from my parents, that comes from the Father himself, and boy, do I depend upon it, man. I need to do more. Certainly need to do more. But what I'm trying to say, gentlemen, is that part of my life makes this part of my life so surreal, so real, so real. Like I see his glory in this earth. I see his glory in you gentlemen. I see his glory every time I do good, bad, and ugly, man, because it's a healthy reminder that he's in charge. So I really try to just kind of be even keel, and even then that gets me in trouble. But I think going in my 20s, I think going through my 20s and then coming to my early 30s, I realized, man, that like, because I was a real hellraiser growing up, real stingy ass bastard kid, man, fucking spoiled brat, bro. And I think when I moved out on my own and went through those hardships and just experiences, man, it let me know that like, family is everything. And my family, I'm really close with my family, my father, my mother, my brothers, my cousins. And on my mom's side, her sister and her daughters and all their kids, like I'm very close with them. So I just try to, be family with them, of course, but everyone else. But what it taught me being out on my own was like, man, I can't do this thing on my own. I need help. I need you gentlemen's help. I need everyone's help. And to even go there, I have to, my pastor says this a lot, like you got to give people the benefit of the doubt. If you want the benefit of the doubt, you have to give people the benefit of the doubt. And that's a everyday lesson to renewing my mind and to just being about it, man. And like kind of what Real Rap was saying, man, like when I heard you talking about respect and stuff, that's what I was thinking of. Because frankly, that's how you get what you want, is to give the others the benefit of the doubt as well. So I always try to be a healthy reminder to that, to you guys, to the girls who come on the show and everything. Like, look, man, like I understand that you can't see it their way. Like take Mex and I, prime example. Like that whole ordeal, like over this last like 24 hours, like I understand that he may think that it's kind of gotten to me, but it hasn't. Not for 1 second. Even if, I challenge you guys to even go back and listen to that stuff, because all the things he was saying and that some of the other commentary was getting in, I said none of that. I said none of that. I literally tried to turn. I know my tone was up. I know it was even coming aggressive, more likely, or just coming off wrong, just off. I could understand that and very well understand that. But again, I was simply trying to help my friend there and let him know something. I wasn't literally, gentlemen, like, I don't care about that stuff, man. I was just trying to point that idea out. And then of course when it did get to me, I said the line of, like, you know what, man, you should probably just stop talking about black folks. Because if you're gonna say those things, believe me, whether it's me or not, there are gonna be some black folks who care, and you're gonna be getting in yourself in trouble in type of conversations like that. So, but I was trying to help him simply. But anywho, the story on that, the long and short of that, is to just um, uh, again, give folks the benefit of the doubt, and again, man, just be honest. Like what you guys hear me like, and I appreciate that, BC. Like you said, like I'm good with my words. I really do appreciate that, man, because whether I'm trying to be funny or not, like I'm gonna give you guys, this is who I am. This is what I am. Even when I get crazy on this shit, like that's real, man. That's me. Like I do that. Not so animated, aggressively, but that's what you would get, man. And I wouldn't hurt a fly. I would not hurt a fly. That's never my intentions, ever,
Just
ever.
a bite. Just a bite.
Simple. God, man. You know what's crazy? It's funny because Terry stole my bikes, and I'm still sad. So I'm human.
We get them shits back though.
I'm human.
We taking back everything the devil stole from you, Steph.
Gosh, man, he gonna play like he ain't gonna know me. That's the sad part.
Hey, Steph.
He gonna know this asshole we gonna give him though.
Y'all crazy, bro.
If y'all don't leave that man alone, man.
If y'all don't leave that man alone.
No, you get it. No, dog. You a part of this.
What's up, dog?
You a part of this, dog.
Nah, hold on. I'm gonna protect him. I'm gonna hey, y'all get up off that man.
Hold up. Hey, Steph, you went down and talked to him about the scooters?
No, not yet, sir. I have not.
Oh shit, man! I thought you were saying it like you went hollered at him, man. What's happening, man?
Nah. He waiting on reinforcement, man. We finna come down there, nigga. Call raising sand, nigga.
Hey,
man.
Stand in the eyes. Oh my gosh.
When you come off, I would have never thought you would have wanted to smack the shit out of a crippled man on a scooter. I was all right.
God damn, man.
You know, I thought niggas at the club for a living, dog money. You know that.
You said what happened?
You know, I throw niggas out the club.
Hey,
you know,
man,
I throw niggas out the club.
you know that I already knew you was ready to whoop somebody. I was. That's why I said I was surprised at Steph that he wanted to smack the shit out of a known cripple. You know what I'm saying? Let's just.
You know, Steph. He was the original bike thief. He's out here stealing bikes for a living, man, in college.
Oh no!
Once upon a time, dog.
Hey, man.
I'm a changed man. Though, I promise you, brother. Like, I'm a changed man, brother.
You know they caught him on video like Craig.
You was taking it to the chop shop, Steph? You was chop shop.
Cut it the fuck out.
We weren't doing. You know what? I wasn't doing any of that. That's what we were doing.
You can't confirm or deny none of this.
I don't know what we're talking about.
Hey, listen, y'all.
I believe the
Y'all ain't talking boxing anyways. What's up?
Hey, dog
who
money.
Y'all think shot Takeoff?
Oh, Jesus.
I'm just saying. Hey, man, y'all was talking about feelings and religion and shit. Come on, man. I just want to know.
They say his cousin did it, bro. I mean, like,
who shot Takeoff? Was it the nigga in the yellow hoodie? Did he shoot him through the bag? Because that's what I think.
I don't know, bro.
Damn.
I didn't watch the video, bro. To be honest,
wait. There's video on it? No.
Hell yeah, it's video, man. It's video, man. Look, bro.
Stop.
It's video of everything, bro.
Stop.
Look,
oh,
you living
goodness.
in a surveillance society, bro. Everything get recorded. Everything get posted. Hell yeah, it's a video. I don't watch stuff like that though.
I don't, man.
Hey,
I can't, man. When it
hey,
be stuff like this, I gotta try
Actually,
to.
confession. Actually, real fast, dog. Real fast. Confession. I did watch that Cal Rittenhouse video, though. I didn't want to, but my buddy sent me that, man. And I'm not even kidding you, brothers. Man, dog. What started out to be like kind of smirky laughing turned really grim and really dark and really serious and really just like kind of how I
that's
am
not.
now. Like I was
Is
shocked.
that the
Like
white boy with the
That's not
rifle?
funny, bro.
That's
It's
yeah,
not
man,
the
that was
moves.
it was crazy, man. People died right before my eyes. It was nuts. I was like,
Yeah,
what
it's not.
the fuck, bro?
And people be decent. Like, look, bro. The
He
reason
was
why
the
they
only
show
one with a gun, though. Sorry, real rap. He was the
nah,
only one with a fucking gun, bro. Nuts, man.
it's all good stuff. Like, think about it. And look, I'm gonna answer money question. But think about how all the death and destruction that we saw for like three years straight on like every week it seemed like it was somebody new black dying, but it was on. They were only showing us. They wasn't showing other races. It was only showing us. Why you think that, bro? That's to number one desensitize you to the shit. Whereas back in the day, 40 years ago, if somebody did something like, especially outside of our race, bro, that shit was going national and people were shutting
Yeah,
shit down. It's not
yeah,
like that today, bro. Like people are hot for that second in that moment, and then you just go back about your regular life, you know. And it's like, man, look, it's sad, bro. A lot of people, and I get it. People love celebrities. I get it, you know. But there's a little boy or girl in in neighborhoods all across America, bro, that ain't gonna make it this morning, or you know what I'm saying, didn't make it overnight. And it's sad, man, that it take like people got more love for celebrities that they'll never meet. You know what I'm saying? Ain't got no love for them, none of that. You know what I'm saying? Over somebody that you could touch every day, bro. And to the brother's question, the little bit of research I looked into, which I didn't want to get too deep into all that. They were saying it could be his cousin. They were saying like the cousin that I forgot his name, but he kind of chubby with
Yeah,
like he got dreadlocks.
Friendly fire
That's
or
what it.
man.
That's what it looked like
I've
from.
been into it deeper, man. It wasn't his cousin because it's like,
Good.
by the time dude even raised his gun up, damn near Takeoff was already on the ground next to the banister. So you know what I mean, the balcony,
Okay.
whatever you call that thing. So you know what I'm saying. I don't think it was friendly fire for sure, but
I could be wrong, bro.
Is it a closed casket?
I don't even know about
shit,
all that.
don't nobody know about that yet.
No, the
Hey,
only reason why I asked because like they said he got shot, at above the shoulders. Like that's how he
yeah,
died.
in the head, in the head.
He got
Oh
shot.
no! Oh
Yeah,
man.
that shit
Hey,
was
hey,
something.
but you know what though? I'm gonna tell y'all some real ass shit.
Go ahead.
That motherfucker Shakur Stevens, he lucky than a motherfucker.
Oh, that's a fact.
Hey, because it easily could have been him.
That's a fact.
Do we got a fight coming up?
Why do you
No,
say
he
that
was
though?
standing next to
BC,
Takeoff.
what? He was next to him?
Right
Standing
next to him.
Oh yeah, for sure. He was
Shut
right
the
there.
front door. Shut
I
the
don't
front
even know who
door.
was behind that camera, man. I really feel like it might damn near be Jay Press because it's like, who else was behind that camera that nobody wanted to film?
The
And
little girl, man. The girl, Alicia. I seen it. The police picked her up.
I mean, but it was plenty. No, but she wasn't the one banging that motherfucker. Like it was plenty niggas behind them, and that's what was so crazy about how Takeoff was just like so into their conversation, like it wasn't a whole group of niggas behind them. You know what I'm saying? Because when dude in the yellow hoodie ran off, they got to shooting back and forth, so it had to be somebody behind that camera. You
Hey,
know?
go back money. Hey, bro, so look, what was the conflict? Like, what was the conflict over?
So nobody really knows exactly what the conflict was about, but the word is that they was arguing about some money that Quavo lost.
Okay.
Talking shit to him and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? The nigga was salty about the little money, and you know what I'm saying? So the last thing they heard him say was, you know what I'm saying, motherfucker don't give a fuck about that little money, nigga, get that back. You know what I'm saying? They was talking about something about some basketball and getting some money back or whatever. Shit, he tried to walk off and that shit went down. That shit was crazy.
Stupid
shit. Wait, hold on, dog. But Shakur was there.
Oh yeah, right there, like
forgot
literally
about that.
right there.
Are we sure?
No, literally, his
Dog,
picture.
he was right there, dog.
Shoulder to shoulder
I
with
didn't.
Takeoff.
Guys, I didn't know that. That's news to my ears right now. That's crazy.
He
That's
made
crazy.
it out, man.
Breaking
You know
news.
what I'm saying?
Crazy.
Breaking news.
Thank
Wow.
God for him. He made it out, bro.
Yeah.
But I was watching and like I don't really mess with him like that. He's a Houston rapper. His name is Killer Kallion. He was like trying to get give his little 2 cents on it. I could only take a minute or two talking because you know what I'm saying, like these rappers, they try to pretend to be street dudes and like they try to like go in on a subject but not go in. And I'm like, bro, you either gonna talk about it or leave it alone, bro.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate that information because that was the last little rap that I was listening to, man, was like that little Migos era. That was the last little rap that I caught before I stopped, really listening to rap like that of this new generation. But they don't understand, bro. Man, I love gambling so much I had to quit, bro. Like I had to force myself to quit. Like what y'all was talking about earlier about addictions and shit. Man, look, out of all the dice games I done been in, bro, I can count on my hands how many times I shot dice in the hood. It's no point, bro. It's not regulated. A nigga always want to try to, hustle to get his money back.
It's always some shit.
Yeah, it's always some bullshit. They're not gonna let you leave like that. It's just like, like the little bit of knowledge that Kallion did say was, bro, you should have, you know what I'm saying? This is why, they have Vegas. This is why they have, establishments. Like there's establishments in Louisiana 24/7. Casino never shut down, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like
100% agree. That's the only time I gambles if I'm in a casino.
That's it, bro. Like, what else we gotta prove, man? You know what I'm saying? As soon as somebody get upset, they pulling out the guns, and you got situations and stories like this.
Hey, the best part about gambling at a casino?
What's that?
You ain't gotta give a nigga a chance to get his money back. That's the best part.
Facts.
That's the best part. Listen.
Then they not gonna cheat you. They damn near gonna give you money when you didn't even know you won. I swear to God, I'll be shooting dice all the time, and they be like, "Oh yeah, you hit that." I'll be like, "Huh?" Be like, "Oh yeah, you hit something." I'm like, "All right, give me the money, shit."
Hey, listen, my shit. Listen. I used to when we used to shoot dice back in the day, nigga. I used to set it up to where if I'm busting niggas' ass, I would lose on purpose. Start an argument with some niggas, like start an argument like between other niggas and sneak out the back door.
But see that you heard that right there. That's exactly why I don't shoot in the hood because it's always a nigga on some shit. You hear what I'm saying?
Listen. I had to do. Listen, I made many diversions to get the fuck out of it because niggas always want to talk about, man, I need to just get my money back. Hell no, man.
Because niggas realize, bro.
Square.
Hey, Kyle, that's the rent money, Kyle. You know what I'm saying? That's money for the baby. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm getting the fuck out of there. As soon as I win the money, I'm gone. Listen, I used to lose, right? And let a nigga go on a run and then walk off, like sneak off. Nigga, I used to, man, listen, I done snuck off so many times on these niggas, man, with the money. Niggas used to forget that I was even there.
I'm like, where that nigga Kyle go?
Right. You want to niggas. I remember them, the ones that they was just right there. Look up that nigga be gone. Just right here. Hey, more real rap though. You a Moorish American?
I rock with the science. Like I'm studying right now. I love the science, but I don't do the temple. I don't do the feds. You know what I'm saying? For me, like if you asked me that a year ago, I would have told you, bro, I hate Moors. You know what I'm saying? They all dirty to me. But I had to understand, man, like I was hating my own brothers, man. You know what I'm saying? So
why did you think it was dirty?
Because of some of the cats that I came across, it was always the scam shit. Like, watch, let me show you something.
Shit.
Hey, Kyle, can I share my screen real quick, bro?
Yeah, go ahead.
Watch. This is a document. Hold on, give me 1 second, Kyle. This is a document that got me started. Right. I'm glad you asked me that.
Real rap.
Yeah, fam.
Are you sober?
Nah, bro.
Okay.
Bro.
You say you.
Oh man, don't get him started on that shit.
Hey, that's all I need to know.
That shit dead, bro. That shit dead, man. I had to learn the hard way. See,
I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, bro.
Nah, Phil, go ahead, bro. What you about to say, bro?
Nah, I was gonna say I had a reason why I asked you, and that was something to do with it. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying, my sister caught herself doing it, and I just, long story short, I told her it wasn't gonna be as easy as she thought. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted to answer, and then I was gonna go into it. Go ahead.
Nah, I appreciate that. It ain't gonna work out. So look, the cat I was dealing with, this is one of the first things that I learned, and this is from Congress. This is something that they wrote in 1987 and 1998 and 1988, but the original was from the 1700s. Long story short, it just gives acknowledgement to like one of the Indian tribes for helping to write the Constitution. Long story short, the cat that I learned this from was one of the cats that was, teach me and guide me in the wrong direction. Cat was like, I got over 100 acres in Virginia. I got land in the islands, and he was lying. He was capping. You know what I'm saying? He was a couch surfer. You know what I'm saying? And that's what pissed me off. Like, cause his background was Moorish. He had a Moorish background. You know what I'm saying? Before he like before he started playing with the Pretendian stuff. So that's why I had a bad taste in my mouth. Cause one of my teachers that I was putting my faith in was leading me in the wrong direction. So when I came across other Moors, you know what I'm saying, like real legit Moors, like I was put on game, you know what I'm saying, down the line, but I had to go through it. I had to learn. So basically, something I was gonna show y'all, it's a piece in here that says like right here, to acknowledge the contribution of the Iroquois Confederacy, which he was trying to say he was a leader of, which that was all a lie, of nations to the development of the United States. So it's the U.S. giving credit to the tribe, to the and saying of our continuing government to government relationship with Indian tribes. Like all that is null and void. You know what I'm saying? There's over how many? I want to say like 270 or over 300 treaties that was never honored. You know what I'm saying? So basically the dude that I was learning with, you know, I was studying law because I was dealing with law. I was fighting two cases at the same time. And that's what, that's why a lot of times I was going off in 21 so crazy, because I was under a lot of stress that I put on myself. It was my fault. You know what I'm saying? So I was studying this law. I was studying, I've always been into history, but I just had to learn. It led to it didn't go nowhere. It leads to a dead end. To answer your question, fam.
Okay, that's that's good to know. So, I mean, how long did you, what I'm saying, research that shit?
I mean, I've been in history my whole life, bro. But taking it like serious to where I am, like the point I'm at now. I'm 30. I'm going on 33, man. I've been doing this study hardcore, hard body. I probably since like 2014, like nonstop, like without stopping. I'll say this, bro. Learning, like I did all the genealogies, you know what I'm saying? I like I found my family up to the like 1830s. And this is the thing about them. There's some good Moors out there, bro. It's just all the stuff that I was pushing, you know what I'm saying, thinking that we was gonna get our land back through paperwork. They don't honor paperwork. And we don't have an army to enforce it. You know what I'm saying? Plus, a lot of us, like I said, we just deculturalized, man. So, it's not to sound, pessimistic or anything like that. It's nothing wrong with, learning who you are, studying your ancestry and all that. But, it's got to be something that your sister does for knowledge. You know what I'm saying? To like if y'all's family chain or if y'all's family history was broken, that's what it's really for, man. Like a lot of people that sell that dream, they sell that dream like, look, give me X amount of dollars, because that's what they was doing too. They was selling fake paperwork. Give me X amount of dollars, you know what I'm saying, and I'll help you get out this system, or I'll help you, you know what I'm saying, to like where you can get free benefits from the system, which, a lot of that is just, it doesn't work out like that. What does work is trust. You know what I'm saying? Setting up trust for yourself, setting up trust for children, you know what I'm saying? Setting up your establishment, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that is important. But, all the other stuff, that sovereign citizen shit, bro, I could show you all kind of videos of cats going to jail behind that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why, I was the way I got caught up, I was actually on my way to go see the dude that I was learning with, my so-called teacher. I got caught up in Tennessee on my way to Pittsburgh, and that's how all that stuff started.
Yeah.
Hey,
so are you an L or a Bay?
I'm neither, bro. Like the reason why I put more on the front of my name, number one, it was to find my channel. Because if you just put real rap, it's impossible. And number two, you know, the more important part, I should have actually said this for number one, but to just bring me back to our origin. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of history on the Moors. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of discipline. You know what I'm saying? Like when you start learning the sciences. So, you know, I do believe we are God. You know what I'm saying? But I don't believe we are the creator. You know what I'm saying? I believe we come as a part of the creator. You know what I'm saying? So, I won't put the L or the Bay on my name, but I respect it though. You know what I'm saying? I respect it.
What would you consider yourself, an L or a Bay?
Say that one more time, fam.
What would you consider yourself? I mean, let me ask this first. You know, so I know that I have the right understanding of L and Bay. Is L and Bay a thinker or a worker? To your understanding?
L, from my understanding, L is supposed to be supreme. Hey, look, I could share my screen one more time. We could do the etymology on Bay, but from my understanding, L just means to be supreme.
Okay.
Like that's why you have like words like Elohim. You know what I'm saying? L is the root for supreme. To answer your question, and the Bay, like I said, we could do the knowledge on the Bay if you want.
Nah, what is the Bay? What do you consider the Bay to be?
Well, Bay by definition is supposed to be a teacher, but let me double check that because it's been a while since I looked into Bay. Let me go Bay etymology.
All right, hey, check it out, fellas. I'm finna go cut this shit on the TV. Get my ass in the motherfucking bed. I'm gonna be listening till I doze off. It's been a pleasure. It's always a treat when players meet. I see you motherfuckers over here again.
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna be on it too much longer. You know what I mean?
Hey man, whenever you're ready to shut it down, bro, I just came to come build with y'all, man.
No, I'm not gonna listen. What's probably gonna happen is I'm gonna go to sleep, right?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all gonna keep talking, and then y'all gonna fall off piece by piece, and then it'll end. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just popped in here to talk shit with y'all real quick. I seen y'all was on here, man. I ain't got too much to say.
But hey, keep rapping, real rap. I mean,
I don't mind.
No, yeah, keep dropping that knowledge though. Listen, I'm not telling y'all niggas to go nowhere. I'm just telling y'all I ain't gonna be too much longer. Y'all can be on here as long as y'all want.
Let me sit up in the bed real quick. I'm gonna share my screen one more time if you don't mind. Let me share my screen. Appreciate you, Carl.
Yeah, I'll leave the screen up so that way you can just keep doing your thing.
For sure. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. Let me share my audio too while we do it. Hell yeah. All right.
Hell, you guys rock, man.
So look, this right here, the etymology. The etymology is it's the study of words. It's the origin and study of words. That's why this is so important, bro. Because with English, it's so many. I'm not gonna say just definitions, but it's so many origins of English words, man. You know what I'm saying? So this is a way that like you can study where a origin of a word comes from. But one of the definitions for bey as a noun, a governor of a Turkish district, Turkish bey, a title of honor in princely families. This Osmanli equivalent of Turkish beg, which is cognate with Persian beg or a lord. So, oh.
What website is that? Who rep?
If you go to online etymology dictionary.
Oh, gotcha.
Yes,
Online
sir.
etymology dictionary.
And there's more than just this. There's a bunch of etymologies, but this is like one of the main ones that I use because I said it brings you back. It brings you back to the origin.
Does it show you the word meaning for different religions or races, or you know?
I mean, when it comes to that, you probably have to use like. I mean, it's not going to tell you like it's not going to tell you a religion. It's just going to tell you the origin of language that it comes from. Like, watch for instance, watch. Let me look up some other words like the word culture, right? Culture. So it started in the 15th century, all right, and it came out of let's see. It's not that it's
Greek.
a bad word. I just want to see more of the hold on. I might use a different one. You got Latin for one, so it comes out of Latin. That's one. All right. I thought I was gonna see Gaelic, but let me watch. Let me try another word so you can see all the how it moves around. Like slave is a good one. So look, with slave, you can see it came out of the old French. Then it went from old French or probably Latin first, but it's just gonna tell you the different origins. So old French, medieval Latin, Italian, French, Spanish. These are just the same word, different ways to say it in the dialect and where it came from. So let me correct myself. The origin is Latin and from Old French, and the way to say it are in the different dialects of different languages. That's what it also gives you as well.
You know what this makes me, you know what this makes me think of? I
What's
don't
up, bro?
well, but it just makes me think of this. I was watching something randomly, right? And it was like I think it was like the evolution of language. And basically this guy was, he was showing it and speaking it from the origin all the way up into modern day, and I felt like that was crazy to just watch it transform to go like you could just see how you could he was saying it so you could see it transforming right there, and he was showing it, so that was crazy. It just
Real
made
talk. Real talk. That's how it worked though. Like if you look at the term more, you know what I'm saying? Even though there's a lot more definitions to this, but the term more, you got Old English. Out of Old English, you got it's a lot of crazy stuff. Middle Low German, all right. West Germanic, all right, and there's a lot of stuff that comes out of the Germanic. Middle Dutch, you know, it moves around, man. Like basically as people travel and share culture, that's how languages are procured. You know what I'm saying? And language is everything, bro. Like, you know, communication, I'll say it like that, pardon me. Communication is key. You know, if you can't communicate, you know, a lot of times you end up perishing if you can't communicate. You can't express yourself.
yeah, that's why symbolism was so big.
Symbolism is huge. You know, before people can read, that's how you would pass everything through symbols, signs and symbols. There's a good book, man. I had just downloaded on that, like an ancient book on that, matter of fact, on different signs and symbols. I got to get back into it, but yeah, that's how they would hide stuff. Like you ever heard the term, uh, it's 1,000, like a picture could say 1,000 words because there's so much things that like you can hide in plain sight, and basically like that's how masonry works. You know what I'm saying? Like for those that know, or like how they say those that for those that have an ear, let them hear. Like out of the Bible. That's how that works, man. Like every a lot of things, even today, like when you watch the news, you know what I'm saying? A lot of things that you get is coded. That's why like numerology is so big. Like that's why when things happen, the people that run society, I ain't trying to hit y'all with no conspiracies, but like people that move society and run society, there's ways that they can give each other signals and codes, and one of them is, you know, numerology. The other one is like you were saying, you know, through pictures and symbols. But that numerology, you know what I'm saying, which will take you into gematria and all that, like that numerology is just, you know, they try to scare you with it, but it's just a coded language through numbers, because all like everything has a resonance. Numbers have a vibration, words have a vibration, everything has a resonance to it, everything has energy to it. So That's basically what they'll do. They'll take numbers, like for instance, like you were talking about Takeoff, right? If I was to go and look up his birthday, the day that he died, how old he was, put all the numbers together, I guarantee you I'll pull something out. If I was to like sit down and really do the research on him, you know what I'm saying? And you'll be able to see when you do his numbers, somebody else famous that probably died on November 1st or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like you have these different like today, like how we call them holidays, they're really holy days. You know what I'm saying? So the people that are in the know, you know what I'm saying, they'll get us to unknowingly celebrate and worship their holy days in disguise. If that makes sense.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know?
Paganism, for sure.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's a lot of
for sure.
It's a lot of pagan symbolism, you know what I'm saying, out there. That's another reason why I kind of slowed down on the music. Cause once I came into the knowledge of all this, you know what I'm saying, like that stuff speaks to you subconsciously. You know, that's why they give us cartoons when we young. You know what I'm saying? They put adult material all through our cartoons, you know what I'm saying? Because they're trying to program you subconsciously through the TV. Why you think today, like, all the kids got tablets now? Every kid you see got a tablet. I didn't have a cell phone until I was 16, man. I had my first cell phone at like 15,
Yeah.
16.
Yeah, same here. Simmons.
You know? Now, all the babies got cell phones. All the babies got tablets. That's going to, later on when they get older, they're going to have to deal with issues from radiation, you know, and they're going to have to deal with all that programming that they're receiving, bro. And they're going to have to get out of that. They're going to have to figure a way out of that. This internet, like people born in the internet era, I feel for them because at least us, you know, being in my 30s, I got to see a progression, kind of like what Kyle was saying earlier. I got to see dial up. You know, I still remember like the TVs with the ass, you know what I'm saying? Like the big TVs with the ass hanging out, the bunny ears, you know what I'm saying? Like all that. Like I remember all that. I remember, like I said, dial up internet. I remember AOL, all that, bro.
Yeah.
And
Messenger. Yep.
Yeah, hell yeah, shit. Stephanie know what I'm talking about. So we had a progression. You know what I'm saying? Like we got hit with the last little bit of the analog and we got pushed into the digital era, the digital age. So, you know, children born in the 2000s, you know, all they've ever known is the internet. Me and my dad talk about this shit all the time. If the like remember last year when like Instagram shut down for like 5-6 hours?
Yeah, niggas went crazy, dude.
Niggas went crazy, dog. And that's just Instagram. Imagine if they shut the internet down. Imagine if they, you know, if you can't operate like Google Maps, man, people wouldn't be able to make it to their house, dog. Sad. Like that's how reliant we've become. We've become dependent on this technology to where, you know, some people can't see their life without it, bro. That's what they want, in my opinion.
Yeah, man. Sorry, I just had a bad thought. So I jerked. Yeah, brother.
And look, it's not to scare nobody, bro. Like the whole thing is to be aware. Because what's gonna happen is gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Like that's one thing I tell people, bro. Like, it's no reason to be scared. You know what I'm saying? You are ancient people. You know, it's no telling how many times we done been here. You know, I'm not trying to push down nobody, but that's something that I believe. I don't believe this is our first time here. But I do believe we're ancient people. I do believe we're great people. You know, and that's why, you know, the effort is there. I don't want to play that victim mentality, but you know, the effort is there to keep, you know, certain people in the masses at a level. You know, I'm not going to say that we have the issues of our elders because I don't think my life is that hard. I don't think my life is as hard as what my grandparents or my great grandparents went through. I can't fix my mouth to say that. You know, like I know that they had a harder life to deal with compared to my life. But the thing is like, that's why there's a separation, you know what I'm saying, of the elders. You know what I'm saying? Everything for the most part, you know, is in the hands of the youth. And, you know, they want to separate that wisdom from our elders and our youth, bro. And that can't happen. You know what I'm saying? There's got to be a bridge because the information and the knowledge has to get passed on for the continuing generations to come.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And you guys were cooking a lot earlier back when we had a little bit more people on the show, more so when Brain was here. I forgot to add in my little 2 cents earlier that, like, look, man, like, in kind of back on me where I was pointing to where I don't get too high or too low on things is because, dude, it starts with us. It starts with the people. It starts, you really want to be a change, look in the mirror, and then go out in wherever you at. I don't care wherever you're at. You go out in your community, whether you're in the ghetto or whether you're in the suburbs, you go into your community and you help your community. Like, you start right there. You start with that 100, 200 person base. That's where it starts, man. Like my landlady, man, like, she's like caught in like politics all the time and stuff. And sometimes I just ask her, I'm just like, look, like all that stuff you talk about, like, is that even affecting your life? Is it even affecting your lifestyle? Is it even affecting the very people you care about? Is it even affecting the very people you are around? And it's just crickets, man. And then they just, like you said, real rap, where like people just want to find a way to like be crazy about it. And it's just like, dog, like, okay, let's start fresh again. If you really care about that situation, you'll go out in your very community and make a difference. Because
Facts.
all the very things you are complaining about is already happening in your very community that you could be helping. So like, I don't really get that. And then you fast forward a little bit, or you pour a little bit more gasoline on the fire there, dude. People can play with this shit because, prime example, the color of my skin. Somehow, some kind of way, it's gonna make some other non-black person pissed off, and it's gonna start some type of political, I don't know, rave or something like that. And it's just like, dog, what the fuck? Like, I don't even know how we got here, man. I'm like, at some point, you're gonna have to live your life. You're gonna have to try to move forward. And how do you do that? What does that look like? Like, I say this all the time: have basic integrity and practice and do the right thing, man. And I think, I think this comes from like I don't know, a single man mindset, but like, bro, as men, you kind of inherently know that, because if you don't, man, we know where we're gonna go, the streets. And I think I've been through enough experiences in my life to the point where I'm just like, nah, man, I gotta go forward. And then not only that, I gotta ask for help. I gotta look people in the face and ask for help. So I don't get too high. I try my dang hardest not to get too high or too low on shit, man. And I'm just trying to
Stay
go forward.
balanced.
Yeah, just trying to go
Yeah, you
forward.
try to
Stay
balance
balanced
yourself.
and go forward, man. Because a lot of this stuff, bro, will literally hold you back. It'll paralyze you real
Yeah,
bad.
it starts from the mid. See, Steph, like you one of the people that get it. I could tell Money get it, and I could definitely tell Kyle got it from listening to his experiences. You one of the people that get it, and I'm gonna constantly tell you this, bro, because this is one of my mantras. I live by this. It's a solo journey with a group effort. You're gonna hear me say that a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because the reason why I say that is because nobody can walk this journey for you. People can't drag you through it. You know what I'm saying? They can't step into your body and walk for you. They can't make you do anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta walk this journey down. But the group, you know what I'm saying, like minds are always gonna be there, even if it's not blood family. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's where the group effort comes from. It's a solo journey with a group
Real
effort.
fast, real fast,
Go ahead,
because
fam.
you just dawned on me, like, hell yeah, brother. And that part alone is where I'm just like, see, like, I have this thing about me where, like, I have justice for the injustice, or the other way around, if I said that one with dyslexia, where I'm just like, dog, like, I really care for people, really want to help people, but the only way I can help them, man, is if I help myself first.
Facts. Facts.
Like I like you said, your solo journey, but group effort thing, you really hit it on the head for me because, like I said, man, I think I realized that at an early age, man. I think anywhere between 19 and like 24, like I like the bulb upstairs went off, but I didn't start acting on it until I got to like 29, because about the time I got there, I was like, oh shit, like, you know, I can go down this path or I can go down this path. Which one do I want to do? But regardless, I'm gonna have to get this work, and regardless, I need some help getting there, man.
I like how you said that, bro. I'm gonna have to get this word. I like how you said that, bro.
And in real, and then another thing, you'll hear me complain about this, bro. Like when I hear people complain, it's one thing to complain, man, because like we all do it. It's all in it. It's just built in us. But man, if you don't want to get to work, bro, I can't help you, man. And the reason why I can't help you is because, bro, like, you know, our apostle Paul said it, man. Like, if you don't work, man, and that doesn't mean like literally physical labor. That just means if you're just lazy and you're not trying to help yourself, bro, you won't have anything. And I don't care who you are, what you look like, or where you come from, what background, man. If you don't want to get to work, like, then you won't have anything in this world, bro. And it won't be given to you. It won't be given to you.
It's a fact,
it won't be given to you. So you really gotta. I kind of equate that to what we've been talking about throughout our conversation. Like, man, you really got to be listening to what folks be talking about and what they be saying, and whether you agree with it or not, bro. Like, it can paralyze you, man, because it like I think someone was telling like they just end up going down the wrong road, man. You got to be careful. You got to be aware, and want to get something done. Shit. And the people who can't get something done, like because of like, you know, like a cripple or something like that, yes, you're supposed, like, that's inherently automatic. Like that's why there is such a thing as tithing and things like that, where you, like, there's a system in place to help situations like that. No shit. So yeah, no.
Hey, it's a good I don't read the Bible as much as I used to. You know, I'm more study like certain part. Like I pick and choose like what I read. But like one of my things when I was studying the Bible was Ecclesiastes chapter 1. Go and check that out. Ecclesiastes chapter 1, and then read man, it's some good ones. First John, that's one of my favorites. But that Ecclesiastes chapter 1 verse 9 to be exact. And it's First John, like it'd be the first page. You know, it's basically speaking on the truth. And Ecclesiastes chapter 1 verse 9. You like whenever you see it, I don't want to spoil it for you, but whenever you see it, it'll make sense why I said that. But shit, I'll give it to you. Basically, it says there's nothing new under the sun, but you got to read the rest. There's nothing new under the sun. So basically, everything that we're dealing with, you know what I'm saying? Other people have gone through the same dilemmas. Other people have gone through similar journeys, even if it wasn't the exact same. And look, y'all in the comments, I see y'all. I'm about to get y'all comments in a second. Even if, you know what I'm saying, even if it wasn't the same exact experience, you know, there's nothing new under the sun. Basically, what that means is there's no new thought, there's no new experience. So things sometimes, like, you know, we be living in our own world, you know what I'm saying? And I know, you know, people think, man, like I'm going through such a hard time, you know, but when I'm in that mode, I always try to think of the next person. And I always try to think of how blessed I am to be in my position, regardless of where it's at. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of where I am. The fact that you got breath and you know what I'm saying, you're able to breathe and correct, you know what I'm saying? That's one of the most important things that we could do in life, man, is, you know, correct our past transgressions, man. As long as we get breath in the body.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You said it. I knew where you were going. I knew you were going with that.
I got you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Like
I'm not a Bible scholar, but it's some real stuff in the Bible, though. That's why I don't disparage you. You know what I'm saying? Like some people try to shit on it. Man, look, bro. Man, you get knowledge from anywhere, man. Hosea chapter 4, verse 6 said, "My people are destroyed due to lack of knowledge, man." Period.
Yeah.
Hey, Steph, somebody said the scooter section.
Yeah, man, let me get to these comments because I know they
They cooking
talking.
us. They cooking us.
Let me get to the top, man. Logic said he was talking about the television, like when I was on the TV. He said, "Think television is used to brainwash people and push society where they want it to be." Exactly. Television, tell a vision. You know, I say tell live vision, bro, but I feel you. Shows are people. Yeah, that's why I call it tell live vision, bro. Tell nothing but lies. Shows are called programs to program people. Absolutely, Logic. You on point with it. Picasso said languages are disappearing by hundreds. Water between land masses and mountains have broken up lots of communication. That's facts, Picasso. Logic said Easter, Christmas are pagan holidays disguised as Christian holidays. I'm not going to touch on that. I agree, but if the rest of the panel not ready to speak on it, I'll leave it. I'll leave it there because I can get kind of deep on that. Bro said, I remember being able to remember lots of phone numbers. Yup, in the past. Now new cell phones have reduced our ability to use brain as we did in the past. Facts.
Man, I
He
feel
said,
like I can't remember nothing.
yeah, bro. It's called moderation, man. And I do it too, bro. Like we
Sometimes
all
it be
do it.
like that.
Yeah, it be like that sometimes, bro. Like moderation. It's nothing wrong with putting the cell phone down, turning out the computer, and going outside, man. Sweat a little bit. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. Bro said, I said I'm all fellas. Enjoyed the insightful chat. Have a good one, man. You have a good one too. Salute to Dre Finest too, man. He said, what is being done have been done before a revolver sight. That's facts, Dre. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. That's a part of that Ecclesiastes. That's facts. That's why I say like there's nothing new under the sun. And that's one of my favorite scripts, man, to read.
Yeah, kind of back on that. All is vanity. And that's because of course, our wickedness there. But yeah, brother. Let me just say this real fast.
Go ahead, take your time, bro.
The Old Testament, of course, the Torah, the what am I trying to say? I don't want to say the original apostles, but some of the older ones and those forthcoming prophets. Then, man, great stuff, great stuff. And when I'm talking to some of my friends who don't believe what I believe, I always just kind of give them a visual, and I'll tell them like, that part that comes from our Father or our Creator there is just giving us a timeline, kind of like an itinerary of man on like man it like progressed like through it, but it also tells the story of the Hebrew people and just the change and progression and bondage that they went through because of them going against the grain, pretty much. But I always like to tell them like it's really like the start of man and all of our troubles, and gives an example of how economics was started, how all this stuff was started, brother. Stuff makes me laugh, man.
Yeah, it's a detailed account of the human experience, man.
Exactly. And why what we think and why is why, pretty much. That's I
Yeah,
love it,
like,
man. And then real fast too, again, and then the New
oh no, take your
Testament.
time. Take your time. You got it.
The New Testament is you hear that inner man term a lot, and what that means is, when he put on flesh and came to dwell with us, he tabernacled, because the Jewish people, the Hebrews, they carried the tabernacle, of course, and that was, God was inside, his spirit was inside, so he dwelt among us and hung out with us, but he came in the form of man, i.e. Christ Jesus there. So he tabernacled with us, and he taught us to, like, look, bro, you're gonna have to. What remember I was saying? You're gonna have to give people the benefit of the doubt. You're gonna actually have to give a dang about the person. But how do you do that? You look within. And when you look within, it's all love, baby. And you're gonna have to, put that on folks. That's how we get somewhere. So that's what he was teaching in his beatitudes and the woes and things like that. He was teaching us, like, man, you're gonna have to love, man. If you want love, you're gonna have to love. That's what that inner man, and that's all what the New Testament is, man. Of course, is giving a lot of tips on that type of stuff.
Are you familiar with the doctrine of like know thyself?
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes, but we may just call it something different. Like when as you said that, I immediately thought of the Beatitudes. But go ahead.
Like that's what is on. Like it's a look. Like the Bible is like a treasure map, man. That's what I was told, and I believe that. You know what I'm saying? Like anybody can't just pick up a Bible and break it down from the esoteric, from the metaphysical. You know what I'm saying? There's numerology in it. There's astrology in the Bible. There's a lot of principles in the Bible. But the thing is, when I read, I believe it's Isaiah 45:7, where the Most High says, I make good and create evil. So it was something that you said that caught my attention. Like when you said the wickedness of man, what I believe is, there's a natural balance that we have to obtain. We're like a car battery, bro. A car battery can't just run off positive energy. It needs negative energy or a negative charge and a ground wire. And so do humans. We're charged. We're charged positively. We could charge negatively, and we can also ground ourselves. All right, that's what being tapped into nature is a part of. So the thing is understanding balance. That's the type of stuff that I be looking up. Like when I read the Bible for for healing, like stuff that like I could take worldly concepts and find it in the scripture. And if I could do either or, I know I'm on to something. But know thyself and balancing. You know what I'm saying? Not that you have a wrong perspective. I just look at it different. I look at it as, there's a natural there's a negative energy within you, there's a positive energy within you, and then you have to be the one to tune in and ground yourself.
Right, yes sir. I like that. I jive with that. Let me introduce another school of thought on just some of the comments you mentioned there.
Sure.
And we talk a lot about this in the Christian community. Our Father, he's not the author of evil. His character, his sovereign, his providence won't allow that. What it is that he's just allowed us, he's allowed us to our devices. And the reason why is because, and this is why I love the Old Testament so much, bro, because you see the people who come from that era, bro, they got to see him. They got to experience him. He was here. He was there. He's always here, of course, but he was like, man, think about it. Like, I would have loved to have seen the Hebrews cross that sea when Moses divided it, and then you just see that, or see God fall them as a pillar of fire with them, or a cloud of smoke right there with them. It sounds unbelievable, of course, but that's what they were saying, and that's what they were doing and experiencing. So and then the reason why I brought that up is because he's with them, and all of a sudden he just disappears for 400 years between the old and new. And then when you fast forward to the new, he shows up at, of course, as a baby. But before even that, man, you got to think about what the history that was going on. That's when Alexander was roaming around and things like that, and Julius Caesar and all that crap, and then history. But and then my mind went immediately to this as I was listening to you more. I thought about Habakkuk, who's he's got to go read his stuff, but his prayers
What's
in there.
his name?
Habakkuk. I could be saying that wrong. Yeah. He's a prophet. It's real short. It's in between Philemon and Obadiah, I believe, or after. Yeah.
HABA, like KEK
Yeah,
or
yeah,
something like that. Like,
yeah,
I know
Go read
exactly what
that.
you're talking about.
And boy, he kind of has a similar experience like Job because, he's questioning. He's one of the ones who looks at the people and looks at the world and looks at everything and says, "Dude, how can this happen? How could such a just God allow this evil to happen?" And boy, he answers him real quick. He said, "Listen here, bro." He says, "I'll have mercy upon whom I'll have mercy whenever I feel and choose and whenever I want." And he won't negotiate, talking about the Father now. He will not, if I could speak for him, I don't like to do that. He will never negotiate his integrity, his character on what's right, what's righteous. Because with him you get justice or mercy. Those only two things you get. So but look at that one. That one's really good. They're also good, man. But
I mean, like,
go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you where I'm at. Like, it's only 5 or 6 books that I read.
Mm-hmm.
Proverbs, parts of Psalms, Ecclesiastes, Isaiah, Job, James, First John. So
James is good. First John's excellent. Go read Mark too. That's the authority, baby.
I mean, I've read the majority, but those are the books that I deal with, and
Right.
like for me, like I said, man, I appreciate the metaphysical aspect, of the Bible. Like, I don't get into it on the internet anymore. I don't talk about it. Like, I mainly keep that like offline.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I'll just say it like this: like, I don't take the Bible literally. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't look at it as a literal book as far as the people are concerned. But like I said, for me, I look at it as, different human experiences. Like, that's what, in my opinion, the Old Testament is all about. It's like the same story over and over with just different characters. You know what I'm saying? And could these people have been real? Look, I wasn't there when they wrote it. Not sure. But the thing is that's where that's where I'm at. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm at about 8 to 10 books. I said 5, probably a little more than that. And like I said, I read it for different purposes. But I was gonna ask you, bro, have you ever read the Apocrypha?
Not all of it. Right now I'm studying the Book of Jashar. Right now.
Okay. Okay.
And all that is and like Book of Enoch, things like that. Uh, Hebrews, bro. They kept
Have you?
records. Hang on. They kept record of records. Those Hebrews kept records of themselves, their people, their culture, their means, everything of what was going on. They kept records of themselves. You fast forward to what's the word or what's the term? I almost said Trinity. No, what do we call it? The canon, which is the Bible.
Yeah, canons. Yeah. It's a bunch of them too.
That's just throughout the ages in Christology and the history of the church, they've just agreed on the books, and tried to compile as much as of books together and what they thought was would be in order. Now I understand that stuff is up for debate. I know, whether it be scholars or even theologians or throughout the history of man, of course. But our Father Himself, God Himself, has revealed Himself throughout many of His words and constantly reminded His people that, look, no matter what, you yourself are gonna have to go through and read yourself and interpret the way you interpret and believe for yourself. That's a part of the whole faith game there. And that's not on when I say faith game, it's not a game, but just you're gonna have to be able to do that for yourself. But what in doing so, you will realize and put those messages together. No doubt. There's not a shot of a doubt, my friend. There's
said
something else I
something.
want to say, but go ahead.
Now you said something earlier too about choices. Man, I've been saying this since I was 18, bro. I've been saying, how do I say it? The choices you make today affect how you live tomorrow. It's so basic, but I've had to tell myself that thousands of times from the time I was 18, the time I first said it, to now. Because, that's what free will is about. You know what I'm saying? Free will is, you have the choice to make a decision, like what you said earlier when you were at a crossroad, and you decided to choose righteousness. You know what I'm saying? Like that was the choice that you decided to make. Like I said, bro, I don't want to disparage the Bible because I do believe it's got, some good foundations. The only thing I'll say is when I read Genesis again as an adult, as a man, it opened my eyes. Reading Genesis, like the first page, like chapter 126 or 226,
My
when you
favorite is the
Mhm.
Table of Nations. You see,
I mean, it's not.
we come from Shim, which is Africa. Ethiopia. What's that word? Kush. Kush means
Yeah.
dark. That's a dark flower. So like, and that only comes
Kim too.
only one continent in all the world. So at least at that point, but yeah. I'm sorry, I rudely interrupt. But you were saying that no, go ahead. You're at Genesis 126.
I mean, I had read it, and like when you read it, it's got I mean, I don't want to make this a Bible study class, man. It's not my
No, go
channel,
for
bro.
it. Go for
But it just says, let us make man in our image, and in the image of man created male and female.
Who's he
I'm
talking to
paraphrasing.
though? Let me
Well,
ask
this
you
is my
that.
thing. In my opinion, I don't think it was one person that created. This is what I believe. I don't believe just based off of just that right there. Like I don't believe we have just one it's hard to explain, man. I'd have to get deep, but pretty much, bro, like what I don't believe God is male or female. I believe God is balanced. That's why, male and female were created from one source. I don't believe God is a sex. I don't look at God as male or female. I use the pronoun him a lot of times when I talk, but like in my meditations and when I pray, I'm not praying to a male or a female. I'm praying to an ultimate balance. A universal balance. Like I said, I do believe in a creator. I definitely don't believe we created ourselves, but
no.
I believe we are the light based off of the main circuit. You know what I'm saying? Based off the main, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and let me piggyback off. Yeah, brother. He is the, of course, eternal Father. He is, I won't take it back to Genesis. The Father, the Spirit, and the Son. They're all there. That's who he was talking to. And then, of course, when it comes to that male and female type stuff, look, man, we're just the creature that he made. In fact, we are his crowning achievement, the human. We are the crowning achievement. That was because he made everything, and then we were lastly, and then he breathed his own breath. I know, a little Bible study here, but yeah. So, dang it, why am I forgetting? We did a nice little series on this at my church. That meaning just that sentence alone, just when he breathed in us, and of course when he make us in his image, like that's very important. I don't know why I'm brain farting.
See this recording and be disappointed, brother.
Nah. He won't. He's going to church himself to press his pastor about Black Panthers.
Made me go get up and grab a doggone Bible.
But you
only
said something.
Only
right.
for you, Steph. I ain't doing this for nobody else, dog.
I know. I feel lucky. Thank you. That's hey, that's the spirit. That's his spirit, man, working through me, right? Because I'm trying to cook. Because man, let me be real frank with you, man. I love this conversation, and you see, one thing about me, man, this is life for me.
I
I'm
feel
that
you.
deep into it, and that's frankly all I know. Again, I come from that type of background. That's your childhood is everything on how you're raised. So that's how my folks raised my brothers and I. And you said something a little bit earlier when you brought up Genesis. I love when we're again. Here we go, talking about the Old Testament here. So the Old Testament, man, is effing crazy, bro. It's freaking crazy. Like there's so much random stuff. There's I'm exaggerating. I'm being funny. Like there's dragons, there's potions, there's magic going on, man. The sky's that's cracking open. People being swallowed up, and like the Table of Nations and how there's people, and then the Father himself coming down and the Tower of Babel. Boop. Now we all speak all these languages. Like it's crazy stuff going on, man. Crazy, crazy stuff. Crazy, crazy stuff, man. Unbelievable stuff. In fact, that there's a point where Christ himself shows up when Joshua was there. Joshua was another cool one, man. Like he was a warrior, and he took over after Moses, of course, and he led the conquest, man. Like that was a real crusade. That the Father was like, yeah, y'all go up in there and get rid of these folks. And the problem is that they didn't, and they mingled and mixed with them, and that's where that's all where a lot of craziness comes from, a lot of sin comes from. Just think about that. Or how crazy does this sound? Josh was like, hey man, I need some more time. Father just says, all right.
Yeah, the sun
Whatever he
stayed up.
does, man, he stopped. He stopped
Stop the
time.
sun.
Stopped
Yeah,
time. He stopped time. The sun stopped and the moon stopped. Like literally just stopped. So that's why like I like to call him this, like one of the names. That's another thing, man. Like the Father's got many names. He's got a lot of names. He's known differently all over around the world. And then of course,
You know why?
Son, go ahead.
In my opinion, because look, I'm gonna start by saying this. Every culture in the world has a creation story. Let me start off with that first before I get into the why. But every culture around the world, has some type of spiritual system and creation story. Now, the reason why, he has so many names or he's known by so many things is because of the language barrier. Like how you were saying with the Tower of Babel, like, all these stories, like I said, in my opinion, like some things I do believe happen, but to answer like the question direct, it's due to language. You know what I'm saying? So
I know
you
what you mean.
talking
I know
about
where you're going.
talking about the same deity through different cultures, through different languages, and I believe that's one of the reasons why the Most High has so many names or is known by so many names. But let me show you one thing real quick since I got it out. It was chapter 1 verse 26. I wasn't sure if it was 1 or 2, but it was 1.
What is this?
Genesis chapter 1 26.
Okay.
Just because this is how I look at it. I'm not trying to change your mind on it, but this is
Go
how
for it.
I look at it. That's why I made the statement that I made. And
Yeah.
God said, let us make man in our image, after our likeness, and let them have dominion over the fish of the sea, over the fowl of the air, over the cattle, over all the earth, and over every creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth. 27. So God created man in his own image. In the image of God created he him. Male and female created he them. That's why, I make the statement, because when it's saying that God created man, even though he's saying let us make man in our image, I do believe he's talking to multiple people. You know what I'm saying? Like, go ahead.
One thing too, I forget what you said, but the thing I always tell my friends this too. Like, look, man. Okay, let me say this before I say that.
Go ahead.
So this is theology. What we're doing. What is that?
Right.
The study of God. And
Yep.
I always tell people, when you do that, I mean, this is, we talk a lot about this in the Christian community. Look, man, when you come here, there's reverence A, and then B, you got to turn on your thinking cap, and you're going to have to really try to relate and just really put on your thinking cap. You got to put on we're all theologians here, not professionally, but lowercase t theologians. So that means we're thinking above human thinking. We're trying to think in his terms.
Above
If
average,
that
yeah.
makes any sense. Yeah, above
Absolutely.
average. Exactly.
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely. Keep going.
fast forward a little bit. So I always tell my friends, like, look, man, you have to I tell them, like, because I'm a visual learner, like probably most of us. Or when I was a kid, man, like, I was a visual learner, like heavily, like everything would come alive, man. I could paint pictures in my face and in my head and things like that. So I would tell my friends, like, look, man, you got to think like a Hebrew, bro. And what I was meaning by that is like, dude, their language, their motifs, their meanings, nouns, adjectives, how that's all broken down, prefix, suffix. There's a lot going on, because one thing may mean a couple different things or more, or one thing may not mean this really, or it can mean two different things and radically different things. So with just those lines, I remember way earlier now. So
go ahead.
Yeah, you're right. That it's two different distinctions there, because on one hand, it's hinting to a later, New Testament revelation that one God, it's the Trinity, basically, the one God, the Father and the Son, the Holy Spirit. Or it could be grammatically confusing, because it seems like, God's talking to his majesty or how should we say, angelic court in view, because he's talking like that to himself, but he does that continuously throughout Scripture, sacred Scripture, because he knows all things already. He's already played it out. He knows what we're gonna think. It's like prayer, for instance. Like, boy, like, prayer's the direct communication line. And I can't wait till after I get off this phone call. I'm gonna do it, so because I'm happy as I'm jumping inside, but it's a direct communication line. However, since he's our Father, as we say, Abba, he wants to hear us ask, give, tell our troubles, and tell him what's on our heart. That's what it starts right there. That's that reverence factor right there. He already knows exactly what I'm going through. I'm so arrogant. I just haven't given it to him yet. I haven't, and that's part of the fall and that sin thing, where like I'm hiding, concealing, my shit, because I think I can handle it. So now I'm being real, like for real, like personally, I got to do that, man, because it's like I'm praying to him, but then I'm like, you know what? Let me get that back, dog. I got it. Not that I don't trust you, but I don't trust you, but I trust you, but I don't trust you, but I got this, and I end up fucking up. But just coming back to you, what you were mentioning there, 126 and 27 there, I said all of that to just remind you that, like, A, you got to think like a Hebrew, and then B, like, because then that comes to that whole interpretation thing, where sometimes it could be historical narrative, it could be apologetic narrative. You got to be able to distinguish those things. Or it could just be, Hebrew narrative right there. And that confuses a lot, especially when it, is language and linguist type stuff, and that's a good, bad, and ugly thing. And when I phrase it that way, like, I know in certain situations the Father did that on purpose to swoon and to, that's that whole ears to hear thing. You either get it or you don't. You really got to be able to pick up on this stuff, but that comes from just studying your Bible, studying your Torah, studying, continue to do so. I have a confession to make, man. I haven't been studying my Bible for the better part of almost what seems like 40, 45 days, and been going through some things. And I just admitted it earlier, man, where like I've been arrogant, where I think I can handle things on my own when really I need to go to my Father and get on my knees and prostrate and give him that and go on and get down the road and take care of business rather than sit here and what I'm gonna do with all of these bills and you smoke and so that's real, brother. That stuff is real, and using myself for example again, like that's how I handle it. Straight up. Like after I get done doing that and talking to him, man, it's like getting 1,000 what do you call those? What do you call those meetings where you go and drink and shit? Not drink, but something A meetings. What do you call those?
Anonymous.
Yeah, anonymous something.
AA meeting.
Oh,
AA meeting. Yeah. It's like getting 1,000 of those off my chest every single time, man. Where I ain't gotta, I'm good, man. I ain't got these issues. Just.
I thought you was gonna say intervention at first, but look, check this out, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
Your personal journey is your personal journey, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm not here to judge you. Will never judge you.
No.
Because I'm not perfect. You know what I'm saying? I'm not perfect by no means. But the way I look at prayer, prayer is meditation. You know what I'm saying? Meditation is prayer. Like, and the thing is, you know what I'm saying, when you're talking to the Most High, what you're doing is you're just lining up your thoughts in order through that meditation. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of times, like, do you pray in like a quiet environment, peaceful environment?
I do, but I pray anywhere and everywhere, brother. Like, and again, the reason why is because, like, I was just about to ask you, like, where's your reverence? Where's your giving to Him? That's in the Christian community, that's number one. Because without Him, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't have anything, man. It only takes a thought with Him for me to just be gone. And I'm not saying it to like, be brass or brag or anything like that, but that's what He wants, man, because our God is a jealous God, man. It's not. And let me say this too. I always tell my friends this too when not saying you challenge or anything like that, but just like when there becomes challenges like that, fact of the matter is, bro, is that folks don't believe that this God is going to come down one of these days and stop human history and judge him, mother flipping butt. No one, that's what the Christian deals with. And that's completely understandable because we live in a world where it tells you that he's not real and that or that he is, or he's just kind of like this mythical Santa Claus character. He's God, but he can't really help. We've reduced him to a spectator, and that's, my friends, not true. It's not even close. We certainly wish, but boy, I could go all day.
I got you, bro. Let me touch on something real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
No. Finish your words. You was about to say something?
No. I was gonna go on forever. Go ahead, though.
So look, like I said, I agree with you on interpretation. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like, I don't argue over the Bible. Like, I believe what I believe. I interpret how I interpret. But respect is respect. But the way I look at it, once again, just to kind of go back, I'm gonna try to touch on everything you touched on. But to go all the way back, that's why I look at the Most High as not a man or a woman, but as complete balance. Like, if you ever look at like a yin and a yang symbol. I'm not saying that's God or anything, but that's how I interpret, it, to give somebody like a visual.
Yeah.
When you look at that circle, it's perfectly black and perfectly white, and it's balanced. And on the black side, you have a white circle. On the white side, you have a black circle. Like, that's just showing balance. And when I read, 127 in Genesis, I don't look at the Trinity as Father, Son, Holy Spirit. I look at the Trinity as Father, Mother, Son, a Father, Mother, Child. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't displace the woman. I came from a Catholic background. You know what I'm saying? I grew up Catholic, and I have a nasty taste in my mouth for some of the things that I was not gonna say taught, but I was suggested because it wasn't biblical. The church I grew up in, they would just tell you stuff. They wouldn't say it from scripture. And that's what made me have a nasty taste in my mouth about the Catholic faith. So that's what made me study on my own too. Because it's sad when like a child knows more than their Sunday school teacher. I don't think it's ever
Oh
supposed to be
boy.
like that. Yeah, I'm dead serious, bro. Like, I
Well, let
knew,
me
I
let
knew.
me sneak in there though, real fast too,
Go
and
ahead.
and this is one of the, I hear people tell me such similar sentiment like that all of my life and all the time.
Mhm.
Uh, and I and I'm a, this is gonna be real simple. And there's a lot of hard sayings throughout scripture and just our lives, but the thing is, man, and it's just like that example I just gave, where like no one believes that this God's gonna come down and stop this. Um, Look, man, we as people are wicked, brother, and that's, it's all like it's like Ecclesiastics. It's all vanity. It's all bad news. Everything is bad news. Everything. There's the good news, and I'll get to that in a moment. But for the most part, all this is bad news, brother. And to skip a little bit again, hopscotch, go 2, 3 more steps. Like, dude, the from the womb we are wicked. So like people will actually, no, I don't want to explain it like that. Like I always, one of my best friends, man. I got these best friends. I got this one good best friend, and then he comes from like a trio of brothers, and I'm good friends with all of them. And the middle brother is, you kind of remind me of him a little bit, and I always tell him like I'm having a brain fart again, but I'm like, bro, like did I really just forget this thought with Justin? Dang it, man.
Take your
Justin,
time, bro.
yeah, I'm trying, but I guess I'll go back to the original. Like, so yeah, we're all wicked, brother, and oh, that's what I was gonna say. So I always tell Justin, like, look, man, I think I was just telling someone this, but I always tell with Justin, like, look, brother, like the human mind, like the mind, dude, it's so fragile. It's very, very fragile. It's very fragile. How do I know that? Because what I'm about to say, I have personal experience with, and I do this all the time, and I've done this throughout my lifetime, where like, bro, people can play on people's minds, man, and do it,
Absolutely.
and do it for what I may say fun, but I'm gonna go back to my harsh statements, bro. Just wicked, man. Just wicked, just wicked, just wicked. So coming to the church, people are in the church, wicked, man. There's a history of the church of people taking advantage of that stuff, and and and
Absolutely.
um and making a mockery of God, and doing nothing but the devil's work, bro. Which is what?
Hmm.
Seek and destroy, seek and destroy, seek and destroy. So one of the best callings to do, and I said this earlier, you have to renew your mind every day. Every day that I get up, and that comes to, I'm gonna use myself for example, to where, like, I just said, like, I've been fucking up, and a, a big part of that is because I'm not renewing my mind, real rap. I keep, you know, oh, I'll live to see another day, and you have another opportunity tomorrow. So I wake up tomorrow, but I'm still stuck in the same rat race, or rat wheel, because I haven't renewed my mind. I haven't started afresh and dealt with what I need to dealt with so I can move forward, if that makes any sense. But coming
Makes
back
all
to
sense.
coming back to what we're really talking about here is that you're gonna, not you, but like what I'm trying to say overall is that, when people don't renew their mind, man, you stay, even in that church example, like that Catholic situation in a Catholic church where they, you felt they weren't giving you God's word, they were just up to their own good. That's not renewing their mind, man, and not taking care of business. So what I'm saying is this happens on a everyday occasion, and more importantly, normal behavior, because we are fallen people. We are a fallen creature. And here in the Christian community, you have to, like, you got to call for that. I remember I was using prayer for the example. Like, he wants to hear me ask for those things. You have to call for that. You have to ask for that. You really do. That is faith. That is faith. Acting on something that you believe that you haven't done so, and need to do so. So it seems, I always tell my friends this, it seems unbelievable. It seems crazy. It seems like a game. It seems just crazy. But I can't convince you. I can't do anything. Not that I'm trying to convince you or anything like that, but I'm just using my personal, I guess you could say, evangelizing experiences where, like, I can't convince people, man. You have to do that stuff. That's the only way God will come real to you. I can sit here and tell you this, tell you that, but like, he won't come real to you until you decide that he's real and you want to jump on that train. And
I'll
I
give you
think
a
that.
script.
Go ahead.
I'll give you a, cause look, I disagree with, cause like, this is the part that I disagree with you on the fact that, people are just wicked. That's a choice to be that way. That's a choice to delve into your lower nature. And the reason why I say that, I'll give you an example and I'll give you a script. When I look at babies are innocent. Babies are a blank canvas. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen, my 33 years, I've never seen an evil baby. You know, um, and the reason why I say that based off the scripture, when I read Isaiah 45:7, that's why I gave you earlier. It says, "I form the light and create darkness.
Yep,
I
I know
make
that.
I make peace and create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things." He's not saying that I do evil, but I create it. So the way I interpret that is there's energy within the world. There's the light and the darkness. But what did the
You said
light come out
45.
of?
You said
Yeah,
45.
yeah. Chapter 45, verse 7.
Yeah, that's what I thought. This
And
is Cyrus. Yeah, it's Cyrus.
Isaiah.
But you know what I
Isaiah.
mean though. Cyrus, who was in charge of modern day Persia and whatnot, and he was used as an instrument, and he was
Yeah, like you
telling.
talking about. Yeah,
Yeah,
Cyrus is
it was.
like not to cut you off. He's like Darius's father or grandfather, something like
Right,
that.
right. But what I'm saying is that, like, I used that term earlier. It's a hard saying, and for the Hebrews who were doing, going against his word, he was going to use Cyrus as the instrument to take them in bondage, enslave them, and take over and basically eradicate them, extinct them until they were dusting from the earth. But there'd only be a remnant. Notice there's always a remnant of them left. But that's what's actually being going. That's what's being going on there, and that
I
where he
mean,
says, I do these things and I bring that, but he was using Cyrus as the instrument to do all those horrible things.
but
It sounds, yeah. Go ahead.
point
I'm sorry.
being
Go ahead.
though, point being, like I'm not trying to interject other
No.
history.
Go ahead.
No. It's nothing wrong with context. You know what I'm saying? Like, you give it good context. It's just, if I was to read it again, and like I said, just that one line, I form light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. Like I said, we can agree to disagree, but the thing is like what I'm saying is that the Lord, the Most High, whatever you want to call him, like he created that energy. You know what I'm saying? Like that energy. I'm gonna put it like this, bro. I don't know if I said it if I said it on this stream or not, but we're like when it comes to energy, we're like car batteries, bro. Like
Yeah,
a
no,
car
you said
battery.
that. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I did. Okay, so we can't operate on either or, positive or negative. That's why the balance is so key and important. Like I'll find you some scriptures on balance in a second if you need it. But outside of that context, that's why I wanted to read that, because if people, according to what you're saying, if we're born wicked, there's a reason why we're born wicked. Like can you expound on that reason?
Say that last part again.
I said, if we are born wicked, what's the reason for us being born wicked? Excuse me. Sorry how I
Oh,
worded that.
well, that comes at the fall of man. You know the story where Eve is deceived, and then she convinces Adam, of course, and for that, man
I'm
was
glad you brought
shunned
that up.
away. Shunned away. Yeah, that one. That depiction really messes with the mind, and it's
Let's
hard
speak
to
on that real quick.
understand.
I got another question for you. Why
Hold on,
was
real
it?
fast. Yeah, go for it.
In your opinion, I'm just your perspective.
Yeah.
Why your perspective? Because there was two trees, like that, right? There was a tree of life and a tree of knowledge.
Go ahead.
Why? Like, I mean, if you want to read it, I could pull it up. We could break down the interpretation, but why? From how you interpret it, that they couldn't eat from the tree of knowledge when there was another tree of life that they I'm trying to I'm not trying to word this
No,
confused. I'm trying to
not at all. Here, let me get a crack at swinging it the first time here at the plate. My personal opinion, and that this could really sum up my testimonial. This could really sum up a lot of why I believe in God. Just he's right, even if I disagree. It does not matter if I disagree. He's right. He's my creator. He has again created me and given me all that I could ever ask for or dream for, and what he is goes beyond my comprehension and human comprehension all put together. He is the Ancient of Days. He's the Ancient of Time. He is time. He is life. He is what life is about. And kind of back to the whole inner man thing, life is about forgiveness, man. That's how you move forward. It's a part of our calling here while we're here. And kind of hints to your whole balance, your balance depiction of that car battery situation, where I think staying balanced, brother, is really, that whole, I hate to use the R word, respect, but it's forgiveness, man. Why am I forgetting that word right now that I love to use so much?
repent.
No. Gosh, I always use it. It's I guess another synonym for forgiveness, but
recompense.
No.
No,
It'll
sure.
come. It'll come. I'm just my mind's somewhere else right now, but that's why, and again, I. And then on the flip side to that, I don't really have an answer to such a. I'm not saying you're trying to trick me, but like I don't have all the answers. No, I know, but like I don't have all the answers to the trick questions, man. And real fast, like my dad used to tell me this all the time when I would ask him questions like this.
Mm-hmm.
I ask him like a tough question, like you asked me there. He would tell me like this. And remember, I told you I was a visual learner, so he would tell me like, No. He would tell me, he would be like, look, bro, like what's up there is for him. What's down here is for us. I remember when I was really young, bro, especially after the Columbia shuttle that came back down to orbit and blew up in Texas wetlands, not wetlands, just dry lands where we were, like straight up. I saw that. I saw that. But I used to think like, man, people don't belong in space. I used to be so scared of space, even though I love space. I love everything about space. It's such an interesting topic to me. But I used to think that. So that's what kind of came alive for me at that time, where my dad used to mention that. He'd be like, look, man, like what's up there is for him and what's down here is for us. If he wants to reveal anything to us, he will. If he doesn't, he doesn't. And I know that can seem like kind of worker bee ant status, where like, oh, I'm just told what to do. But I would be lying to you if I told you I've gone
that,
through
bro.
this. Right. But I'd
respect.
be lying. But I'll be lying to you if I said, as a Christian too, like that I've gone through life, right? And anytime that I have tried to go outside of me, where like I shouldn't be doing that, something's gone wrong. Right. So had I just done it the right way, done it his way, that's why, I sometimes I'll make prayers of like, Lord, help me align my will with your will, so we can get on down the road. Because more likely, since, and that's another thing, this is going to hurt. You see, we're cursed. We talk a lot about this in the Christian community. We are cursed ever since the fall of man. We've been cursed. We got that type of mark on us, and of course, and that's what the Bible is, brother. It's if you want to call it a story, it's a story about how a creator redeems his creature, his project. It's the redemption of man, and how we do that. A lot of Christians will claim Jesus, of course, but but what was I going to say? That's just what that is. I'm kind of all over the place in my head. Go ahead. Yeah.
No. Look, you're good. All right, just give me a minute to break this. So I could respect the fact of somebody saying I don't know. There's nothing wrong with that, because I excuse me, I got the hiccups. I don't know it all. And Rob G, salute to you, bro. I appreciate you. I ain't know Rob G was still in here listening. But there's nothing wrong with saying I don't know, bro. But I'm a person.
No, real fast. That's it. Reconciliation. Thank you, Rob J. I love you, my brother. Yes, I say that. Life is about reconciliation, bro. That's how you move forward, man. That's exactly what it is. Like, this life is about him, and it's about forgiveness. So much has happened, man. Like, in this world, man. I mean, for just starters, brother. Like, look how far humans have come in just the last 100 years. Dude, just 100 years ago, you want to know what the number one like human killer was? Not even like 60 years ago, 70 years ago. Fucking childbirth, bro. Straight up, a woman giving birth, she could die. She could, for surely. That's 100 years ago, bro. We've come so much, man, so much, and it was just anywhere between 2,000 to 4,000 years ago that, of course, our Lord was walking this earth. So, like, we've come a long way. Now I'm trying to brag for the humans, but like, we've come a long way, but it's only because of His grace. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
This is a question, and like, you don't have to answer it. This is a question that I pose for myself, because when I read the scriptures, there's two trees in the Bible in the beginning. And remember, I told you about Hosea chapter 4, verse 6. My people are destroyed due to lack of knowledge. Well,
yeah, but there's context to that in Hosea. Go ahead.
Going with it.
Go ahead.
Well, look, we can read the look, bro. I got all the time in the world, bro. I'm not, like I said, I'm not here to change what you believe. I'm just here to give how I perspect. You know what I'm saying, from my perspective. But shit, we can get all the context you need, bro. Let me go to Genesis and then let me go to Hosea. So when
I love
like
Hosea,
I said,
by the way. Love Hosea, man. That's
I rock with
yo.
it.
That shit's hard, bro. And it's not shit, but like that's some hard stuff
Nah, yeah,
because
it's not for the weak, bro.
yeah, it's
Like right
not for
after
that book is not for the weak, bro. That's some hard stuff.
right after he tells you that my people are destroyed due to lack of knowledge, he tells you I'll forget your children. That's how
Oh
that's
yeah.
what it is with
Oh
me.
yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
turn.
yeah.
So look,
Yeah, for generations, and that's what we're a part of. That's what we are a part of that. Like I said, man, earlier, I said the Old Testament really tells, just generalizing, tells the story of mankind, bro, and why we're in a lot of stuff. I'm just I'm just generalizing. I'm not trying to.
Nah, that's cool. So look, we have chapter 2. We have chapter. Let's see. Before that, because I got it right here. Chapter 2, verse chapter 2, verse 16. But there's another verse prior to that. So right here. All right, yeah. So this is gonna be chapter 2, verse 9, and then chapter 2, verse 16. So at 9, he says, "And out of the ground made the Lord God to grow every tree that is pleasant to sight and good for food, the tree of life," which a lot of people don't ever mention this, the tree of life also in the midst of the garden, and the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Then when you skip to 16, Lord God commanded the man, saying, "Of every tree of the garden thou may freely eat. Of every tree of the garden thou may freely eat, but of the tree of knowledge of good and evil thou shalt not eat of it, for in the day that thou eat, therefore thou shalt surely die." All right. And when I read that, and then when I came up on Hosea 4:6, to me, I felt like it was a form of a contradiction, because you couldn't eat of the tree of knowledge of good and evil, but we're destroyed due to lack of knowledge, right? So the way, now I'm kind of go a little metaphysical, but when I read this as a man, not as a child, but as a man, I noticed that it would have God spelled 3 different ways. You'd have a lowercase g, you'd have Lord God, and then you have capital G. Are you familiar with Psalms 82:6?
Yes, and before you go there, I just want to let you know. See, that's another that's you got to understand what the author of that book, which is Moses, who is accredited to. He's trying to alert you and let you know something on and trying to make a distinction. Remember, I was telling you we got to read this in different type of narratives and whatnot. You see, when it's uppercase G, we're talking about the Father. When it's lowercase g, we're talking about the Son. And then you said Lord God there. I'm gonna be very frank. That's not new to me, but that's new to me. So I'm guesstimating. We're talking about the Holy Spirit there. But again, like I told you, we didn't really touch on that. There are a litany of names, not only for Jesus, but for the Father, for God, and
Real quick.
Go ahead, yeah, go ahead.
So I remember in the beginning, like when I said I don't believe God is a man or a woman, I believe God is balance.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, this is why I say this. So I'll read 82:6 for you real quick. And there's also, I think, John 35 or 3. It's something like that. I'll find it in a second. But it says Psalms 82:6. I've said ye are gods. I'll give you a second to catch up. Just let me know when you're ready.
Now go for it. 82:6.
82:6. I've said ye are gods, and all you are children of the Most High. But ye shall die like men and fall like one of the princes. With that, I'm gonna finish the verse. Arise, O God, judge the earth, for thou shalt inherit all nations. All right. Now who do you think Moses or whoever is the
He's
author of
talking.
this is?
He's talking to his people. He's only. You see, he's talking to He's talking to He's talking to his Hebrews. He's talking to the Jewish people. He's talking. That's who God is talking to. He's addressing his people. Let me say this too. Let me say.
All right, go
Also
ahead.
say this too. Like,
go ahead.
You see, it goes back to that question you asked me, kind of just asking you just asked me like my general thoughts on it, and this is kind of my personal thought. Like, well, I do know this for a fact, but you see, he said, if I'm not trying to speak for God, but like if I could, he set aside his people to be the example to the rest of the world on how he wanted things to go. But of course, the fall entering that just opened up a can of freaking worms, man, and things have been confusing ever since. But let me also remind you, you have God remind constantly in the Old Testament, constantly, almost every page, almost every sentence was a reminder. Don't you forget who's the God who released you from bondage and slavery. Don't you forget who has helped you. Don't you forget who gave you water. Don't you forget. But if you do, and if you turn away from my laws and my rules, I will unleash, hell upon you, and you will be until you have withered away like the dust of the earth.
I got you.
So that's the consequence. That's the consequence. Go
real
ahead.
quick though, and this is why I call the Most High the Most High.
Yeah.
I'll read it again. It says, "I have said ye are gods." So he's obviously talking to the people, and that's why if I address somebody as God, I don't say they're the ultimate God, they're the Most High. I'll never call a man or a woman Most High ever, because that's not your title. But feel me on this, and you don't have to agree. But like, remember how I said, it's broken down into three: lowercase g, Lord God. That Lord God is in Genesis. If you're looking for it, you can find Lord God in Genesis. You have the lowercase g, Lord God, capital G, and I forgot the Most High. I'll never claim to be the Most High because I'm not the Most High. But in my opinion, the way I interpret it, these three different G's, these are the human condition. Because when I read verse 8, it's not talking to the Most High, it's talking to the people. When it says, "Arise, O God, judge the earth, for thou shalt inherit all nations." It's making a distinction between the Most High and God. And I'll read it one more time to land my point. When it says lowercase g, in my opinion, that's us in our lower nature. I have said ye are gods, lowercase God, and all of you are children of the Most High. That's that source that we come from that I was saying earlier. But ye shall die like men and fall like one of the princes. That's due to arrogance and due to like what you were saying, not following the statutes. But then it says the very next word: "Arise, O God, judge the earth, for thou shalt inherit all nations." The thing about Psalms 82:6 is that the Most High, that's why you have the book Judges. That's why you have a lot of the Old Testament anyway. The Most High made you a judge on the earth. That's why, Christ said you're the salt of the earth. You know what I'm saying? He made you special. Like, I could jump all around, bro. I'm not trying to confuse you.
No. Well, first off, sorry to cut you, but I know exactly what you mean.
For sure.
Because as you were telling me, because I wanted to, I was like, well, hang on. Like, let's get some context. Like, meaning I wanted to read more than just 82:6. I want to read that entire thing. But you just hit it on the note for me. But you get it because you claimed it. Look, like, what that is that you are God's part is that first off, God is the judge, but so is we are the human judges functioning as his agents called gods. That's all. That's all, because you really got to read that whole thing, because it's if I'm as I read it, it talks about rescuing the weak and the needy. So as a you got to be a good judge of that to help.
Smoke is hilarious.
And yeah, man, he is, man. That guy's
Smoke is hilarious. And look, bro, at the end of the day, like I said, bro, I came out of the Catholic Church because when I was 18, I was doing what is it that we call it? Damn, it's been so long, bro. Not cataclysm. It was something, bro. Like you do it when you're 16 and 17. I forgot the term that they call it, but basically my Sunday school teacher was basically telling me that purgatory was real and it was in the Bible, and it's not in the Bible. I've read the majority of it. It's not in there. And I just, like I said, for me, that's what made me study hard. Because I couldn't rely on my teachers. So for me, like I said, bro, I don't take the Bible literally, but I look at the Bible as basically a guide, to follow, in order to have, balance, in order to have, to have a righteous existence for people that need that. Like I said, for me, there's another verse. It's John. I want to say, I'm about to find it. It's John 3:5 or something like that, where it's either a precept to what I just read in Psalms 82:6, or it's just it goes along with the context. But that's why, I look at it differently, bro. From a Bible perception, God put man in place to rule. That's the whole part. That's the whole point of Genesis.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But
exactly.
But when you rule,
subdue the earth, subdue the power, share the power.
But when you're unbalanced, see, like the way I look at the Bible, bro, is it's all balance. It's a left understanding and a right understanding. That's why when you read Job, the situations that Job had to deal with, his main thing. Take my time on how to say this. Like when you read Job and Satan is coming into heaven, or the devil, or whatever you want to call him, people think that Satan is working opposite of the Most High, but he's working in accordance with the Most High. In my opinion, the way that I interpret it, I don't believe that the Most High created an adversary to go against him. That's why that verse Isaiah 45:7 is important, in my opinion, because he said, I make light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. Like, in my opinion, from a biblical standpoint or a biblical perspective, the Most High puts things in order to bring out its destiny. So the Most High will put you in situations in order for you to make that choice, so that you can see what it is that you're going to go through in this life, by based off free will and based off choice. Is this making sense?
Yes.
All right. So
yeah,
that's why that's where I'm at with the Bible. You know what I'm saying? I use it as a tool. I don't live through it. You know what I'm saying? If it's something that I want to know, I go in there and research it for myself. But I don't base my life completely just off the Bible, because these Bibles were based off of translation, and that's my ultimate point. The people that translated the Bible in the 1600s. Correct me if I'm wrong, the original text was Torah, right? Hebrew Torah, then Greek. And then from the Greek, it was translated into Latin, and then Latin to English.
But before that Latin, let me see. This is, I just want to add in there, like, but why was it in so many translations? Why? Because I'll tell you because God's people, the Hebrews, the Jews, the Israelites, and so forth, were captured, enslaved by different cultures, and were literally like almost extinct to their very remnants, and they were keeping records of themselves, and of course coming in the forms of prophets and writing down what was going to happen and things like that. That's where you get that from. Those people straight up like the Latin and Greek, man, the like Greece, like during Alexander, like Jesus was around when Julius Caesar and Alexander were doing their thing. Like who was that? King Herod and so forth, man.
Wait, hold on.
Like,
say that last part again about Alexander.
I said that during his expeditions, Jesus was alive.
No, bro. Like, according to the historical timeline, Alexander, bro, was like a little less than 300 years before Christ. Alexander was in the 300 BCs. Yeah, Alexander was around before Rome took over.
Yes, very correct. Very correct. Pardon me there.
See, that's what.
No.
Like,
No.
like,
What I meant was what I.
go ahead, bro. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I know that came off the cuff, but what I meant is that those people, again, the Hebrews were captured by many different civilizations. Is that's what I meant. That's what I meant to say.
No, I got you. So look, like the other part is this. Let me find that doggone John. Y'all crazy, bro. Jay Fonda said, I enjoy listening this morning. Have a great day. On purpose, fellas. I'm out stay up. Peace, Dre. Peace, bro. Let me find that doggone John real quick.
I want to see what you have to say about Hosea too.
Oh, we're gonna get into it. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, Hosea is that one. Like I said, yes, that one's not for the weak, man. That one's crazy, brother. But it's so true. So true.
Oh, it's hold on. Is it 10:34? I was saying 35. All right, my bad. Let me see. Let me get John 10.
First John.
Give me. I'm looking it up right now. It's just regular John.
Okay.
Regular John. Yeah, okay. And see, they used to mess me up, bro. Like when I was like getting in my studies heavy, I used to be confused. It took me a minute to understand there's multiple Johns. It's first, second, and
all of them, man.
third.
Yeah, there's a lot of same names.
It used to confuse me. But look, let me get it right quick. So it says, well, look, let me get it from my scripture, and then we'll get Hosea. No problem. All right, so John. So now we're in the New Testament.
Okay.
John chapter 10. Let's see. Bro. Hey, bro, you gotta be a hell of a person, Steven, because I don't never do this, bro. Ever. Especially in public, I don't never do this.
I'll give you the secret. You see, I love this stuff, and like I said, you gotta think higher. You can't. This is when we're talking about God and theology. You gotta think higher, and frankly, you gotta remove yourself. And I don't, like I told you, I'm so deep in it, man. I don't get hostile when it comes to God, bro.
Right.
That's how I know I'm different. I don't. And that's the challenge. You know, I gave you that harsh example, that hard saying where I said no one believes he's gonna come down and stop human history. The thing is, man, you're either with him or you're not. That's the way. There you go. There's my personal take. You're either with him or you are not. There's no in between. There's no warm water. He's already declared, and it's left him. And once it leaves, it's not changing. Like it's really playing with fire with him, brother. In the Christian community, it's really playing with fire, brother. It's really playing with that fire. And just just, you know, I grew up that way, man, and that's how I was taught. And then of course I'm 33 like you. I have ventured off. I've been lost, I'm found. I have come back home, and if I'm going to give you any advice, man, as I said throughout this stream, is you have to read for yourself, and it's your journey with him. That's where you hear that personal relationship with God. It's your journey with him, man. And I have very much found peace because real wisdom starts when you have fear of him, and I fear him very much. Not that I'm scared of him, just that's where that's how I learn, because I look through his lens. I'm trying my hardest. I can't wait to get off this and pray to him to like keep me on your lens, because when I get on my lens, things can get really hairy. And it's not just like, it's not this whole worker ant bee type thing, where, oh God, no, not even close, brother. It's, when people say, I just want to be free, that's how you get free. Because as I told you throughout this stream, it's all bad news, man. It's all bad news, man. It's all bad news. And since it's all bad news, man, you can get lost and just argue about a bunch of bad news. But I don't argue about him, and I don't get hostile with him, man. That's the secret.
I used to, bro. I used to take this to heart. Like I used to go hard behind the Bible, bro. Like I'd almost want to fight people
Oh yeah,
if I
yeah,
felt like, like, but that's, like that's in the
yeah. No,
early days, like that's
real
when you
fast too.
like.
Okay, let me be a little frank then. Yeah, man, it hurts my feelings, man, when I hear people denounce God or say they don't believe in Jesus or worse, I don't need Jesus. Man, my heart falls right through my anus when that shit happens. No lie, no joke.
Right, and
But
that's why
but
I'm trying to speak respectful as
oh,
possible.
no. But allow me to continue again. Like
Go
I
ahead.
have, but it's also I look at it as a challenge because you know I should be pretty literate with his law. I should be pretty literate with what I express it, but more so just understand that's just what it is, man. Because like what we're talking about, just for what we've been talking about, man, you have to have an ear. I don't know how many people are in this chat, man, but
13, 14.
they have ears to hear whether they have interest or not.
Mm-hmm.
That's my belief. And had they not, they wouldn't be listening, man. They would not be listening. They would not be, unless you're like an absolute troll. But like straight up, like you gotta have an ear to listen to this, man.
So look,
Go
we
ahead,
can
bro.
get the context of Hosea 1 second. This is John 10 verse 34, regular John. Matter of fact, I'll even start at 33.
You said
The
1033.
Jews, yeah. Matter of fact, go to 1030. It's all on the same page. All right, yeah, because I like context too, especially if I'm not reading from precepts. Then I try to go at least a paragraph up or a verse up, so I can at least get some form of context.
And again, this is
But
John 10.
yeah, John 10, regular
Gotcha.
John.
Okay, gotcha.
I and my Father are one. The Jews took up stones again to stone him. Jesus answered them, "Many good works have I showed you from my Father. For which of those works do ye stone me?" The Jews answered him, saying, "For a good work we stone thee not, but for blasphemy, and because that thou, being a man, makest thyself God." And notice it's got the capital G.
Yeah.
Jesus answered them, "Is it not written in your law, I said ye are gods?" Now notice how it's got it in the lowercase g again. It's all like if he called them gods, verse 35, if he called them gods, lowercase g, unto whom the word of capital God, capital G God came, and the scripture cannot be broken. Say ye of him whom the Father hath sanctified and sent into the world, thou blasphemest, because I said I am the Son of God. But just to add to that context of 82:6, Psalms 82:6,
right.
he just doubled down on it at 1034 to let them know, is it not written in your laws that ye are gods? So just to kind of get a context on that.
Right. And what this happens a lot in scripture where scripture repeats scripture and also more importantly prophecies are fulfilled or foretold, but again fulfilled. And this is one that's fulfilled because Jesus is reminding the people that, look, man, you guys are the head too. You guys are supposed to be good judges and rule the land. Remember that we were talking about just a couple moments ago? He's just reminding me of that. But in reality, these folks' hearts are so wicked, bro. They can't see. They can't see that, and they will not see that. And that's just that. But that's just a due occurrence because of the fall.
Well, look, check this out.
Yeah.
Outside of that perspective, this is another perspective how I look at it. Like, you familiar with like 85, 10, and 5?
In Psalms?
No. Like this isn't biblical. Like what I'm saying, it's not biblical. It's just I guess carnal, for lack of words. But in my opinion, 85% of people are always going to be lost, and that's one thing that I think. I'm not going to make a Bible. I'm not going to say I got that out of the Bible. That's just from experience. How I know. I think 85% of the masses are always going to be lost. Then you have that 10% that know. You know what I'm saying? But they may not do. and you have that 5% that do. Like, the thing is, prior to the Bible, that's why I said like way earlier about, other cultures having other spiritual systems. All right. Like, even though, like, you're riding with the scriptures, you're rolling, there's nothing wrong with that. You're riding with the scriptures. I try to look at the scriptures and look outside of it as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why, I say, when it
What do
comes
you
now
mean
back.
when you say outside of the scriptures? What does that mean exactly?
So, like, I study our ancient cultures. All right. So, like whether you believe we from Africa, America, Europe, or whatever, like, we have ancient customs and our culture. We became deculturalized. We lost our culture, but I try to. Yeah, Phil, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. My bad.
What I do is I read the scripture, or I've read the scriptures in the past. I don't read them like how I used to, but I've read the scriptures in the past to get a certain level of understanding, like a school of thought.
Gotcha.
And from that, once I was filled, I had my fill of that. Then I went on to another school of thought. Like, I don't just stay on one school of thought. Like, I try to obtain as much knowledge as possible, and then bring it back to see if I could confirm it. That's how I know if things are true or not. If I see it multiple times from multiple things, I know it's some relevancy in there. So earlier, how you were saying about Babylon, right? Or, like Babel, there's ancient cultures that tell you of great floods or great storms. You know what I'm saying? That kind of line up with the Bible. I'm not saying it's word for word, but it lines up. And like, the whole thing is, like, my thing is I'm real concerned because like I got this Hosea opened up. I'm about to get into it in a second. But my
Before you
thing,
do, I just got one quick question.
Go
Because
ahead, absolutely, go ahead.
because I think I know where you're going, but before I think I know where you're going, I just got one question. Because you just mentioned like there are other cultures that have similar storylines and whatnot. Cool, great, I grant that, no problem, no beef. My issue is, and this is where if I could speak for Christianity as a whole, where we have issues with other religions. It's not that we have a problem that there's another religion or anything like that. It's just that when they start getting to the nitty gritty of what religion is or what God is, purpose, and all that kind of good stuff, my question is, where is the redemption? Where is the compliance? Where is it how you can get to God in those other stories and other religions? And it drifts off to, now I'm going to get to my personal opinion. It drifts off into personal takes, personal people, and what people do. And how I gave you my testimony earlier, it's not about what Stefan wants, it's what he wants. It's like when people ask Jesus to come into their life, you don't partner with him, you follow him. It's the Father, the Son, and the Spirit, like the Father, the Spirit, and the Son. It's the vertical relationship. You don't partner with it, like. So, but go ahead. I just want to flag that and bring that to your awareness.
All right. So now, not to be disrespectful, but I'm gonna just say this. This has nothing to do with you, but not to be disrespectful. But for me, the Bible, and that's why I said with the translations, the Bible has an origin. All right, and there's other cultures that are older than this Bible that I have in my hand right now. So my thing is, that's why I try to line things up, and not just, and like I said, it has nothing to do with you. This is for me personally. I don't just put all my faith in the Bible, or like I said, in Christianity, because for me, Christianity, gave me a nasty taste in my mouth. For me, from my experience, growing up Catholic.
Sure.
And for me, what I'm saying, like what you were saying earlier, you gotta get an understanding. Like, you gotta do your own research. So, in doing my own research, that's why I say, I found other systems that, you know, melanated people created, and that's what I roll with. I don't get into just one thing. I just like to study, you know what I'm saying, so that I have I'm gonna say a wealth of knowledge, but I'm well rounded. And
Right.
like I said, my where I'm at today, you know, I understand you gotta have a spiritual system, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's why, you know, I reference Psalms 82:6, John 10:34, because when I said way earlier, I don't believe we're the creator. We come from the source of whatever created us. And whenever I do get into these other creation stories and cultural stories, you know what I'm saying? There's always if they're not dealing with nature, then there's always a male and female principle, or like what I was saying with the Bible, a right and left understanding. You know, like when you deal with good and bad, you know, you're dealing with something that's subjective, because what's good or evil to you may be for the next person vice versa. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, you know, I ask myself the question, you know, sticking with the scripture, why is it okay, or why wasn't it okay for Eve to eat, or even Adam to eat of the tree of knowledge? But like I said, we're gonna get into it now. But in Hosea 4:6, we're destroyed for lack of it.
Real quick before we. I'm sorry. Because you said something that like it triggered my.
It triggered. Go ahead.
Yeah, it triggered my Christian senses.
Go ahead.
Bro, you gotta help me understand something. Where is this
Go ahead.
white Jesus coming from?
I don't believe in white. I don't believe in a white Jesus.
Well, no, that's not what I asked you. Let me ask you again. Where does that come from? What is that?
Well, white Jesus.
I think I know, but I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
I could tell you what I know. White Jesus comes from Caesar Borgia. White Jesus was painted by either Michelangelo or the other one. I just did a damn live on him earlier.
Okay, stop. Okay, let's stop right there.
Vinci.
Okay, let's stop right there. I give no shits. White Jesus ain't God. White Jesus is not the Father. White Jesus is not our creator, whether he's for Christians or for everyone else.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
When did I mention anything about a white Jesus?
No. I'm just because you said like when you were given like your testimony or why why just Catholicism put a bad taste in your mouth, and then you said some words like some buzzwords like melanated folks, and then of course white Jesus came out. And when I hear that, I
didn't say white Jesus.
You sure?
Go back.
I
didn't say white. I didn't say nothing about no white Jesus. Hell nah.
Really?
I didn't say nothing about. Hey,
man.
Pat. Hey, Paz. Hey, bro. Did I say anything about white Jesus, bro? Nah, bro. I don't do the white Jesus, bro. Hell nah.
No. I didn't say you did. I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure I thought that's what I heard. But if you didn't say that, then you didn't say that. My bad. But
what I was saying is, there's basically older spiritual systems than Christianity, is what I was getting at.
Oh, and for sure.
What I was saying is, it was created by people like me and you. Like I don't always say black. You know what I'm saying? I got an issue with the term black, so that's why I'll use melanated. I'll use so-called black, whatever. But like what I was getting at is the fact that knowing that people are ancient and they had these ancient spiritual systems. That's what I get into the study of. You know what I'm saying? I don't stick with one school of thought. But yeah. I ain't never said nothing about no white Jesus, bro.
And also too, that's kind of a touchy, sensitive subject where like when we get into like the issue of like what color is God, that type of thing. And I'm gonna be really honest. My father, bro. My father's the man, bro. Like I love my dad, man. Like my dad is so dang cool to me, man. Like that's not what I want to say. I look up to my father.
Yes, sir.
Majorly. I don't. I brought that up because like I don't think we've ever really discussed what we're talking about, like the color of he in detail that is. But but when we have, we've never said like, oh, he's black or he's not black. But if I had to guess, I would imagine him to be a fairly dark person, because that's what people look like, and on that, on that, what am I trying to say, on that type of real estate on the earth right now. They're dark. They're not fucking. They're not non-black. Is what I'm trying to say. I don't know. I really kind of went there, but like I said, I got triggered with that word. So,
with melanated.
No. I really thought I heard white Jesus, bro.
I swear, bro. I'll run that shit. I'll run that back.
Because right. Go ahead.
That was one of my things, bro. Like, in all honesty, there was a big, huge ass white Jesus in that church that I grew up in, bro. The church was called Queen of Peace, and it's on the north side of my city. It's kind of like in the hood, and I used to have a problem with that because it's an all black church. They got rid of the black priest for a white one, and from the time I was born, that hell yeah, man, look, bro, that church was on some bullshit. From the time I was born that I could remember, there was always a big ass white Jesus in that church that I never functioned with. I never vibrated with. And once I started doing my research and understanding that was Caesar Borgia, part of the like one of the banking families of Italy, then it all made sense. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, we don't do that white Jesus in this household.
Yeah, but also too, let me just kind of. I thought. I mean, I'm pretty sure you get the gist of where I was going, but like, I also just brought that up because, man, like that for me.
Hold on. Pat said you said white.
I read that. I read that.
Okay.
I read that. But again, it was just a miscommunication. I thought I.
That's all good.
But I brought that up because, like, you see that type of ethos thinking and just that fucking brain cell thought that gets expressed out of the mouth, like that's just false crap, and that's just someone or people trying to one up people, and that's I call it wickedness and evil, bro. Wickedness and evil.
Oh, for sure.
Wickedness and evil. Because and I'll say this, I'll double down. Like if you know something like that, dang man, you've seen the Father, because that's what Jesus said. He said, "If you've seen me, you've seen the Father." That's bold stuff, man, to be proclaiming. But anywho, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Give me 1 second. Hey, Pats, check your Instagram, bro. I'm sending you a link, bro. Give me 1 second, bro. And we can get that Jose. I forgot about that. All right. All right. So
is it also more real rap on Instagram too?
Nah, it's Carib, like Carib, Carib. But I'm about to change that to more real rap too on there too.
All right, for sure.
Carib,
go ahead though, Jose.
Carib real rap. But yeah, man, like that's my new Instagram, man. Like my old one, I had it for years. I deleted it. I took a year off, and I only got that Instagram just to stay tapped in with the fam. You know what I'm saying? I don't use it for anything else. Like
I don't really use an Instagram, man. That shit get you in trouble.
Yeah, bro. Like for me, I was just like, it's only a couple cats that I rock with. It's another way that they can hit me up. But I'm gonna start putting out more information and knowledge on TikTok. They finally got me to download it, bro, against my will. But I was like, you know what? If I use it for business purposes, then no problem. But back to what you were saying. So, look, bro, like it's some things like that I definitely agree with you on as far as just like overall perspective. But me personally, like I said, I simplified it for me. I believe in them. I believe in a higher power. I definitely believe in a creator. You know what I'm saying? I just don't base all my knowledge just based off scripture. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was trying to get at earlier. Like I study other cultures and spiritual systems to try to see where like what happened, and for me, it's no disrespect, it's just the truth for me. Christianity was used as a tool, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I kind of have a hard time with it, man, because I do a lot of history, bro. And knowing that, Christianity was used as a tool to not only, still indigenous people's lands around the world, but to make them conform, you know what I'm saying, and remove their ancient cultures and customs and spiritual systems. So, I don't have an issue with the Bible, you know what I'm saying, because I do believe that's the black man's book. It's just whenever you look into ancient Europe and like the Middle East and all that, like that's what the whole Crusades was about. It was the Christian movement, versus the Islamic movement. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And Christendom, it won in the end. It beat Islam. So knowing that, you know, when I do history, knowing all the black ruling families of Europe, they use Christianity, through Rome, uh, as a tool. Also, it became very political. So like basing it from like the original, I guess what original Christianity stood for, and then breaking it down into the other denominations. You know what I'm saying? All all in order to gain political power. Like I got a channel, bro. If you ever want, I'll do a whole live and break this down from historical perspective, because you know the Bible was used and is in the Catholic Church. Can't speak for other churches, but the Bible in the Catholic Church is used as a prop, and I can't respect that. Like I said earlier, the church I grew up in read out of pamphlets, never read out of scripture. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I had an issue with it, because I felt like I was behind in my studies because I wasn't being taught. So I went out and taught my own self, and I just came up on some things that really opened my eyes and changed my perspective. Not to be long winded, bro. But I don't mind having this conversation with you.
No, I don't mind at all either, man. Learning as I go, and kind of reminds me of really just deep theological thought, and a little philosophy in there, but contradiction and paradox. There's a lot of that too. We got to remind ourselves, and always again, you're gonna hear me stress this out, man. You got to think highly. You got to think above, and really try to go beyond our comprehension, because one saying that I kind of go by in the Christian spirit is that, look, to believe in God is to believe in the supernatural, and that's freaking hard, man. That's a daily, hourly, minute battle. And yeah. You said something about scripture, about like not taking it in totality, but that's something I'm really into. So I wanna definitely go back. Meaning I'm gonna go back and and do some studying, and I definitely want to come back and have this conversation and bring that to your attention again.
For sure.
The authority of scripture.
For sure.
That's why Mark is interesting on that topic, but even throughout the old, and there's something else. We're gonna have to do a live stream on one of yours, brother, for sure.
I can hear you in that grinder. I can hear that grinder going for sure.
Yeah.
Most High said I put all the herbs. I put all the herbs with seeds in the ground. So you go ahead and smoke up.
And that's why I was gonna tell you. I do this That's what I was gonna say. I do this when
But
I'm doing my Bible teaching, because that, man, you look at my Bible, man, it's so marked up, highlighted, circled. One thing I started doing many years ago is I started writing dates on services, because at my church, man, at Crenshaw Christian, like, we read word from word. We study straight from our Bible, and my pastor's really cool, bro, because he invites and encourages and will use, like, the book of Enoch or the book of Joshua and things like that, but he'll do that to reference the Bible. I mean, what's in the Bible is also in there too, and what's in there is also in the Bible as well. So he's just co-referencing and showing those distinctions and basically back in the Bible. But again, just for quickly reminders that those are just Hebrew works, Hebrew records that they kept to themselves. Those people just wasn't chosen for canon reasons, and that's a whole hotly debated thing too. You know, the canon itself, and Christendom and just Christology and just the history of the church. But I also want to remind you again too, man. Look, man. Like, there's evil people. Not evil people, I don't want to describe it like that, but there's wickedness within the church too, man, and
of course,
and those people, including myself, we just have to check ourselves every single time, bro. It's renewing your mind. But I got about, like, I kind of want to just discuss a little bit of Hosea right before I go to sleep. Go to sleep
no
here.
problem. That's exactly what Kyle said. He said, y'all gonna stay on, y'all gonna start falling off one at a time.
We did well. We did well.
No, you did good, bro. You did good. You did damn good.
We did well.
Good.
This is a subject that
bro,
I'm
I
always
don't
into.
ever, bro. When I tell you, bro, I don't ever do this in public, bro. Because I had a bad experience one time, bro, where, like, I almost got in a fight behind the damn Bible, bro. So I was like, yeah, you know, I won't talk about certain things in public anymore, man. And
It be like that, yes, sir. But, man, like, the thing is, like, you're gonna get tired of me saying this, man. Like, look, dude, we're all wicked, man, and our heart wants what it wants, and you know, we're men. You know, we can take it there. We can take it there. We can take it there. But just know that life is about reconciliation, my brother. And
for sure.
I also grew up with that saying too, like, hey, don't talk politics, don't talk religion, blah blah blah. And it's a fair assessment, but I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. Like, I just mentioned those two things. I can handle those. What I can't handle is people who don't want to handle it. If you don't want to handle it, man, then yeah, you shouldn't bring it up. Like, you really shouldn't bring it up. Like, and I know that kind of contradicts. There's a little contradictory right there, but just like you've kind of been saying throughout this conversation, like, look, man, let's be real about this. Like, and I'm not trying to hurt any feelings or stepping on any toes. I'm just being real with you, bro.
Yeah,
just so
yeah,
let's compare notes and go forth and have fun. And side note before I forget, when you are reading your Bible, one of the things that helped me, because I was saying I highlight and all that kind of good stuff, like anything that I disagree with or that I don't like, I'll put a red mark next to it. And I'll keep going and going, and I'll find something in reference, hopefully. But if not, definitely coming back so I can get the gist of that. Because I'll have a private conversation with God himself and be like, hey, man, I don't like that. What do you mean by that? Give me something. Show me something. You know, and then I'll double down again. Like, because you asked me that personal kind of, I call it the personal testimony question. Like, look, man, it's his way or the highway. And I know, like, when you read from John, that was powerful, dude, because that first statement where he says, I and the Father are one. Dude, when people heard that, they followed him no more. They hated him for that. Straight up hated him for that, for saying that. They're like, what? This guy just said he's God? Are you kidding me? You're like, forget this clown. So it's it's again, to mess with him is to mess with the supernatural. So uh, I'm a huge fan of the burning bush. You, this just came to my mind, bro. Back in Genesis, Joseph, and I think this is why I'm such a big fan of my older brother, bro. Like Joseph was the best older brother. Nah, not he wasn't even the older brother, but he was just, that's what his name means, basically leader. You know, he was just the leader, bro. And my brother did a good job helping raising me and my younger brothers as well, helping us lead us in the right direction. Dude, my brother was such a he was kind of he wasn't a snitch. That's a bad word to say it, but like my brother protected me a lot, man. Because again, I was a fucking bad kid, man. I was always getting into trouble, always rebellious, and my brother always had my back, bro. Always had my back. Always had my back. Always had my back. He would tell on me, but like, I not get in trouble and stuff, and I get real mad and stuff like that, and, huff and puff. But he was protecting me, man, trying to keep me out of trouble. Out of trouble.
That's what's up, bro.
He's a very
Everybody
good
not
dude.
blessed with that, man. Everybody not blessed with that. You know what
And
I'm
that's another
saying?
thing. That's another thing, real fast. Like, like, dude, my parents, like, dude, they're to me legends, more real legends, man. Where we come from in Texas, and I'll tell you why, man. Like, dude, I've watched them just give everything up and help people throughout my life. Like, that's all they've been doing is giving away all their stuff all of my life and helping people, bro. My mom's a retired daycare owner and operator and teacher. My father is a master plumber who's always, most of my life, worked for himself and has created and built our home, my second home that I grew up in. But the reason why I'm kind of bragging about them is because, man, like, they always would let my brother and I know that, like, look, man, life is not rosy, and all families are different, and all people come from different backgrounds. But more importantly, you always treat that person like family and let them know that they are loved, that they do matter, that they are cared for. Because if you can do that and bring that to them, they can go give that same energy to someone else. So I love my parents for that more. And I think that's why I love people so much, man. Like, because they were quite the example, bro. And always helping family, helping friends. And when they would see my brothers and I kind of taking advantage of it, hey, man, like, it's not like this. Like, I remember just 9-10 years ago, bro, like, my mom and dad, they had a full-on family. Like, they've been foster parents ever since my brothers and I grew up and left the house. Like, they took in families, man, all throughout my life, man. I had so many god sisters, god brothers, man. Like, again, my mom's a daycare owner, and, so many broken families here and there. She would take those kids, bro, and adopt them for however long. Like, the last I knew, she had like a family of 5. It's crazy.
That's dope, bro.
It's crazy. But yeah, brother.
Got a good heart, fam.
You too, man.
Good heart, bro.
You too, man.
Like I said,
you too, brother.
Like for me, bro, I may pick up the Bible, once every few months, man. Like I said, I only use about 10 books out of it, that I use for self. But one thing that I focus on, I don't give advice often, but balance, and I'll just leave it at that.
Right.
If you want to get, you still want to hit that like Hosea before you get out, if you get out of here.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's up to you, bro. It's up to you, baby. All right, no problem. Let me
go ahead.
A little concept.
Yeah.
All right,
a little bit.
Instead of 4:6, I'll start at 4:4. Chapter 4, verse 4. It says, "Let no man strive, nor reprove another, for thy people are as they that strive with the priests. Therefore shalt thou fall in the day, and the prophet also shall fall with thee in the night, and I will destroy thy mother. Verse 6. My people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. Because thou hast rejected knowledge, I will also reject thee. That thou shalt be no priest to me, seeing that thou hast forgotten thy law of thy God, I will also forget thy children. 7. As they were increased, so they sinned against me. Therefore, I will change their glory into shame. 8. They eat up the sin of my people, and they set their heart on their iniquity. 9. There shall be like people, like priests, and I will punish them for their ways and reward them for their doings. 10. I mean, I don't know how far you want me to go, bro.
No, go ahead, because I'm very familiar with Hosea. So,
All right.
yeah, man, very, very. This is, like you said, this is an interesting book and prophet, and he was dealing with a lot. But real fast, just to kind of give our chat room some characteristics and themes. You see, Hosea's theology is rooted in the past acts of the Lord in behalf of his people. You see it constant throughout Hosea. He's calling Israel, or just example, he called Israel out of Egypt. That's in, I think that's chapter 11. And he cared for them in the wilderness. And then he settled and secured Israel in the land of Canaan, of course. And basically, he's, talking about God now, like he served as a divine husband to his wife, which is Israel. And that's at the very heart of God's relationship, his fidelity, his faithfulness in keeping his covenant that he promised, the fathers. You think Abraham and such. And he never wavered from that covenant. On the other hand, Israel as a whole has a history of infidelity to that covenant. She's pursued other gods repeatedly, lovers, higher lovers. And throughout this book, that kind of Canaanite fertility thing going on, with the Baal worship and sex orgies and whatnot. I mean, this stuff gets crazy, man. But in the end, because you mentioned some good sacred words right there with the scriptures, the final message is that Hosea asked Israel to repent and get a covenant renewal. And that kind of reminds me of Joshua. I like the end of Joshua, man, that the covenant renewal at Shechem. When you get some time, go read that, man. That stuff is powerful. But yeah, in the end, he's asking him to repent and have the covenant renewal because God has taken initiative again by wooing his wayward wife to return to him, which is Israel. And that's what I was meaning when I said, like, that's all the Bible is, man. It's a story of the redemption of man. So go ahead.
Yeah, bro. Look, man, like I said, bro, look, based on interpretation, that's why a lot of times I don't have these conversations because, I'm not having a conversation to get people to believe what I believe or don't believe what I don't believe. But, for me, like I said, bro, I know God is nature. You know what I'm saying? God, like the Most High for me is everything. You know what I'm saying? Like there's nothing that the Most High isn't in. So,
This
for
earth
me,
is full of his glory. He's everywhere. Yeah.
So for me, that's why I say, bro, like even though I don't see it how you see it, some things with our perspectives are gonna line up. You know what I'm saying? Like even though I'm not in this current school of thought, you know what I'm saying? That's why I tell you the same thing I told my cousin. If this spiritual system helps you to become and maintain to be a better person and help you to reach your higher self, then all praise to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you. Because like I said earlier, like my cousin was getting heavy into Islam, and I didn't understand it at first. But when I sat down and I didn't really have a conversation with him, I just looked at it from a different perspective, and I can't remember. I think I did apologize to him, if I remember. If I didn't, next time I talk to him, I'll definitely apologize to him, because that system helped him, what I'm saying, to gain order in his life. Do I agree with everything from the NOI? No. but I'm not going to disrespect those brothers, and I'm going to support those brothers in whatever they do, because those brothers are about knowledge, just like you. You about knowledge. I'm gonna support you. Whether we agree to disagree, at least we can have the conversation, and that's a lot of times, all it's about is just coming together. Have a conversation to build. I respect what you're getting at, because you have some people that are real slick. You know what I'm saying, and try to throw things in there, a real slick way. I don't do that. I'll tell you straight up. I respect what some of the components of what the Bible represents. But for me, I feel like I'm not gonna say above it. I've just moved on to another school of thought. And what I like to do, like I said, and land my plane, I put all this information together because it's all ours. All this story is ours. You know what I'm saying? From the Moorish story, the Indian story, the African story, the European story, all that is ours. You know what I'm saying? Like, so for me, if a brother wants to be called a Hebrew or Israelite, I'm gonna call him that, and I'm gonna respect him for that. You know what I'm saying? Just like people respect my wishes and like the line that I push. So, like I said, bro, you got a good heart, bro. You come from a solid family, 2-parent home that's super dope. You got support. You know what I'm saying? You just got to continue to trust in yourself, bro. Because that's one thing that I struggle with sometimes. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's good to have a foundation. Just keep going, bro. That's why I tell my brothers, keep going, bro.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Before we go here, Split, I just want to say thank you, man. Thank you for the conversation. Thank you for the food for thought. Thank you for allowing me to pick your brain, even trigger you, I would imagine. Not like trigger, but like, just get you thinking.
Oh, for sure.
If I may, just give you some advice, just remember, just some remembrance words. Remember what I was saying, how I've described it to my own personal friends, where I'd be like, there's, the Bible again, just now we're going to talk about the Bible real fast. Like, those are Hebrews, brothers. So they have their own language, they have their own means of communication and what something means, and it can also mean 2 different things or 3 different things, or even lesser or the opposite, like a synonym, pretty much. So that advice is, hey man, you just would have to try to relate to their mindset, and I think that will help you. Not trying to convince you or anything like that, just saying, because like you said, like, there's some things that we disagree with, and I think if you were able to just relate to that mindset, like try to look into that mind, I think that will help, because I know for sure during this broadcast there were a few things where I was trying to correct you on that interpretation. Not trying to be combative or anything, but just that's what I was trying to do. That's
scholarship, bro. This is scholarship. Yeah. This is real. Like, Scott. Like I said, bro, it's some people that I didn't talk to that's theologians that blew my mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, like there's a I don't know what book it's in. I had to look it up, but things like when the Bible tell you not to be slothful, when the Bible tells you to observe the ant. That's some dope. That's super dope to me, dog. You know what I'm saying? Whether I'm currently, rocking with the tenets of the Bible or not. Like, when you read that I cannot cap. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I do, bro. I study nature. Like, I'm from Louisiana. So, like, I'm from where the mound builders, originally started, man. People of America, like the Mississippian mound builders. And the reason why, in my opinion, they were able to build mounds was by studying nature. When you look at a mound, when you look at a ant pile, it's not much difference. Or I'll give you another one. When you look at a crawfish build their own mounds. I got a little crawfish in my front yard, and they so intelligent, bro. Like, so the fact that part of the scriptures tell you to observe nature, I'm rocking with that. I can't lie to you on that. I'm rocking with that. I just don't like I said, try to live my life through the Bible. You know what I'm saying? And I don't, like I said, I don't put the Bible on a pedestal. I just use it as a map. You know what I'm saying? to go through this journey, man, from time to time. Go ahead, fam.
I got a lot of love for Louisiana, man. Way off topic. I know this may take us through another hour or so. Even though I'm not trying to go in there, but yeah, man, I got a lot of love for Louisiana, man. I was gonna say before I say this, I'm gonna say that. Have you ever heard of the Freedman's Bureau?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So one of my buddies in boxing Twitter put me up on that, and I started digging into that stuff, man. And I found a lot about my, I found some bits and pieces of family, and then I've had to ask my mom and my dad, and like, well, believe it or not, man, like they're so old now, like they can barely remember. They have to go back in their own family records and get some of this stuff. And about 2 summers ago, yeah, summer 2020, I got a lot of family history, bro. Like I went back to like the 1830s, coming out of Reconstruction, bro, coming out of Virginia, and bits of my mom's family ended up. No, I'm sorry, my dad's family ended up in Louisiana, and then we came to East Texas, and then of course Dallas. But my mom also, her family comes from Louisiana too, because she's red, man. She's got native blood in her. She's got native Cherokee blood in her. She's real red, and like her hair is almost red. So she comes from that northern part of the boot and extends all the way to West Texas, man. And that was all with the help of the Freedmen's Bureau, man. I got family all the way back from like the Civil War, man. And
real talk, bro.
Like I'm proud red blood American, man. My dad used to always tell me like look, man, like look, you're more American, like meaning us black folks than a lot of Americans walking around here. Don't you ever forget that. Be proud of that. And like that's what it is. That's just what it is, brother. YB's already woken up.
Yeah, YB. What's good with it? Young Billy.
Young Billy. I always say it like my boy from Tombstone. When old boy had that gun to his head and he was telling the Cowboys to get back. And he was like, go on. He was like, get. And he was like, Billy. So I always say it like that. That's like my favorite movie, dog. Man. That's my favorite movie, dog. That shit's
look, bro,
hilarious.
you said some real shit in the closing, man. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, bro, I can respect any man or woman, bro, that's out here trying to live righteous. You know what I'm saying? And the whole thing about, the Freedmen's Bureau and, doing genealogy and all that, hell yeah, bro. Like, you're going to find some amazing shit about your family that, you know what I'm saying, may have never even came to your recollection. Like, and see how far they traveled. Just look, bro. I tell people all the time, 18 generations, which is like, you can't do 18 generations through the census because it started in 1790. But 18 generations, that's 1 million people, dog. So think about how many people it took for you to get here from however long ago, 1,000 years ago, 500 years ago, however long ago. But just 18, bro. 18 generations is 1 million people. So you cut that in half, roughly 450, 500,000 in 9 generations. Bro, you got a lot of history out here, man. That's why I say, like, I get on my people ass, in the so-called conscious community, I get on their ass about that shit. I'm like, bro, I'm tired of the name banging. Represent what you represent. I don't care whatever name I decide to, I'm not going to say call myself, but whatever other people decide to call themselves, I respect it. I'll call you whatever you desire to be called, because I'm tired of the name banging, bro. Like it's time, it's been time to come together, bro. But unfortunately, you got to come together with like minds. I would love to come together with the world, man, but I know that's not achievable. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I just simplify it, I solidify it, and I just go on my own. I go down my journey, bro. And that's dope, man, that you brought up Reconstruction. You brought up the free. That's my lane, man. Like whenever you come to the channel, that's my lane, bro. Like history, that's what I do, man.
Yeah, no, that was salute to my boy Lefty. That's the guy over who holds down Chicken Talk. He put me up on that, And bro, I
Word.
found out real fast, man. I don't know, and we'll get up out of here. Bro, I mean, I knew this, but just to find out his history was crazy, and I kind of had to leave that little cliffhanger. But he's not actually my real biological uncle, man. And but boy, is my uncle, bro. My uncle Bob, man. Was another role model in my life. And the reason why, man, is because he was an NAACP president of Dallas, that chapter, for almost 20 years, man. Like this
Hey,
guy, this
that's
guy don't fuck
hard, bro.
around. This guy don't fuck around. In fact, he's the reason why I'm so cowboy. Like why I like cowboys. Like I'm a cowboy dog. I wear hat, boots. Like
I do
I'm
the
out
same.
there. I'm out
I
there
do
in
the
the
same.
field, man.
I do the same thing, dog. Just
He's a
because you
country
went
guy.
there, bro. I'm
Yeah.
gonna leave you with a gem. I wish I had to share screen, but I'm not trying to wake up Kyle, man. I know Kyle probably knocked the hell out right now. But check this out. Go on your phone and type 1868 Louisiana Black Caucus, and your mouth is gonna drop. Yeah, man. I shouldn't have dropped the share screen, but I didn't want to keep the share screen on that other stuff, man. So I just decided to drop it. But yeah, look up 1868 stuff. Just Google it and then go to images. 1868 Louisiana Black Caucus. Your mouth gonna drop. You know. And something else while you're looking that up. A lot of our people, bro, a lot of people, especially in America, got ties to the islands. A lot of people don't like to admit that, but we have heavy ties to the islands, man. Heavy. You got a lot of brothers and sisters that got bloodline ties to the islands, man. But yeah, it was a good conversation, man. I didn't get to get on the boxing talk, but I feel like shit.
Yeah.
I talk
No, we had a
talk
better
boxing.
talk. We had a better talk.
Hell
We had a
yeah.
better talk. We
Hell
had a
yeah.
better talk. And
Hell
real
yeah.
fast,
Go
like
ahead, Phil.
those island people, man. Let me get biblical on you real fast again. You see, that's where when. Okay, but I'm gonna say this real fast before I say that.
Go ahead.
Like I used to have a big issue with like black Israelites, but I always say this too. I'm a college dropout, and the one thing I learned in college, man, is to like learn, like to listen. You got to listen to learn, and that's always kind of stood with me. But anywho, I used to run into those guys all the time when I go to DC and visit my brother before he moved to New York. I'd run into like black Israelites all the time. Like, man, these guys never shut the fuck up. Like, and finally, this one guy got to me, and we're talking and going back and forth and stuff like that. And then I just, I love sacred scripture, so I went back and I'm gonna have to actually send you this because my pastor did a big sermon on it for Father's Day this past year. But anywho, long story short, that's where they come from. They come from the Gullah people, and that's one of like those people come from yeah, I'll say it. I forget because I really got to go back and go to that sermon, but my own experience and then what I was learning from my pastor, those people claim what they claim because they come from the Gullah people, man, and that's one of what I believe to be one of that's one of like the lost tribes, man. So
That's our people, bro. Hell yeah.
and
bro.
real fast, like
Go ahead.
you see,
Like I'm getting excited. Go ahead.
I always say this more, like you got to take the good, the bad, and the ugly. And here's that bad part. Here's that ugly part. Listen, man. Father told his people don't mix and mingle. This is why he asked them to go crusade the first time in Canaan. Since they didn't, we're all mixed. That bloodline is in a lot of different people, man. You want to know where those white Jews come from? Because when people got scattered, they went up north and mingled with those Oshwashi and white folks. So that's why they count. And but more on that later. But what I'm saying is like they mixed, and one of those surviving lines is the Gullah people. You know, and when I say that, really, those were people on them slave ships, man, on them slave trade ships. Like, you know, a lot of the hymns come from that, man, especially in like southern, you know, just southern hospitality, man. How that goes, and boy, like if you go to like an old like Negro like funeral, man, you feel that. You could feel that. I'm talking like Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, something like that. South Carolina, like you go to like one of those funerals, like, man, like you can feel you feel something, you feel a certain type of way. No doubt, man, no doubt. So after experiencing such that, man, like it it kind of got that monkey off my back to where like you know, it's hard for me to deal with, you know, when they talking, but like I got respect. I got respect. I understand to why they feel the way they feel. And it's funny, man, because since I've met people from the LDBC, there's a lot of people who claim that stuff. And I remember at once upon a time I might have had a problem with that, but fast forward today, I don't, and I'm very happy to just engage with that. And what do you know, like how we've been conversating, you know, I'm sure if I had a conversation with them, then I learned so much, and just like you, just try to go back and read all that history and connect the dots.
Yeah.
For sure, man.
And,
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate this, man.
hey, before you go, bro. Hey, did you Google that picture real quick?
I did, but I'll do it right now. I'll do it right now.
Yeah, man. Look at that, man, because that's important, bro. Like, I wouldn't bring it up if it wasn't important, man. 1868. Watch. Let me Google it with you. Make sure it pulls up.
You said
1868.
Louisiana Caucus.
Yeah, Louisiana Black Caucus. Let me see if I gotta put black, cause doggone Google be so doggone specific now, man. Black Caucus. Like when I saw this shit blew my mind, bro. I was like, wow, never knew it. It's gonna be the 1, 2, 3. It's gonna be the second picture on the left.
1868 Louisiana Black Caucus. You said second picture on the left? Oh, I see it. Like the Reconstruction?
Yeah. Reconstruct the Constitution. You see that?
Yeah.
This is
Look at that.
1868. It's 1868, bro. That's why I don't believe the mainstream narrative on history. Cause how can you have an all black caucus in 1868 and we got out of slavery in 1865? All black. It's all black.
Right. And
people,
gosh, man, I know we're gonna keep going.
look. No. We could start because we could always pick this conversation up. Just you can hit me on Instagram or I'll hit your Instagram. But I just wanted to show you that in 1868, bro, we had an all black caucus, and this is in the heart of slavery. This is at the end of it, but it's in the heart of the 1800s when we supposed to be on our tails. You know what I'm saying? Trying to figure it out. You know, so that's why I say, man, a lot of that what they teach in school is a narrative. You know what I'm saying? When I started getting into the real story, it's ugly. You know what I'm saying? But I'd rather have the ugly truth than a sweet lie, man.
And listen. I just put my Instagram name in there in the private chat for us. But listen, like,
I'll add you right now.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, you know, that is, bro. And the ugly truth of that is that, look, man, that ain't nothing but wickedness and evilness, and all it's trying to do is to seek and destroy, and in this case, hide and conceal truth, and literally try to do away with black people in this country for whatever reason, for power, greed, money, and that's what comes of that type of stuff. And I get it, you know, but white folks were really in charge at that time and doing some crazy shit. Some of our white brothers and sisters were doing some heinous shit. Some heinous shit, bro.
I don't take that from them. I don't take that from them at all. It's just when I see that, you know, I see a power structure, and this is Louisiana. You know, it's not like New York or Massachusetts. You know what I'm saying? This is Louisiana. You don't get no further south than here unless you go in the water. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I just put that out there. You know what I'm saying? Just put that out there.
For sure.
Put that out there. I got more. I got more to follow,
Yeah.
but we got to go, bro. It's what 5:38 for you. It's 7:38 for me, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, bro. I
Yeah.
just added you
Get some more.
on Instagram though.
All right, for sure. I'm gonna peep that, and I got you, and I'll see you. I'll see you relatively pretty soon, man. It's gonna be a good fight day. I got a good feeling about today. It's gonna be a
Who
good
you
fight
pulling
day,
for, man? You pulling
man. I'm what do you
Bivol
know?
or
That's
I'm
boxing.
riding with
I'm pulling for Bivol.
I'm
I'm pulling for Bivol.
I'm riding with Bivol too, dog. I just got a feeling like I don't know if it's gonna be decision or late round knockout. I'm not sure, but that's kind of that's where I'm going with it, man. I'm gonna definitely enjoy myself today. Take a
Yeah,
good
and
nap.
yeah, I'm gonna take a good nap and wake up, eat a sandwich about it, and just uh, enjoy that, enjoy that. But yeah, I got for the longest I had Zerto, but then like here we are, fight week came around, and then like my head was like, "What are you doing, Steph? It's fucking Bivol, man. He's gonna probably more than likely beat this guy." So I'm gonna go
Who
ahead and
else
stick
is
with
there
that.
too? Ramirez
Uh,
somebody else?
no, David Benavidez, not David. David Morrell versus
Morrell. All right, got you.
yeah,
Man,
and apparently he's fighting, someone who's got some skill. But
okay.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I think David Morrell kind of boring, dog. Like he kind of like I know he's good, man, and I like
Yeah,
him,
he's
but
good. He's good.
he kind of boring, man. I don't know. There's something there where I'm just like I'm not even kidding. The last 2 times I saw him fight, I walked off, if not fell asleep. So
Man,
I know,
I
man.
gotta go check him out. I mean, he like 7 fights in or something like that. 8
Yeah, he's like
fights.
7-0, 8-0, some
7.
shit.
Okay.
And
Hey,
I know they're not feeding him the necessarily crazy talent, but I've heard some reservations on him. But I'm not too worried. But I'm just telling you what my eyes tell me. Like right now,
it's
he's
kind
kind
of.
of boring.
I gotta watch him on the big screen, man. I'm gonna put him on the big screen. I'm gonna check him out because I ain't gonna
There
lie.
you go.
I've
There
been,
you go. I'm gonna do the
I've,
same thing. Thank you for that. I got
yeah,
a I
man.
got a 65. I'm gonna go ahead and put him on the big screen. See what
Yeah,
I
I'm
think.
put him on the big screen, man. But look, hey, salute to Big Say so 7-0. Appreciate that, bro. And he said Bivol taking away that 44-0. We gonna see, bro. We gonna see. I'm gonna definitely enjoy myself. But bro, if I don't go, no disrespect, we are gonna be here for another hour. So let me
Yeah.
let you go, bro. It's definitely good talking to you, bro.
Already. Get some rest, man. Get some rest.
Yes, sir. You too,
All
family.
right. Y'all be cool, chat. We'll see you tomorrow. Kyle, turn this shit
Peace.
off.
Peace out to y'all, man. Stay safe.
She took that one. She must have did. She didn't take these two and remove them. Huh?
Hey, Kenny.
Huh?
Hey, Kenny.
Because it was that one. So
Kenny, please.
to see which one your mama, because she had one, and it was one right there. So I got to see which one she got. She got two. She got two.
Hey, Kenny.
Because one was right there. So I think she took that one. And she didn't know what the other two was. I got them and keep them. So. Two, and I need to go to the store. I'll keep these two. But it's about to be in the trash anyway. There. I can't find the long one, and that's the one I need. Unless it's up here. You leave it up here.
Hey, Kenny.
I know, I'm trying to find the remote. Only one I got is this one. Hold on. She didn't know I had these two over there. Because she probably was looking for them, but I had it. This the one I need. Oh, he got another one. He paid $95 for this.
I got it green.
He had to buy another one because the other one got lost. It's probably under there somewhere. We only paid $95 now. Come on. Okay. Hold on. Let me get it. Nani, move. So I can get it.
Hey, Kenny.
What?
More Kenny. More Kenny.
Hold on.
More Kenny.
Wait.
Really important, because I'm winning, not for long. Okay, see you soon. And who knows, maybe I'll find something new for the show. I am so gonna win. Hey, wake up.
What's up, Spidey Alert? A strange disturbance has been reported downtown.
Strange disturbance? Guess our game will have to wait. Come on, let's Spidey swing. Okay, team. First, I'll report a strange disturbance around this area. See anything? Yeah, check that out. A mailbox floating in the air? That's not all. Look, a floating trash can? And a stop sign? Whoa. Let's get that stuff down to the ground where it belongs. Come on. Something very weird is going on. Stop it! Put it down! Definitely. Go, let's go! Help! Help! Put me down! Now why did I put you down? When I just put you up there. Weird and adorable. Company.
He's still asleep. I got Kiara on his bed and Kylie on his bed. So Kylie watching. He's asleep. So that's why. So what I
Give me that antenna! Excuse me?
Can you please get us down?
Whoops. Yeah, we got so many nice old things. Oh, this is interesting. I've never seen anything like it. I bet Peter would get a real kick out of it. Maybe it's an old egg timer, or an electronic game, or a radio. This must be the on button. Oh, my. Why did a funny noise? Maybe I'll figure out what it is when I get home. I don't see that pickup truck anywhere.
Wake up, Spidey Alert. Reports of floating objects one block over.
Takeoff must have found the octo floater and fixed it somehow. Oh, we've got to stop her. Let's go, let's go. That's gotta be eating lunch, Turkey. Here, let us help you down.
Thanks, Team Spidey. I was getting hungry.
You're welcome. Uh-oh. Any sign of Takeoff?
What's up, Spidey Alert? Truck in the air, one block south.
A truck in the air? That has to be her. Go, let's go. They think I still have my octo floater, but I lost track of it. If I I called them. The spiders will lead me right to it. Jeez, where are you? I can never find anything in this purse. Well, these floating objects have led us right back to your street, Spidey. Hey, it's your Aunt May. I think she's got cabin in her hand. How did she end up with it? Is that my octopus floater? I gotta get it back. Oh, my. You're really starting to get on my nerves. Too bad. Looks like your floating days are over. You think I'm gonna let you silly spiders stop me? Not a chance. Look what I found, Betsy. What a funny little thing. Kids, come see this weird gadget I brought home from the antique shop. Whoa! And this, I mean, that lady must be pressing the button on the device. Look at you two now, completely helpless. Oh, there's a little switch right here. Maybe this does something. What happened? She must have found the switch that stops things from floating. I'm going in. Oh, come on. Still nothing. Well, I'm sure Peter can figure it out later. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. Time to wiggle wobble size. Just to be sure, let me test it out. Strange. Yeah, I put it on the desk, and next thing I knew, it was gone. Just like that. Oh, that's too bad. Now look, we went back to the antique store and got you something else. It's pretty cool. Sure. Oh, Peter, oh, I love it. And Lucy loves it too. Oh, she's so cute.
to ask Mama, do I need a certain color? That's what I'm trying to. If it is, I need to know that there. Oh, hey.